All right, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast, early birds. We made it. Gonna lock in here for the morning show. Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in here. All right, we made it. Happy Monday, y'all. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Let's go ahead and make it happen. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Let's go ahead and lock in, baby. Lynn Love first in the chat. Welcome to the show. We got Tam Perpetrator, Taco Legend, Kenzie Chronic. Sound off in the chat if you hear me shout you out. What up, Vanessa Quick? Good to see you today, Sammy Doc. Good morning, Kerbu Tashi, Jen Not Jen. Welcome in. Coco Winning, Spankum Nasty, formerly known as Legend, Myth, Spicy Sin Bun, Penguin. Welcome to the broadcast. Coco Winning, Trips 14. We H Des Boogin. Out here, Mini Mansky with a 37. Round 11 in the chat. H Des Boogie's in the chat, rather. Are we boogieing? Tam Perpetrator again, good morning. Spicy Sin Bun. Welcome to the show, Quince 3. Trips 14. Good to see you today, baby. Prof Unknown. Good morning. Ellie Finn, good morning. Valicia, good morning. Johnson boys in the house. Good morning, Pokemon fan. Enjoy your Fortnite. What up, Coda Bear? Mrs. Will Games. We got Classy Saya. Thanks for popping in over on YouTube. Good morning, YouTube chat. Welcome to the broadcast as well. We got Stray Heart in the house. Good morning, Fernelli. Welcome in here, Nixer, Dual Master D, and 3D. Kalika's in the house. Welcome to the show, Sue's Bees. Welcome to the show, Noko. Good morning, y'all. Happy August. We made it. Fresh month, fresh week, fresh opportunities, baby. Fresh opportunities, baby. Let's get it. All right. Rainy Mystic. Welcome in here, Rosie Poo Poo. Luna Paul, good morning. Jita Chan. Ebony Bow and Loon. Good to see you, Lunar. Vanilla Honey. What's up, baby? We wiggling? H-Des Wiggles in the chat. Wiggle like your life depends on it. What up, Vanilla Honey? Ghibli Gal, I hope you're feeling well. I see Jita Chan hitting the daily check-in. I hope they're feeling good after the weekend. We got that baby in the house. Ain't no louse. They're ready to take on the world. Spink 68 coming in the chat in a whirl. Alto Girl.
Half-hour years of good times and good vibes. H to Scat Jam.
Hey, yo, thanks for saving me. That was getting weird. Yo, thank you, Coco Winning. Cat Jams. We cat jamming, dude. Yo, welcome to the show. What up? Llamas in the house. Good morning, Red Museum. What up, Fat Cat Plush? Good morning. Welcome in, Abby Monday. Welcome to the Monday morning show. We got the 10,000 balloon. Oh, frick. Lynn Love. cashing in on the 10K, baby. We like that. Welcome to the show. Ash370. Yo, Mini Mansky's in the house. King of Arcadia. Cozy Gamer Tally. Welcome to the show. Yo. A Ham Labs in the house. Christine in the house. Yo. Welcome to the show. I see the Wiggles. I see the Boogies. I see some Giga Chads. That's what I like to see. Yo, Wavy Cat, 2 years and 6 months mod anniversary. Woo. Yeesh. Oh. Yo, Quelth, good morning. Mrs. Pirate, welcome to the show. Yo, we got Card Shark. Cozy with the 2 year 6 monther as well. What the heck? What in tarnation, big doggo? What up, baby? Welcome to the YouTube chat. Welcome in, big doggo. Welcome to the YouTube chat, baby. Good to see you, Card Shark. We made it to the bottom of the chat. Y'all didn't make me work too hard. We like that. Not too hard at all. Not too bad at all. All right, let's go ahead and get this schedule finished up. Holy heck, is it gonna be quite the week. We got Pacopia DLC and Fields of Mystery. Holy heck. Oh, hold on, we're running it back. Holy heck, is it gonna be a week. We got Pocopia DLC and Fields of Mystery 1.0 coming out this Wednesday. We got a lot of streams this week. I'm just kind of going into this week doing whatever. I have a lot of plans, but I'm not in the mood to schedule stuff. I kind of want this to be a free form week. So that's what it's gonna be. So for the early birds, for the dedicated few, we're just gonna kind of be here doing the thing. I don't know what days off I'm taking. I'm not sure what's happening this week. So I'm literally locking the schedule in as I'm just gonna be here every day, and I'll just take days off as I see fit. And I will just announce 24 hours ahead in the Discord. We're going freeform this week. So I don't know what to say about anything. Don't expect anything, expect everything, but don't expect anything. Because we got a lot of content. I want to play a ton of Mystria. I think we're going to be doing a lot of night streams. I think we're going to lock in for a bunch of night streams, and we're going to play a bunch of Mystria and Pacopia. I think that's what's going on, to be transparent. But I don't want to lock in. I didn't have time to really think about this week. So instead of locking in, we're going to do a classic freeform week. We're going to do whatever the hell we want to do. Bam Margera. That's who we're going to channel. Well, you know, we probably shouldn't channel that guy, but we will channel that like 5-letter phrase or whatever it is, 5-word phrase, you know. Which, you know, we'll keep it 100. All right, we'll keep it 100. He turned his life around a ton. Yeah, I've heard. Channel sober, Bam. Yeah, we'll probably chill out a little bit on that, but all right. I'm just gonna go and clean up the Twitch schedule as well. Here, just briefly.
Happy Monday, fam. Day Wiggle.
Yo, thank you, Pixie Skies, coming in for 46 months. Can we get some love in the chat? Blood Raven with the tier 3 for 49. We're popping off this morning up in this piece. Let's go, baby. Holy heck, dude. Holy, what in tarnation? We're going out here. Go. I got you. Don't worry. We'll eventually fix up our sound commands. I'm still mid cleaning my PC that I started like a month ago. I'm still in the middle of that. All right. I haven't stopped yet. I'm still in the middle of doing that. I'm still fixing my computer. I got stopped when I went to my old computer to refresh it and realized that, and the Bois bits, thank you. I got stopped when I realized that I had more than 1 terabyte of data on my old computer. And I was like, wait a second. what am I going to do with all this stuff? And I realized I was going to have to organize. Yeah, I was like, oh man, I got to organize and figure out what needs to stay and what needs to go. And I was, all right. And then I stopped there. So, yo, thanks for the blobbits. I didn't know we were hype training this morning. Good morning, Pixie Skies. Get some love in the chat, some waves and some wiggles for Blood Raven and Pixie. Sound off and good morning. Thank you all for popping in. If you're not in the mood to organize files, it's rough. Yeah, and I just don't want to delete anything that's important. So I'm really trying to make sure I'm paying attention. Those are all just excuses for a procrastinator, though. You know how it is around here. All right, we got DLC Bubbly Basin on Wednesday here. We're bubbling and we're basing on Wednesday. And then we're going to add another stream to the Wednesday, and it's going to be for 4 hours at noon, and it's going to be Fields of Mystria. So again, I haven't fully decided how we're going to handle the Fields of Mystria stuff. But I can tell you all that I have decided at least one thing, and that is Mystria is going to be the afternoon game on Wednesday. So on Wednesday specifically, we're going to be playing Pokemon Pocopia in the morning because that comes out first. Mystria doesn't release until noon. And then once noon hits, or for the night stream that day, we'll do Mystria. And that's so I at least know the plan for Wednesday. That's all I need to know. The plan for Wednesday is Pocopia in the morning, Mystria in the afternoon. Every other day, we're going to just kind of figure out as we go. But I know at least what's happening Wednesday, so we can lock in and get excited for a big, nice, long day on Wednesday. Every other day, I think we're going to end up pushing Mystria to the evening, potentially, or the afternoons, probably. Game switching, you know, all that kind of stuff. But we're getting ahead of ourselves there. We'll figure all that out as the stream progresses. We'll do some more housekeeping later. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on a second. Is that Beth Chu? Wait a second. Mina, Mo. Okay. Mo, Mo. Mana, Mo, me, Mo. Mina, me, Mo. Ow!
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day
Classic.
Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle.
I F with some KK funk. I F with some KK funk, all right? I F with some KK funk. Ooh, good timing. And we got a beat drop. What up, VCat? Good morning. Beth Chu and Spruce Leather popping in over to the YouTube chat. Welcome in, y'all. Good to see y'all. Hope y'all are feeling good today. I'd love to hear from you. Thank you, Celestial, for the 200 biddies. Salutes to the hype train. Celestial tried to carry it on their backs. Spicy Sinbud, thank you for the biddies as well. No worries. Thank you, Celestial. You're a legend. You're a hero. And we salute you. We salute you. We're saluting Celestial. We're saluting the hype train. Thank you. KK, sorry, Cap'n salutes. KK salute, whatever. Salutes. We're saluting. Yo, Casino Roy, thank you for the 100 biddies, baby. This is a fake beat drop. This is the second one in the song where it just kind of phases out. You ready? This is what they call misdirecting expectations. So in the art of rhyming and hip hop, you'll see a lot of this, and it's actually it's an art form where you put a thought into your listener's head on the word that should be coming up, and then you say something else. And it's a fun wordplay trick where you can build up to a certain word that is like everyone's thinking that that's the next thing that's going to be said, but then you jump and you say something else and you completely misdirect their expectations. And you kind of mess with them and keep them on their toes. And that you see this in a lot of music. You'll see this with beat drops. You'll see this with the art of rhyme. It's really cool. It's always a fun little interaction with misdirecting expectations and kind of messing with your listeners. I always found it pretty fascinating. What up, Shellfire? Good morning. I missed the train. Oh, I never need to apologize for a little bit of support, baby. Math Rock does that a lot. Math Rock does that a lot. Yes, dude. Yes. What a good call out, dude. What a good call out. It's fun. It's fun to... Aesop Rock likes to do that a lot. Aesop will just not rhyme all the time, but he'll specifically go from like consistently rhyming bars to just like 2 bars of just him like gobbledygook. And you're just like, wait, what? And then it just goes back to rhyming again. And you're like, will you get a job? What are you doing? He's good at that. I only listen to NF. I don't know who that is. Yo, what's up? What's up, Kara the Gamer? What up? I may have made a mistake. Welcome to the show. Not today, baby. Good morning. So I'm loving the chat for Casino Roy, dude. Never need to apologize for support. And even if you are trying to catch the train, sorry, the train did leave the station and I am waving at you from the caboose. Bye, Casino Roy. Bye. What up, Cozy Chicky? What up, Adelaide Cake? Good morning. How was everyone's weekends? What did y'all get into? What did y'all get into this weekend? What did y'all game on? What did y'all game on? I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. I didn't really game much. I played a teeny tiny bit of Splatoon Raiders just to get a little fix yesterday. I mostly tried the nap. I've been playing TCG Pocket. I built a new deck.
Now, this is epic.
I built a Blastoise and Milotic deck in TCG Pocket. I've been enjoying that. What up, Ham Labs? Thanks for the 5-pack, dude. What the heck, man? What the heck, man? Thanks for the 5-pack, dude. HDes bongo taps for that. We need an HDes bongo tap. The Kongers. Get your Kongs out. Slap them on the table. Get your Kongs out. Yo, good morning, Nugs. Welcome to the show today. Good morning. What's up? Thank you for popping in the YouTube chat. My friends and I started TCG Pocket as well. I heard that TCG Pocket is getting an announcement at Worlds this year. That was like a little leaked rumor. And I find that one easy to talk about because it's just TCG Pocket. It's like not really a big deal. I think the announcement's going to be that they're going to pick it up on the official circuit. It's going to be an official competitive game, I think. Like that makes the most sense. Like what else are they going to talk about at Worlds? Like usually they will announce like games and stuff. Like they're not afraid to do that, but I wonder if maybe they're gonna make it officially a part of like the competitive circuit. All right, Beard's doing okay today. I was in a rush. We're doing all right. You played Solarpunk, dude? Solarpunk's cool. You saw Spider-Man? You talking about what's the new Spider-Man movie called? I don't know. Spider-Man. What's that new Spider-Man movie called? I think it's something like Spider-Man ain't ever gonna be good as Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. Oh yeah, I heard that was pretty all right. Yeah, it's unfortunate that it ain't ever gonna be as good as Tobey Maguire. What was that? What was the name of that new Spider-Man movie? Ain't worth going to see because it ain't ever gonna be as good as Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Oh yeah, that one. Cool, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna be catching that one. I might skip this one, but wow, the shade, yeah. What was the name of that one? What was it again? I'm at work, which is exciting after being home for a week with a sick baby. Aw, I hope your baby's okay. I hope you're feeling all right yourself. That mug grossed over 927 million globally. Dude, that mug, dude. What up, punk? What up, Gwen? Good morning, Violet Purple. HD hating today. Looking at Final Fantasy 14 dropping tomorrow on Switch 2. Are you going to pick it up and play it? A lot of DDV got Pluto finally after having a level 3 characters to finish it. Nice. Oh, you had to level 3 characters to finish it, as in 3 separate characters to level 10. That's crazy. Good to see you, Dolore. It's Taco says, lots of reading and cleaning. Turned on my music today for myself. Lots of reading and cleaning. Sold some Funko Pops for $78 and I'm stuck in leaf green. What? That sucks. Stuck like you're not sure what to do, or are you getting your butt kicked by your rival? I gamed on Fields of Mystria because I got it gifted. Oh, that's nice. Played Moonlight Peaks a bit between being sick. Oh, I hope you're feeling better, Valicia. If you got a gifted sub from Ham Labs, make sure you drop some appreciation. Ghost with the most, Just Ruby, Green Star, Hazard the Queen, and Mistake. Enjoy your subs, y'all. Played modded Minecraft with a buddy all weekend. It was so refreshing. Nice. I was out of town. This weekend. I went out of town Thursday until Saturday, and I went and I saw Weird Al live for the first time ever. And I wasn't like that keen on the Weird Al scene, but I can say that I am now, and it was pretty cool. It was a lot of fun. I got a couple pictures I could share. But all in all, it was a blast. It was probably one of the more unique and interesting shows I've ever been to. And not that I've been to a ton of shows, but it stood out amongst everything I've ever seen, which was pretty cool. So that was my weekend. And then I traveled 8 hours to get home, or, you know, it was like, it's more than that. It's like closer to 10 to 12, whatever. And I got home at like 4:30 in the morning yesterday, and I streamed for 5 hours or 4 hours on like no sleep. And then I tried to sleep all day. It didn't quite work, but I did sleep for a ton yesterday. I gamed a little bit, and just a little. I watched a bunch of YouTube. I passed out, and then I hung out with my cat. Most of my day yesterday was spent petting my cat. She was very, how do you say, demanding after my trip away. She wanted all of the love. Can we get some love in the chat for Famed Guardian? 23 months. Get a round of boogs in the chat. Get a round of hyper vibes. Yeah, I want some hyper vibes in the chat. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Started back up with Stardew Valley with the hubby. Nice. Been a Weird Al fan for the past 20 years. Yeah, it was cool. It was a good show. It was a good show for sure. Just adding 1 terabyte to the Switch 2 to see how that works out. Oh, nice. I added 512. I didn't buy the terabyte. I bought the 512, which it felt affordable. I'm already running out of space and I already regret it, but you know, what's up, Eli? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast, Eli. Good to see you today. Anybody else we missed out there? Good morning, y'all. Did she miss you? Yeah, she definitely missed me to some extent because she's been almost annoying. She's been so much in my face about pets. So I think you can translate that into she missed me. I think so. She's almost been annoying. She's been so demanding of pets. So like, yeah, I think so. I think she's missed me a little bit. It was said to me that the thing she probably missed the most was playing. And I have to say that that's probably true. Playing, she definitely has been real excited to play the past couple days. How dare you leave without her without any pets for almost 2 days? Yeah, it was just about 2 full days. Just over 2 full days. Just over 2 full days, dude. Oh, we got the vibes in here today for sure. Ham Labs says, for real, gang. You're straight up glorious. Good morning and thanks for the morning vibe. Let's vibe out for a second, baby, to that. I got my dusty shades over here. Beth Chu says they've been playing some Alpha Sapphire. Nice, nice, nice. I never got a chance to play that one. Thank you again, Famed Guardian, for 23 months. Legend. Oh, I got a new mug, by the way, chat. Yo, I got a new mug. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, baby. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Yeah, somebody hit up the throne. And I got myself a Snoopy Rocket mug sent to my front door. The Snoopy Rocket mug got picked up off stream and it was sitting down waiting for me. When I got home from my trip, I opened the box just to see what it was, but I haven't opened the box fully. Like I opened the Amazon box, but not the actual package of the mug. So I'll do that later and I'll show it off tomorrow. It looks really effing cute. It looks really effing cute. So we'll see what it's all about. Will you be picking up Minecraft Dungeons too? I will tell you this. I loved Minecraft Dungeons 1 very briefly because it's very much Diablo 2. Anybody play Minecraft Dungeons here? Type a 1 in the chat if you've ever checked out Minecraft Dungeons. Might not be a ton of y'all, but it was cool when I played it. So I picked it up on Game Pass. I had Game Pass for a single month for $1. And I played Minecraft Dungeons on Game Pass, and it was very much Diablo 2. It was straight up Diablo 2. It was a dungeon crawler. You picked up a bunch of loot. All the loot was different. You had all these skills. It was pretty neat. And I never came back to it after Game Pass. I never purchased it. So yeah, man, I'm like somewhat interested in Dungeons too. I don't know. I guess the price tag and the release time is what matters. Do we know when it's coming out? Because there's a lot of games coming out this month. We're going to have to cover them this Friday or something. There's a bunch of stuff happening this month. It's going to be a big month. It's going to be a big month, dude. We got a lot going on. It's going to be $30. You played a level on PS Plus? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was Anon. I think it was anonymous. Thanks for checking though, Cozy. If I remember seeing the notification, it was off stream. They were being sneaky. Coffee Sean said, been to a rock musical over the border in Hungary on Friday? Really? Came home at almost 2 a.m., woke early and traveled up north to the mountains. Sunday was pure gaming, playing Ooblets from the backlog. Good morning, Coffee Sean. What a beautiful set of days. What a beautiful blend. Live music, traveling to the mountains for a beautiful scenic adventure, coming home and gaming. Like, what are you living or are you living? Holy heck, man. Good morning, Coffee. Good to see you. These next 4 months are going to be insane with releases. Yo, can I ask y'all a question real quick? Did anybody by chance, I don't know, maybe see the most recent rumor? I'm just gonna, maybe the one that said that Nintendo might be releasing Ocarina of Time the week before GTA 6 comes out. No, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if y'all maybe slightly remember maybe a little old streamer guy you might know who said that I would bet money that Nintendo would put out GTA 6 or put out Ocarina of Time within the same week of GTA 6. And while, hey, I'll accept it might not be the same week. But you know, I'm just I'm just gonna, I'm just Y'all hear about that one? Y'all hear about that one? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we, chat? I guess we're gonna find out. Aren't we? That's this November? Yeah, this November. You on one? Drink it in? Oh. We'll find out. We'll find out. No time for any proper vacation, so these trips are my relaxing. Oh. As long as you're taking care of yourself, coffee. Oh man, I really need to go get some eye drops. I tried to skip it because I only got one container of eye drops left, but I'm not going to be able to skip it. I need to order some like today and get those bad boys to my house. Ugh, my eyes are burning today. I'll get some eye drops on my break. Nintendo is scared, confirmed. Yeah, dude, they're gonna champ up. They're gonna throw out Ocarina and say a couple days before GTA 6 and watch everyone buy an $80 game, and then the money's gonna come out of their account for GTA 6 the same week. So they're gonna get hit with two $80 games. Oh, wait, can somebody play the thwomp sound effect real quick? We need the thwomp sound effect. This is a perfect scenario for thwomp. That's what we need right here. That's the sound of y'all wallet. Yep, that's about to suck. Anyways, good morning, y'all. Good morning. That actually made me laugh really hard. Like, that was way too funny. That was way too funny to myself. That wasn't a normal. That was me cracking up. That I was not ready for that. That was funny. We need it slow with reverb. Ooh. I'll call up Ben Stein. He has a huge backstock drops from his Clear Eyes commercial from 1996. Bueller. Clear Eyes. You know who's the real victim here? My wallet. Oh my gosh. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Lily Tazi? Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. What up, Majinx? Welcome to the show today as well. Good morning, Kalika. One more time, of course. Double hello. What's up, Becca Lee? Mr. Hagrid? What's up, Croco Loco? I'm getting OOT and I'll wait for GTA on Steam in a year or so. That. Oh, no, hold on. Run it back. That's so smooth. That's so smooth. I'm all soaking wet from the rain outside. Yo, we got some storms coming for sure. I think some more heat. I don't know what the weather's gonna be like for me, but at this point, I'm sure y'all could probably agree, I'm sick of the weather. But not the weather. I'm just sick of the weather. I don't know. I feel like the past past couple months, maybe 2 months, there's been such a heavy focus on the temperature and everything that I'm like sick of hearing about it. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna stop looking at the weather every day, and I'm just gonna hope that things don't happen. Now, I'm pretty luxury. That's like a luxury as an Ohioan, because we don't get a ton of like scary weather. I identify that, for the record. As an Ohioan, I kind of have the luxury of just ignoring the weather. And the only thing that's really going to happen is like a bad storm or like a heat wave that like shuts off my AC, which would suck. As an Ohioan, I don't have to think that hard about it. I know some of y'all don't have that luxury. And seriously, I hope y'all stay safe. I know we're starting to enter hurricane season, even though they're saying it might be a quiet one because of the El Nino, the Nino. So take care of yourselves. I got 80 plus all week. So just classic summer vibes, muggy. It's going to be humid, rainy, and 80 degrees. Ugh. It's going to be rainy and 80 degrees. Ugh. Gross, dude. That sounds miserable. No way, dude. I'm good, man. Yeah, soupy. Soupy, dude. Gross. Yo, what up, Lillian? Hey, how you doing today, man? Good morning. What up, DKC2 David? Welcome to the show. Southwest Ohio gets tornadoes. That's true. That is very true. Yeah. Northeast Ohio, we see a tornado like maybe once every 5 years. And even if that, like straight up. You could probably go look at the public records at how many tornadoes have set down in Northeast Ohio. And there's not many, like at all. It's really not something we've ever thought about too hard. We have our own problems. You know, we have a lake near us. We get a lot of lake effect weather. We've had water spouts come off the lake and cause some destruction, but the one thing we don't have to think too hard about is tornadoes. Yo, what up, Mocha? Good to see you here today. I'm sorry to hear about your voice. Good morning, though. Make sure you get some tea in you. Some tea, some honey. Try to take care of those vocal cords. Good morning, Kai Bells. Welcome to the show. If y'all are just tuning in, as you can see here, maybe you haven't caught it yet. Yesterday, I teased that we would be checking out a brand new game today. Brand new game to me. First time ever. Today, we're taking a little peek. Our first little peek at Moonlight Peaks. Decided over the weekend, I wanted to check the game out. Thought it might be nice to surprise y'all. We're going to take our first look at this game today. We're going to jump over here soon. We're going to take a look at this game. We're going to start it up. I'd like to show off some pictures from Weird Al before I do, and then I'd like to do some pet picks. We'll do some pet picks here early. We're doing pet picks a little earlier today so that we can just dive into the game, because I want to play. I want to play. So we're going to check it out here. We got a couple days before Pocopia and Mystria. So this is going to be a free form playthrough. If you've been on my channel for a while, most games I play, we play to completion here. Is that fair to say, everybody? If I played 100 games over my 7 years of streaming, it's way more. I'm just saying as an example, if I've played 100 games, I've probably played 90 to completion. Maybe 85. Probably closer to 85. So like I complete most of my games. I try to get to credits. That's what I call completing, for the record, just credits. But I want to do more freeform playthroughs, and this is an example of that. This is a game that I have no intentions of playing outside of this week. I might. I could, but no intent. Like, we're just gonna check it out. What up, Gaudy Dragoon? Good morning. What up, Parappa? Hearty welcomes in the chat. Get some waves in the chat. Wave them on in here. Not seeing enough waves in the chat. Wave them on in. Bring them on in, baby. Yo, what up, Bookworm Maya? Good to see you today, Lily Tazi. Yeah, Moonlight Peaks is our surprise game today. We're checking it out. Good to see you, Taz. Good morning, baby. What up, Toon? I see you peeking on in here today as well. Oh, you got the DDV bear. Nice. He's cute, and that's super cool. That's super cool. Did anybody know that the new Game Freak Beast of Reincarnation game comes out today? I did, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to check it out, but I would love to hear what it's like. I'm really happy to see Game Freak kind of stretching their wings a little bit, and it gives me hope that they can use those skills that they're learning from that game and apply it to Pokemon. Selfishly, I just want them to get good at making different types of games so that Pokemon games can get better and different and more unique. So that's very selfish of me, but that's what I want. So while I'm not that interested in playing that game, I am very interested in knowing how well it is, how well off it is. Because then that could translate to Pokemon eventually. Which would be really cool. You thought it was coming out next year? Yeah, they snuck it into the lineup this year. They snuck it in. They snuck it in. What's up, UK Net? Good to see you today, dude. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast, y'all. Holy heck. Let's go ahead and dive into this next scene here. We're going to run the intro here this morning, and then we're going to jump over to the other scene. So we'll be right back in just a brief little moment. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Turn this down a little bit. Cease. I forgot that I turned down my own headphones this morning. All right. All right. I'm gonna pet my cat here for just a second, and then let's see if there's any new pet picks to share this week. I am playing from the Switch 2. That's right, Becca. That's right, Becca. I am playing from the Switch 2 today. I picked up the Switch 2 edition.
Love your streams H to Shoog H Day Love 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 H to Shoog H Day Love
H Day Love. Yo, Panda Doll with the 40. Get some H Day loves or hugs or whatever you got in the chat here. Good morning. H Day Mendes. Good morning. All right, let's see what's up. She's so cute, dude. What you want from me, huh? You want some more pets? You weren't done with me? Oh, why are you being so cute to me? Don't worry, I'll hang out with you later, okay? We'll be hanging out later today, I promise, little bit. All right. She said, if you're gonna look at pet pics, look at me first. Yeah, she's mad. That's pretty funny. That's a good comment. That is pretty funny. All right, here, let me pull up these into a browser really quick so that we can take a look at these. I don't want to leak any DMs, all right? I don't want to leak any DMs. All right, I think that's all the photos from my journey. I have a couple little, just a little collage, little vlog style photos to share from my adventure. All right, nothing too crazy, just a little vlog style. Some vlog. We'll start off with this one. We'll start off with the stuff from the gaming event first. Well, not an event, but this gaming place I went to. What up, B Kimberly, coming in with the 60 months? B Kimberly, thank you, dude. You know what we need after that? I know what we need after that. We need a little bit of this. Yeah, get your bugs in the chat, baby. Get your bugs in the chat. All right. So to start off our trip, I went to this gaming store, and they had got Animal Crossing Gacha machine. Look, I've never seen this before. Look at this. They had these sick watches. We actually got one of them too. Isn't that cute as heck? Isn't that cute as heck? And then here's a picture of me next to Kratos in a giant gyroid. And then here's a picture of me. It's a statue of Kratos for the listeners. It's a life-size. So here, let me actually explain this for the listeners. So first off, the gacha machine has these really cool watches, and the watches are all designed off of Animal Crossing. There's the Able Sisters, there's a KK Slider themed one, there's an Isabel themed one, and one that's themed off of Blathers and Celeste. And they all have these cute little like caps that you can put over the watch. So like, for example, the KK Slider one's a little guitar, and then you pop the guitar open and the clock is under it. So it's a watch, and it's kind of gaudy and kind of it's kind of chunky because it has like this whole like lid on it, but it's real cool. And then the second photo, there's a life-size statue of Kratos from God of War, and I'm standing next to it, and it's massive. Like it's bigger than me. It's literally taller than me. And then they have this giant gyroid from Animal Crossing. The only problem is it's not the gyroid that looks phallic. It's one that's a little bit more friendly for kids. But it's a gyroid from Animal Crossing nonetheless, and it's massive. It's pretty cool, and it's on top of these gacha machines. And then here is this photo of me carrying this big dumb baby juice because we thought it was hilarious. So 100% dumb baby juice, no thoughts, head empty. 100% dumb baby juice. So we were laughing, we were cracking up at this in the store. I did not pick up the dumb baby juice container. I didn't buy it. So we just took a picture. Yeah, it's a bag. It's a bag. We took a picture of it. And then here's a picture of me going through all of the Pokemon plushes because we were looking for a specific Pokemon. We were unsuccessful finding it, but boy, did they have a lot of different Pokemon in the plushies. It was really cool to see, like, it's a literal arch from like Animal Crossing of Pokemon plushies. This store had everything. It was really, really cool. I talked about this yesterday. The store even had vinyls of music from video games, like Game Chops vinyls. There was a vinyl of like Wind Waker music. There was a vinyl of Game Chops Pokey Chill album. There was vinyls of like, it was insane. Like there was like a Zelda and Chill vinyl. I'm like, what the heck, dude? I didn't want to spend money, but like I'm gonna go back and probably pick some up in the future, even just as like a wall piece, because some of them, they just had really sick wall art. Like the art of the actual vinyl cover was like just super sick. So yeah, it was really cool. We didn't take any pictures of that stuff, but it take my word for it. So, and then for those that missed it, I went and saw Weird Al. So we went and we saw Weird Al here, and man, boy, is Weird Al one of the most talented people on planet Earth. This dude had a whole live band behind him. And I'm just sharing a few pictures of his live concert setup for those that are just listening. In this picture, he's holding his accordion, just belting out music. In this picture, he is in his fat suit and he was playing Eat It. And the fat suit is like bouncy and he like has fun jumping up and down, and like it's super funny. So this is Weird Al playing all of his greatest hits. This was the headliner of the show. This was the final song. And he did Amish Paradise, and everyone came out dressed up as Amish people. And he did Amish Paradise as his final song. And then he did a bunch of Star Wars stuff for his encore, and it was cool. It was all super, super rad. So there y'all go. There's my journey. For those just tuning in, I'll go back through some of the pictures here. There was my journey. We went to this really sick game outlet, and we even picked up a bunch of stuff. Like the lady friend dropped like $200 on like a bunch of cool stuff, some early Christmas presents, and then she picked up like a bunch of stuff for herself, and it was cool. It was really cool, like, to see her kind of just in her element, really enjoying and letting herself. She put some money aside so she could treat herself to some goodies, and then we went out and, you know, got breakfast and stuff like that at this real, just, dude, we went to a breakfast place that had an Aesop Rock vinyl on the wall. Like, what? Yeah, like we said, I went to a cafe and had an Aesop Rock vinyl on the wall. I'm like, all right. What are you doing? I'm like, okay. I was like, what? Like, what is this, dude? So we had some good food there, and then we went out and visited this game store. It was cool. It was a good way to spend a day for sure. Do you guys mail each other gifts or do you wait to meet up? We do a little bit of both. Yeah, it's a little bit of both. Usually we'll send like 1 or 2 gifts to each other, like for Christmas, for example, and then we'll save some for in person as well, so that we can have that effect of like opening a gift in front of each other. But I'm like terrible with gifts, and I will just give you every gift early. All you have to do is just like say please, and I usually crumble and I just give you every gift early. I'm terrible. So like I try to save at least one, but I'm like bad about that. I'm terrible about that. The definition of this is where you were meant to be in this present moment. They were targeting you specifically. Yeah, it was super cool. Yeah, and then we mall ratted a little bit, I think, as well. Yeah, we mall ratted a little bit, and we were poking around the mall a little too. It's nice. I always like a nice little mall rat session, you know. I'm a massive gift giver, but I usually do early gift too. Yeah, I early gift a lot. I ask for what I want, so there's no, oh, but I don't like this moment. I can be the same with gifts, depends on the day. Yeah, I always have to give gifts early. I can never hold out. I always get too excited. I'm always just way too excited, and I'm just like, oh, you just gotta know what I got you right now. Oh, thank you, Fancy Mom. I appreciate you. I thought y'all would enjoy some pictures today from my little journey. Now, before we go any further, though, now it's time to see a couple pictures from some of y'all's little journeys recently, but of a different kind. The pet journey. Jump on over. Look at this little kitty here. A little mini Tangy. My foster baby, Mishi, approaching Tangy. There's little Tangy, and then there's little Mishi approaching. Look at that absolute, a little adorable bean. Then we have Yoshi taking a selfie. Why does that look like so realistic? It could be AI. You know what I mean? Like, for like a split second there, I was like, okay, this is not real. Hylian IRL. Yo, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, please jump in the chat. Let us know you're out there. I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. Good morning, Bailey Beebs. Good morning, Mocha. Good morning, Lao Boys over on YouTube as well, my dude. Lloyd the Gyroid, Hylian and Kratos walked into a bar. So Lloyd the Gyroid, Hylian and Kratos walked into a bar. And one said, Zeus! Calling someone's pet AI. I know, dude, it's just too good of a shot. He's real, I swear. He's just too good at taking selfies. It looks like he's holding the phone. You cannot tell me that does not look too realistic. Like, literally, it looks like this cat is holding the phone like, meow, little pose. Like, get out of here, dude. Kenzie Chronic says, Molly hanging out with my foster orange Tangy. Aw. But it's real cat. Yeah, I know. I wasn't calling their cat AI, I promise. Yeah, I was just saying that it reminded me of some of that really like terrible AI cats that are like dancing and stuff. Because it's just so unrealistic. It's like crazy how like you'll see like stuff with AI where like cats are like playing video games, taking pictures of themselves walking around the house. Like, yeah. My cat Ripley is watching the stream and she's not impressed. I hate the AI pet videos. Yeah, they're pretty ridiculous. I, for one, am impressed. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Not calling anybody's cat AI. That's pretty funny. Our new spaz Cosmo trying to hide. Wow, what a cute cat. What an absolute cute cat. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Kenzie, by the way. I love that you called her Tangy. You know you're speaking to my heart. You know that, right? I know you know. Aw, he's Kilroying. He's cute and he knows it. Yeah. What a cutie. Roxy passed out in my arms and Briar testing out the cat bed before fully committing. Aw. The cat bed test. The cat bed test. Gotta test it sometimes. This is the equivalent of us as humans laying in bed on our backs with our feet hanging over the ledge. You guys realize that, right? Like that's like the equivalent of us just like passed out on the couch on our backs like, oh. H-Des lost in the chat. My boy Chonk Remus enjoying the quiet house and the sunshine. Yes, Uncle Remus, I know the catfish are huge. I believe you. Ruby wants to share her favorite toy. Oh. Wow, Ruby's cute. Dude, Miss Luna, Ruby is cute. Holy heck. Neo says he's being cuddly today. We did want some small amount of playing fetch, which didn't seem to make him too excitable, but didn't use a ball toy, used a biting ring instead. Gonna see how he is for the next few days in energy levels, because he seems loves running after toys we throw, but the whole thing with adrenaline levels going up by the type of play and taking a week to go down makes us a bit worried. It might not be best to play with an already excitable puppy. Oh, interesting. So like he gets too excited and then can't calm down. I see that a lot with laser pointers. I hear that a lot with laser pointers as well. We got a balloon in the Twitch chat this morning. Yeah, I noticed my cat gets a little too excited with laser pointers, and like it's hard for her to calm down. DJ Psycho Slayer says all three of my babies cuddling together. Dude, that's crazy. I feel like this has to be a rare moment in a household. I feel like this has to be a rare moment in a household. Like, what the heck? What a good photo. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, this is art. Jelly says, hello. Caught the Coven of Kitties having a meeting. Yeah. Christmas card material. Yeah. What's up, Matcha Boba? Yo, welcome to our little island game. So there's more info in the Discord if you care to join, but no pressure. Otherwise, it's kind of like a text-based Animal Crossing. So the best thing I can give you to help would be here's a list of all the commands, and that's how you kind of start the game. And so you would have to like purchase your slingshot. It's like a little bit more in depth than it might seem. Kind of goofy. It's something I created for the chat. So, but you're welcome to ask questions if you'd like to learn more. Just feel free to ask, okay? And if you're somebody who likes to learn on your own, there's infographics in our Discord under the channel called Island Game, and there's some visual aid that can kind of help you get started. All right. So if you're the kind of person that wants to learn on your own, so no worries at all. And thank you, mods, as well. Oh, the slingshot is in the shop today. Well, that's good to know. Nice. We got Jelly with a couple more shots for us. This is a cute cat, by the way, Jelly. This is a really, really cute cat. It's giving those staged photos parents take once their kids are all together. Yeah, Steph. I was thinking the same thing, Steph L. Do. Oh my gosh. K Wood, my cutie boy Brecker, named after Kaz in the Six of Crows duology. Holy heck. That is one cute dog. I adore when cats sit like people. Same. My favorite pictures of cats are when they're sitting like in a recliner chair, like on their back, like a human. I love those so much. Rachie says Waffle is so cute when he is asleep. Aw, thanks for sharing, Rachie. If you're out there, good morning. Thanks for being here today. What up, JR Prisma? Wow, what a legend. What an absolute cutie. Less than a minute after I sit down, Darlene joins me on the couch. He fell asleep right away. The heat's getting to him. Oh, yeah. Europe dealing with more heat wave stuff. So yeah, it gathers once a day, but then fishing and bugging and diving you can do once an hour. And you're recommended to just sell your fruit because fruit, just like that, because fruit is like just made for selling. So that there you go. You've already started the game. So now you have all your, you'll have enough bells to at least check the shop, and you'll be able to see what you can purchase. So today we're selling a fishing rod, a slingshot, and a bug net, and it rotates every day. So I would recommend, at least picking up the slingshot if you want to join the balloons. But if you would like to start the game even further, you definitely want to get a rod or a rod or a bug net, because like that's how you really start to get some cash. Yeah, there you go. It's a fun little game. We do encourage people to play in the Discord during the live broadcast, but if you didn't know, you can actually come to my Twitch chat even if I'm offline, and you can come and play the island game. So if you're not a Discord person, you can just come and play anytime you want. And there's a group of people that play every day in our chat, even when I'm not live. So you don't even actually have to join the Discord at all. You never have to if you would prefer to keep it to Twitch chat. So yeah, and the only request we have is that during the live show, we do want to focus on chatting and discussing with each other. So we try to ask people just to keep it to a minimum. You're welcome to play while we're live. And I always encourage people to take advantage of quiet moments when the chat gets a little quiet, right? You can kind of like, oh, you know what? This is the perfect opportunity. Let me go ahead and gather some fruit. And we encourage you to take advantage of, maybe even hype moments where if you see the chat kind of moving real fast, or whatever, it doesn't really hurt to add to it. You know what I mean? Like, so all the point is use discretion and try to remind yourself that the chat is discussion first. That's all we ask, because I want to connect with people. I want y'all to have a space to connect with each other. And that's the only request. So otherwise, enjoy the game and thank you. Good to see you here today, by the way. Introvertina, and good morning. Welcome to the show. I also saw Gigi Claire pop in. They said their birthday's next week. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. A little cutie here. Duel said, my wife FaceTimed me crying, and I'm like, oh, what's wrong? And she flips the camera, and she has the first eggs ever from her ducks. Time to start new food since they are now laying eggs. Oh, so now you need to feed them food to help, like, give the babies nutrition or something? Is that what you're saying? Like, you have to rotate to a different diet or something like that? That's cool. That's really cool. I don't know much about ducks. I don't know much about ducks at all. That's super, super, super cool. Yeah, more calcium-based, richer food to help with egg laying. Cool. That's really cool. Hey, what's up, Pessimosaurus? Good morning. Quackalicious. Also, just a heads up, if the Discord link is not working, just let us know. It's been bugging out for people. It's been weirdly bugging out for people. And Mod Squad, all you have to do is tell people to copy paste the letters and numbers at the end and to manually add it. Like manually do it in Discord. You can go to the Discord and you can do like add a new server, and they just got to do the last from F7 and all those numbers. So if anybody's ever like, yo, the Discord link's not working, just recommend them to manually do it. And I think you mods can just make a new code if you want. Like as moderators, I think you can just make a new invite and just try that as well. If that's your solution, you guys do your thing, by the way. That's well, as mods, you guys can just be like, here's a new invite. If that works, whatever you want to do, just let you know you have options. So I think someone wants attention. Looming over the sleeping children. Looming over the sleeping children. Look. All right, we got Pastel Hippie with some fish shares. We don't ever get fish shares. Nice. Take a look. They brought home a new pal. I like a good fish share, dude. That's cool. Look at that. Look at that little cutie. Look at that little cutie. If I missed anything, feel free to repost your messages, by the way. I think I missed something I wanted to interact with, but we're okay. Oh, here it is. Jessica. I shared some pics of our favorite pics from our fur baby who passed away. We miss him so much. Aw. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for Jessica and throw some logs on the bonfire? Thanks for sharing with us. We'll do our best to preserve their memory for you. And good to see you here today, Jessica. Good morning. Every time I see a post in here. True. That's really funny. That's a good meme. Tam perpetrator. What's up, Dania? Scribble the bunny. Hey, look at that. Cute little bun. Jelly with a video for us. What a gorgeous cat. What a gorgeous cat. My Black Panther Inky and Maine Coon Scream Kitty. 2 peas in a pod. Wow, actually 2 peas in a pod. I can hear it without the sound. You too? You too? My cats love the heating mat. So this is where we left off last week. So there it is. Thank you again for sharing this one here, Scoops. Let's go back down to the bottom. We'll check out a couple late arrivers. And then we're going to move on today. This is Light sharing Mr. Witter. His name is after Wit from the Stormlight archives. He likes to blep when he sleeps. He's a blepper. We're blepping. We're blepping. It almost looks like he's in trouble up here. He knows he shouldn't be up there. Freya being weird. Dude, I love when cats just sit there with their legs up. Dogs do it too. They just sit there with their limbs up. I find that to be so funny. What's up, Flo Dunny? How you doing today? Y'all, if you're all just rolling in, jump in the chat and sound off with your favorite emote. I'd love to hear from you. Happy Monday. We're doing a little bit of an early pet pick because we have a special game we're checking out today. We talked about it yesterday, and we're checking out a brand new game today for the first time, brand new to us. So we're gonna dive in here shortly, but I wanted to do some pet picks before we dive into the game. So here we are. If you're over on YouTube looking for some gameplay, don't worry, it'll be started here in a few. Yeah, Hollywood. I got everything put aside and I'll be opening it all on stream here somewhat soon. Yeah, I got like 2 or 3 packages put aside from, I believe, I know where 2 of them are from, but I don't know where the third is from. I don't know where the third is from. So yeah, I'll reach out to you and I'll let you know. I actually forgot to do that. And then we'll figure out a date. I know you said I could just open them up, but I'll still reach out to you. What's up, Gigi Claire? Good morning. Yeah, I completely forgot that I did manage to squeak in a PO box trip before I went out of town for 2 days. So yeah, just a super quick one. I got like 2 or 3 things sitting here. Little puppy blep. So this is Jessica's little pups. Their fur baby, it's Tizan, and it's charcoal in Spanish. They passed away recently, and here are some of the favorite pics. A little bit of love for, I might be saying it wrong, but Tizan. Oh yeah, you're okay, Taco. I have delayed on that. I have a bunch of stuff that I'm still waiting to mail out. I'll reach out to you and we'll talk about that, but thanks for the heads up. I was going to reach out to you soon to figure out where we were at. So thanks for letting me know. And no problem, dude. Yeah, sometimes stuff takes a little while. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you for taking care of the community with super awesome gifts, man. I did have to mail one to you. Oh, look at him. Look at that genuine smile. Dude, what? He was a hunk. He was a hunk, dude. Look at this. He was a hunk, man. Look at that smile, dude. He was a hunk, dude. Oh, holy heck, man. What a cute dog. Yeah, what a beautiful boy. Oh, definitely have my condolences for your loss, Jessica. I hope you and your family are okay. Take things a day at a time, all right? Oh, what a legend, dude. This picture right here deserves to be framed. That one's good. Yeah, that one's good. That one's dope. Is this a video of me playing DDV and the cat is so interested? What can I say? I'm a cat whisperer. Oh, there's a cat on the screen. Oh, Midna's on the screen here. That's so funny. Maybe she's interested in Midna being on the screen. That's really funny, actually. And this is Iris. Oh my gosh. Oh my Lord. What a cat. Thanks for sharing, Iris. What a cat. Coffee Sean. Stella absolutely doesn't care, like, that it's 1,000,000 degrees. The adventures of you and Stella are like some of my favorite adventures, Coffee. Holy heck. Holy heck. You beautiful. All right, beautiful pet pick session today. If I didn't get to somebody, we'll get to you next week. And that was the Monday Morning Show Pet Pick Mania. Every week, we're going to try to share some pet picks if we can. I've recently decided that it could be a really nice way to just kind of give a little bit of good energy into our lives. And I think not only getting the opportunity to share our pets, but also just to see others, I think there's a win on both sides of that fence. So it's kind of a why not? Let's just go ahead and add it to our show as some good energy. You know, I think it's just a nice way to cultivate some proper energy to get our weeks on the right foot, all right? Yo, what up, Caitlin? By the way, they said they're at work. They said, been listening since the start on my computer. Games on Nintendo DS, Mario Kart, and Cooking Mama all weekend. Oh, nice, dude. I was just talking about Cooking Mama the past couple days. That's so crazy. Nice. I hope you've been enjoying Cooking Mama. Good morning, Renee, by the way, and welcome on in here, y'all. Good to see YouTube chat alive and well over there. All right, we're checking out a new game today. Brand new game for the first time. But before we get started, we're going to jump into some more coffee. That's right. We'll be back after a word from our sponsor. Just kidding. I don't run ads, dog. Come on, y'all. I don't run. Come on, y'all. We don't be doing that, dude. Come on, dude. Here, take some Sonic and chill. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. We got our coffee. Pulling mod chat back up just in case they need me. Do. Thanks for hitting that 20 like goal over on YouTube today. Thank you, everybody. If you're tuned in on Twitch, good morning. Welcome to the show here. Do. Okay, that's music. So if I click on this, and then you guys can't hear this, correct? Would you tell me looking for the song? The song that you were just listening to specifically was called Welcome to Station Square. So they didn't really doctor the song up, but the whole album is called Sonic and Chill. This album is worth your time for sure. There's a lot of Sonic Adventure stuff on here, Ham Labs. There's a bunch of Sonic Adventure stuff on here for sure. Oh, sorry. But there's also a bunch of stuff from Sonic 2 and like the Genesis era. They even have Can You Feel the Sunshine here. This is the best version of Can You Feel the Sunshine. As much as I don't mind the original, I actually like it without lyrics. I actually like it a little bit more without lyrics, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe not more, but... you know, nothing's gonna top the original, but close. Oh, we got a Fire Emblem Direct tomorrow? So they did announce a Direct this week for Rappa. Just the wrong Direct. All right, so we're gonna get to see if buying Fire Emblem for $80 physical or $70 digital is worth it. I think that's the price tag, yeah. I guess we'll watch that tomorrow. What's up, Gothic Plant?
35 months of great vibes. Morning, y'all.
What's up, Gothic? Good to see it. Yo, Flip Toast with 35. And 32 from Jess. Can we get some cheers in the chat for that, baby? Thank you, B. Kimberly, again for the 60 months. Did I say thank you for that, B? Thank you again, Panda Dow, for the Prime as well for 40 months. I want to say I said thank you for those, but I'll take it. Yeah, I like Fire Emblem. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited. It'll be cool. I don't know if I'm going to play the game on release, but I'm probably going to end up playing it. You know, I haven't played the last Fire Emblem. I played Three Houses. I did not play the last one. I know a lot of people didn't like it. It's Happy Abby says, I told my husband yesterday that my espresso is what motivates me to get up in the morning. He responded with, oh, but seeing your beautiful family doesn't. Nope. Love them, but it's the coffee that gets me up. Happy Abby, the real one in the chat, dude. You're a legend, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to hear. Just be honest, man. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Take a sub on the house. I support true degeneracy. I support true degeneracy. That's what I'm all about. That's what I'm all about. Thank you, Brinstar, for the 3 months. Loving the chat, Brinstar. I appreciate that. All right, man. I don't know. It's pretty hype in here, but sometimes I wonder just how hype it can get. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder, sometimes I wonder just how hype it can get. Yo, Flo Dunn, I guess it can get a little hyper, can it? Yo, thank you for the 47 months, Flo Dunny. I really appreciate that, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Flo Dunny. Loving the chat for Flo Dunn. Ooh, and we're kicking a funky beat. Sometimes I wonder. Yeah, what up, number Tommy? Dude, we're an hour and a half into the stream and we haven't played any Moonlight Peaks. I swear we're gonna play this game eventually, but right now I think there's something more important than that. And I'll tell you what it is right now. I'm a scat man.
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, don't let nothing hold you back. If scat man can do it, so can you. Ask about the meaning of scat, well, I'm the professor. All I can tell you, why you still sleep with the same still weak because things are all dead. Ever get a chance to be born? Yeah.
That's right, baby. Tell him, scat man. Let me tell you, if there's one thing I learned about watching Scatman, is that he got some stanky legs, and he's probably quite the cunning linguist. Could you imagine this dude? He said, "Yo, girl, I got you." Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm a scat man. All right, y'all ready to play some video games, dude? I think after that we are.
Nintendo.
Okay, now cheering for whatever this is, lol.
All right, I think we're done now. He's skibbitying all those toilets. All right, I think we're ready. Are we ready to play some games? Are you guys good? Yo, get some salutes in the chat. Hype train sounding off. Yo, thank you, Flo Dunny, for 47. Thanks for kicking off the hype train, Brinstar, Jess MP, Flip Toast. Love it. Thank you, dude. This dude is so unhinged. This man needs to be highly intro every time. Yeah. The flute song is here. The flute song is called, type in flute song and then it's like a remix to answer that question to Detective Rage. Flute song, it's like something remix. It's like flute song YouTube. It's the J Cut and Colt. It's the Soul Pride remix. The flute tune. Soul Pride remix. There you go. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs coffee. Oh, we're kicking that train off again, dude. Reset on the train. Thank you, Inyo Base, dude. Thank you, Inyo Base. Good to see you back in here, man. If you got a gifted sub from Coffee, Cultra, Mariah Maple, Poker Queen, Just Magnets, and Karen Cares. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop some appreciation. We got Daft Chocobo in the house. I'm sorry to hear about the pups, man.
Nintendo.
I'm sorry to hear about the pups, dude. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. I hope your family's all right. Listen, our pets are just as important to us as humans. Yeah, at the end of the day, like, they're just as important to us. And if you're somebody who's going through something like that, and you need a little extra love, you're always welcome to pop in to the stream and come get a little bit of that extra love, all right? But regardless, I'm just trying to say that you're not alone. Your feelings are valid. I think that's nice to be reminded sometimes. You're not alone, dude. All right. Yo, appreciate you, Def Chocobo. Thanks for popping in. What up, Jimmy? What up, Bird81? Oh, man, that was fun. Yo, what up, Chell Dog? Thank you for 51 today. Good to see you. Thank you for the biddies, Casino Roy. There you go. Casino Roy, you did end up jumping on a train today. Look at that. Never need to apologize. Have you seen the meme of the scat man falling down the stairs while scatting? No, but if you could share that, I'll check it out one day. What up, Knees? Good morning. Good to see you, Knees. Oh my gosh, yo. Holy heck. All right. Let's go hit the settings first. What do we got here? 24-hour format, sure, whatever. Interaction labels, all this stuff can stay on. I don't know what the portrait styles are. We have to get into the game to see what that is. I like to turn main up, sound effects down, music up. See how this goes. See if we need to turn the sound effects back up. All right. We're going to randomize our character. I want one with glasses. There's beards? All right, I'm kind of... Wait, now I'm actually kind of interested. Hold on. Does the beard come with the hairstyle? No, it doesn't. Facial hairstyle. Oh, sick. They got dope beards. Wait a second. Oh, sick, dude. They've got sick dope beards, dude. Whoa. Nice little thin stash. Perfect. Perfect. Yo, Altanor with 14 months. Thank you, MK Ultra, for the gifted sub. I love that tag, that Twitch tag. Thank you, Pessimisaurus, for the gifted as well. A round of love in the chat. Thank you. All right, let's rock the overalls. Dude, there's overalls? That's sick. I was gonna randomize it, but I'm actually 100% into... All right, skin color. I'd like to just be the palest possible. Dude, let's be green. Let's be green, because green is just funny. Big square glasses, sure. I don't like the only thing I don't like is the freckles. Oh, I can take them off. Nice. Let's do a scar, I suppose. All right, what's our name? Our name will be Chat. Oh, I can't type on my computer keyboard. What a big baby. will be on Twitch Farm. Let me turn this down a little bit. That sound effect's real loud. Sorry about that, chat. What the hell? That was obnoxious. My bad. Twitch and then Hell Kitten. Dumb Baby. There you go. No, not dumb. That's mean. There you go. Dumb Baby the Hell Kitten. Just for you. Is there like a cloak? Shoes? Oh, just some Converse are fine, dude. Just rock some red Converse. Sick. Do we have boots? I'll rock boots. No, here we go. Some like steel toes. All right, sick. Let's go. I had a feeling this was the surprise game. Yo, salutes to the hype train, y'all. Thank you so much for all the support here this morning. Good morning, LF Chris. Will Hylian react to the Fire Emblem Fortune Weave Direct? I will. I will. Yeah, I'll watch the Direct tomorrow. Sure, why not? I love Directs. Of all kind. Bro got them Smurf vibes going? Yeah, well, tomorrow we got a Fire Emblem Direct, everybody. We're gonna watch. It's 20 minutes of Fire Emblem. What the command at the bottom of the screen says, run away from home. Dang, if only it was that easy when I was a kid. Just press the A button. I would have been gone. No, this is the full game. Yeah, we did 15 minutes of the demo, and apparently the demo's a terrible representation of the game. Everyone has been saying that. Everybody who played this game has been saying that the demo is a terrible representation of the actual game, and that they dropped the ball with the demo properly kind of covering what this game really brings to the table. That's what everyone's been saying, so I figure we're going to check out the full game. Yeah, apparently the demo was awful. I actually agree with that. I played the demo, and it was awful. I hated it. And that's why I waited so long to play the real game, because I was like, I'm good. So, but I watched some people play the game, and I think we missed out. So we're going to check it out here. You can't see behind my camera, but it says Mom, and then it says Chat, where are you? Mom is typing. I know you're upset, but running away doesn't solve anything. New phone, who's this? Mom is typing. Chat, stop being cheeky, I'm serious. Your father is absolutely furious. We barely got a chance to talk about all this. I know you want to do things your own way. But being vampires is not something we can undo. It's in our blood. Please come home so we can talk about it. Times have changed, Mom. Yo, what up, Nick? Thanks for the 7 months. How you doing today, Nick82? Times have changed, Mom. Well, ... I can't stop you. Can you at least tell me where you're going? To that old place of yours. I'm moving to the Moonlight Peaks. I had a feeling you'd end up there. Just make sure you take care of yourself. In a town full of supernaturals, things can get messy. Anyways, you're old enough to make your own decisions. Please check in and let us know you're doing well, okay? Sure, Dumb Baby says hi. Hi. Dumb Baby says hi. I wish my mom typed this fast. What up, Tectomic? Good morning, Testonomic, by the way. I saw you sneak in here. Well, this is charming, Dumb Baby the cat says. It's a little rustic, sure. Let's rest now. You may present my morning feast when I awake. That's funny. The cat is like that's like a real cat. Just this one can talk. You may present my feast in the morning, human. Now go to sleep. Go to sleep. Away with you to your chambers. That's Midna. To your chambers. I will be there later. You wait for me. This place seems adequate. I've scoped it out a bit myself. Plenty of small furry creatures to hunt. Pet. Stop petting. All right, so I'm going to quickly, I want to go see what the second portraits are. I really want to know what the second portraits are. Oh, look at the difference. Look at the difference. That's so interesting. Why is there two options? So take a look at this real quick. All right, take a good look. Now and I'm going to go switch back. One's like realistic and one's like stylized. Look. One's like one's basically like the concept art almost, and like one is maybe more cartoon. I don't know. It's like hard to say. Team portrait style number 1. Yeah, I think I'll stick with number 1 as well. What's up, Calliope? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, isn't that cool? I wasn't expecting that. All right, looks like we can cook. Got some stuff over here. Got our bed. Got a table over here for crafting. All right, let's go. Let's cruise. Let's get out of here. Doing good, thanks this morning. Enjoying your morning here in Florida? Said no one ever who lives in Florida. Come on now. Poke him with the stick. Leave me be for a little longer, Jarvis. Poke him with the stick. That's a tickles. Poke him with the stick. On guard! Who dares threaten me? I'm unarmed, you heathen! Oh, right. Not here to duel, I see. I may have overindulged last night. Yeah, those late night ice cream snacks, I know all about it. Wait a moment. I thought Victor lived alone. Who are you? I could ask you the same thing. Touché. Anyway, you may refer to me as Orlok Elosius Ambrosia, the incomparable. Here to farm, are you? How quaint. Aha! You seem somewhat trustworthy. Between you and me, I borrowed a few seeds from my nephew, Samuel. Figured I'd skip the middleman and make my own red wine. Sadly, I lack the tools. It's the local Pam of this game. Care to help a thirsty vampire out? I don't even know how to farm, dude. Me neither. Find Victor if you need farming instructions. He's probably holed up in his crypt. It's somewhere around here. Blood grape seeds. Here's all I know about farming. Dig with your shovel, plant the seeds, water them every night. Now get to it. A hefty reward awaits you once the red wine is ready. I may be selfish, but I am not ungrateful. Oh, and do introduce yourself to the townsfolk. Your father never bothered, and look how that turned out. Worse than Pam? He's great in an awful way. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Harvesting some flowers. Shaking trees. Oh, sick. Nice. We're getting tree seeds like Stardew. I wasn't expecting that. All right, the items just try to jump into your inventory. Very Stardew-esque. I like that. Keep it simple. I'm gonna shake every single tree in this place. Don't even threaten me with a good time. I'm an animal crosser. I was born to shake trees. We do this shit for a living around here. Don't come at me with a good time. I'll shake a damn tree or two, all right? I know about this life. All right, well, we should probably go talk to Victor, huh? Do you know that there are 2 different profile pictures in this game? Yeah, we were just talking about it. I went with profile number 1. I like the more artistic, like almost like hand drawn on paper look, versus portrait 2 almost seems more like digitized, a more like smooth, like digital look. I think I like the more rustic look personally. I'm a rustic individual. It's my nice way to say that I'm an old fart. So, you know, I gotta stick with my tribe now, if you will. Fire Emblem Fortress Weave Direct will reveal the pre-order. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, it will be interesting. I agree with that. Shake it. Gets stung by wasp. Gets Ritz Cracker Eye. What's up, Walnug? I respect that. I like the anime portraits myself. Yeah. It's cool that they even give you options, you know, Ren? What if you all played this game? What team are you? Are you team 1 in the chat for portraits number 1? Or are you team 2 in the chat for portraits number 2? What team are you on if you played this? Wait, I just picked this thing up. What is this thing? Interact. Wait, what the heck? I'm taking this thing home with me. What up, Minty Mont? All right, you're about to live here, dude. Welcome home. Sick. Just headed to work today. What up, Walnug? We're taking that dude home with us. Oh, we can run. Sick. Do. All right, let's go say what's up to Victor. Poor little guy. I don't know. It looked like my cat needed a snack. I'm just helping him out. I am here to serve, and serve I shall. Okay, locked. Interesting. What up, Overused? How you doing, man? Thanks for 31. Good to see you here this morning.
Chat. By the things of the moon, is that really you?
Sorry, have we met?
You don't remember your dear Uncle Victor? No offense taken. I have changed a little bit since I last saw you. Let's just say there was a witch and a curse. And now I'm small, winged, and tragically thumbless. Anyways, what brings you to my charming little crypt?
I'm trying to make red wine, apparently.
Ah, the noble art of fermented fruit. Well, you're in luck. I know a thing or two about farming.
So do I.
If you end up growing a few extra grapes, I wouldn't say no to a snack. Let me know if you need help.
I'm good.
Very well. Drop by if you change your mind.
Nice. They just let me skip any kind of tutorial. Basically, like, if you've played a farming sim, then you're good. Wait. What? Where did that come from? I got another one. What is going on with these little creatures? Why did it just appear in my hand? All right, well, let's go take him home. Another snack for the dear cat lord. Sick. Don't mind if I do. Oh, the other one already got eaten. Nice. Eat up. Sick. All right, we can now farm. So, do we have the tools? We do. All right. So, rusty shovel. Okay. And let's... I can't farm here. Okay, it has to be like down here, right? I remember from the demo. Yeah. All right. I don't know how many seeds we have, but... Oh, nice. There's a tool wheel. Beautiful. Figure that out by just pressing buttons. The best way to figure that out, just press some buttons, dude. Just press some buttons. All right, we're going to go in here and maybe drop the sound effects one more. Boom. So I see my stamina. Can I not cut this? Oh, no, it's just taking a couple tries. Can I pick up this bush? Maybe with a scythe? Nice. Get out of my face, dude. So the grass is pretty resilient. Oh, wow, it's going down. Dude, you can zoom in with the right stick. I really like the zoom in vibe. All right. I really like that I can zoom in just with the right stick, just as anytime I want. I really enjoy that. Also happy that the music looped again. I remember when I played the demo, the music just never played, but like once in the whole 15 minutes. And I was like really put off by that. I'm like, you're not selling me on the game. Like I need a little bit of tunes. Like if the music literally played once in the full 15-minute demo we played, I was real confused. Nice. Get this stump. Nice. All right, I'm gonna grab all this wood. All right, we're gonna blow all of our energy before we plant anything if we're not careful. What was that? A broken wand? What? Was that a wand? Am I Ron Weasley? It'll explain the vamp stress later. Oh, they're like a collectible. You can collect 100 of them. What's up, Dolphin Crazy? Oh, they're a collectible. All right, nice. These grow on a vine. We know about that vine growing life. We've done some farming before. Put this in, put this in. Oh, I like that the camera naturally zooms in when you can assign this. Oh, I can assign the seeds to my quick bar. Ooh, a little bit of customization. All right, this game's cooking. Oh, you can walk in water. Hey, they're learning. These farming sims are learning. Walking and watering without having to press the button a bunch of times and stuff. Now we're cooking. I love seeing the progression of the farming sim genre right before our eyes. Right before our eyes, we're seeing the progression of this genre and we're seeing them learn from each other. From crafting from chest, which at this point is basically a requirement in my opinion, unless your game is like really survival-esque, to giving us like better inventory management. There's so many little things that these games are starting to learn from each other. Like Coral Island was one of the first really, really accessible farming sims in my opinion. They had a lot of like, you can adjust the time speed of the day, stuff like that. And that's like really useful for these games, I think, for people trying to learn how to play them. All right, we're just going to grab ourselves a little bit more loot. We don't have much energy left. And then it looks like it's noon in game, or midnight rather, because it's all nighttime. So let's go explore a little bit with the rest of our time. Maybe we can just go see what the world looks like. Who's going back to play Pocopia because Expansion Pass Part 1 this week? I am. I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be playing Pocopia Wednesday morning for sure. Yeah, we're playing in the morning. Yo, beautiful Slitherpuff. Speaking of Ron, I mean, not that he's a Slitherpuff. I said sliver, like Magic the Gathering. Dude, slivers are scary. Anyways, thank you, Walnug, for the 30-month Prime. Can we get some love in the chat? Thank you, Overused, for the 31-month Prime. And thank you so much, beautiful Slitherpuff, for the 5 months. How are you this morning, beautiful? Welcome to the show.
Just what we needed. More broken stuff in this town.
Looks like it got hit by lightning. It was probably that storm. We'll figure this guy's voice out. Well, it's not going to fix itself. Yeah, that's better. All right. Well, so what do you propose we do about it? How about you grab a hammer and pitch it? Big brother? Nice try. As the mayor, I knew he was the mayor. I knew it, dude. That's why my default wanted to go to the mayor voice. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, yes, yes. my default mayor for all video game universes. Yes, 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 indeed. There's the mayor. I've got more pressing matters to attend to. You built the bench in the first place. Stands to reason you should be the one to fix it. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, and what do we have here? Yes, yes, yes. Another vampire in town. Just what I needed tonight. I'm Chet. Nice to meet you. Are you Dracula finally returning to fix that mess of a plot? I guess so. Anyways, I'm Brooke Logan, the mayor of Moonlight Peaks. May your time here be, well, productive, I suppose. So, a Dracula, huh? I'm Ridge Logan, the town carpenter. Oh yeah, I'm the brother of this grumpy guy over here. I can already tell you're going to cause a stir around these parts. I'm not here to cause trouble. Relax, I'm not bothered by any of the rumors surrounding your family. Got nothing to do with me after all. Say, Chet, if you feel like helping out, just bring a few logs over to... Let's not get carried away, Ridge. Listen, I can't stop a Dracula from settling on their own land. Settling. But you're new here, and we have some rules. Yes, yes. You'll need to visit the town hall to register. I'm required to keep track of who comes and goes in this town. Check your map if you're not sure where it is. That's all for now. Brooke is daddy AF. They got some nice grippers. I wasn't looking at their grippers. What the heck? I've been playing it since it came out, and they do have a place they live, and they return to the place you found them when you put them down until you find their home. That's what I thought was going on. Yeah, I didn't actually think my cat was eating them. I for sure figured that they were just teleporting back. Yeah, thank you for confirming that. Did you see what I posted a few days ago? Star Sand Island is finally releasing August 18th. No, I don't know anything about that. So when you say finally releasing, are you saying that they're going into 1.0? Like the full game's officially releasing? I would say that that's crazy because that's actually really quick. So good for them for not falling into the 8-year-long trap of early access. Like I'm actually really proud of that game. I might actually play it because of that. I might actually check out the full release just because they didn't make us wait 8 years for a full game. That's pretty cool of them. I'm actually really happy to hear that. If they're going into 1.0 so soon, that's actually really respectful. I actually have a lot of respect for that, and I think I will check out the 1.0 just out of respect, because that's cool. Like, that's how early access should be. Yeah. How long has it been? What, 6 months? Right? Has it been 6 months? Depends on the state of the game. Well, of course, right? If they're going into 1.0 and it's still a hunk of junk, of course. Yeah, right. But that's not a bridge I have to cross yet. We're not that far yet. Right now, we're just saying it's really healthy that they get out of early access quickly. Because in my opinion, I don't like that games are sitting in early access for years. I think that's kind of weird. And I have like an opinion on early access in general that's just kind of, I'm not like the biggest fan. But yeah, I agree. It could also just release and be a hunk of junk, and that would be unfortunate. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, I hope not. That could be the case, right? So I think early access has its place in the world, though. Just to be clear, anytime we talk about this, early access does have its place in the world. It is useful, And I suppose I'd rather a game stay in early access than to release and be unfinished. If I had to pick my poison, then stay in early access and finish your game. Sure, right? If you're already there, I guess I would rather that. I've had a few games that just didn't finish up at 1.0 and deleted their old. Oh yeah, of course. So Candy Cane, what you're talking about is a massive problem in the industry where a game will go into early access. It'll take your $20, $30, and then it just releases before it's finished and then just disappears. Like the game, it's just done. This happened. Did anybody play Last Outpost or whatever it was called? Last Little Outpost or whatever. It was supposed to be a futuristic Stardew Valley. That game actually straight scammed us. It went out in early access for like $20. All of a sudden, it went into 1.0, deleted all of its roadmaps, haphazardly cobbled the game together to completion, and then just disappeared, and they haven't updated the game in like a year. It's dead. It's literally just dead. Just died. It's so unfortunate. Like they literally scammed anybody who bought the game. And that's like, that's why I don't like early access, because there's a chance that you just straight up get scammed, and you should know that when you go into early access. You know what I mean? Like that's just a part of the gamble. You are playing that gamble. So super unfortunate. I was so sad about that because I really wanted to play that game. Ooh, you're going to grab the first Octopath for 18 bucks? All right, let's see who this baddie is. Yeah, baddie alert, Gothic Plant. Baddie alert. What up, Albino Black Bear? How you been, by the way, Candy Cane? It's good to see you. Did you play this game? This seems like something that might be up your alley. Might be up your alley here. What's up, Muffy Pinslow? Heliofi, how is your name shimmering when you send a message? How do you have a super cool shimmer effect on your Twitch name when you... Is that a turbo thing? Is that a Twitch turbo thing? Oh, it's BTTV. Okay, you're a part of BTTV. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Yeah, BTTV has offered that for a long time. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought it was just a Twitch thing. Yeah. Thank you. I'm like, dude, you're shimmering in the chat today, Calofi. You look good. You shimmering out there, Calofi. What's up? You shimmering? Hey. You're new here, aren't you? I'm Alina. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around, especially if you like quiet places. I tend to stick to those. If you run into serious trouble or find a lost creature, hit me up. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right, let's continue our journey here. See what this first day has to offer us. Whoa, I sat in the chair from over the fence. Sick. Oh. Hi. Ugh. You're, that Dracula kid, right? Alright, Sebastian. Huh? I thought you'd be taller. I'm Evan. Ugh. I guess I'll see you around. I'm kind of stuck in this town right now anyways. Sounds rough. Yeah, it's not even my fault. Just whatever. Ugh. I don't want to get into it. Maybe another time. Goodbye. All right, can't go that way. He even has hair like I had in my teens. Yeah. Moonlight Peaks, West Twitch, North Moonlight Pines. Do we have a map? How do I switch through the stuff up top? There we go. All right, here's our map. Hey. Okay, wow, pretty big. Oh, whoa. Hey, whoa. Dang, kind of chunky. Oh, shoot. Whoa, all right. Neat. So there's a bunch of stuff covered in clouds that we can't go to yet. And there's even a bat symbol on the map, which is pretty cool. Oh, wait, that might be me. Okay, yeah, that's just me. All right, I'm the bat symbol. I'm Batman. right, so here's the main town, and I was told to go to town hall. So can I like click on this? No. All right, so we're heading to town hall. Let's go. Map is nice. Map is grande. Welcome to Moonlight Peaks. Albertus jobs. No jobs available. Come back later. Okay. All right. That's not any Matt. That's Batman. Don't forget to like it up, stream fans. Oh, thank you, Renee. And good morning, Space Ranger Honey. It was One Lonely Outpost. Got bummed on it myself. Thank you. One Lonely Outpost was the name of it. Owl noises. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Don't worry, Chad. I got you. Yeah, HD, you are a little baddie. I love how you can find the NPC on the map because legit, I hate having to search for people. Yeah, NPCs on the map is such a nice touch. That's such a nice touch. I'm not going to lie. That's so important to modern farming sims. You know it's important when most PC players have it modded into the game for Stardew. At that point, it should just be default for every farming sim. Because we've made our peace with that's what we want our farming sims to do. You know what I mean? Like, we've made our peace. Oh, there's another one of those little bottoms. We'll skip this one. Same thing happened to Puff Pals. Oh, no way. Puff Pals got abandoned? I kind of had a feeling Puff Pals was going to fall flat. I didn't know it was going to get abandoned, but I had a feeling that game was going to fall flat. That's super unfortunate about Puff Pals. I own this game on Switch, but I've been too busy with DDV to start a file. Well, maybe you will get inspired today. Yes, it's you. Chat, was it? I see you already met Chester. The growling is just his way of saying hello. Pay it no mind. He's mostly harmless, I assure you. Harmless? He's got teeth. Those teeth are for intimidation, not biting. He's all bark. Though, I suppose all growl would be more appropriate. Yes, yes. Chester is our little welcome gift for newcomers, you see. He will be sent to your plot shortly. Is there an instruction manual? A manual? Yes, it's really not that complicated. Chester is a vendor of sorts. Just drop whatever you want to sell into him and he'll do the rest. But enough about that. I called you here for another matter. Let's get your registration underway. All right. I'm registering. I'll need to take your picture. I can tell you right now, this is already better than the demo. The demo should have just been this intro to the game, where they introduced the town and everything. Like what? Why was this not the demo? Like, why was the demo just like a weird slice of the game? And that's how I feel in it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this was the demo and I just played it stupidly. I don't know. I really don't know. All I remember is the demo sucked. But this is already better. Like, this is already better than what I experienced for sure. Now, where do I put my camera? Or where did I put my camera? Okay. Saga is always moving stuff around. Aha, found it. Okay, stand still and say whatever it is vampires say. Blood, fangs, Parcheesi. Vampires are big fans of Parcheesi. Ah, right. What happened? I forgot your kind doesn't show up in pictures. Typical vampire nonsense. Never mind, I'll just draw you instead. Hold still. Typical vampire nonsense. Not gonna lie, Chester freaks me out. He does me too, yeah. It's the 3 eyes, Miss G. It's the 3 eyes that really get me a little bit skin crawly. Yeah, sure, I guess this will do. That's exactly what I was hoping I'd see. Sure, we'll go with that. Works for me. We don't need an exact likeness anyways. This is mostly to make sure the required paperwork is in order. All set. Consider yourself officially registered. No need to hang around while I deal with the rest of the paperwork. Move along now. All right, we're done. We're registered. Most people don't know that game. How you doing, Kiara? Bleh, bleh, bleh. All right, we're officially registered. It's 3 in the morning. I don't know what time this game ends. I think it is 6 in the morning, maybe? Because that would be like when the sun comes up. I'm not sure. Does this game just make you go to bed, or can you just stay up forever? What's the vibe here? Does it pass you out at a certain point? Spin Chester around to see what is on his back. Isn't he going to get sent to my house soon? Can I do that then? All right, I don't have a bug net. I'm assuming I need a bug net to catch bugs, even though that wasn't true for Mystria, and everyone got jebaited by it for a while. Anybody else not catch bugs in Mystria for a while because you didn't realize you could just jump and catch them, like with your hands? That happened to so many people. I heard that if you don't finish a full day and reach a save, it'll make you start over when you play again. Interesting. So like Stardew Valley vibes, like it only saves when you sleep. Thanks for the sub, Trickster. You got hooked up. I think it was from the 5-pack from one of the community members. Yo, good to see you today, Trickster. What's up? Can we go this way? Dead end. All right. Just doing some exploring. You jammed on some DDV this weekend? It's a game I play for an hour or two and I need a break. Yeah, same. Well, not quite, but similar. Similar for sure. Like Minecraft then? It only saves when you sleep? Yeah. So kind of Stardew vibes in that sense. Stardew, outside of the mobile version, there's no way to save Stardew mid-gameplay. Now, the mobile version does have that exception, which thankfully, because could you imagine you're on a bus and you're going to work and you're playing Stardew on your phone, and then all of a sudden you have to get off the bus, but you can't save? Like, that would be terrible. so yeah, that was a good decision. All right, 5 in the morning. You're actually in purgatory, so you don't sleep. It makes you go to bed. Vampires can't be out during the day. That's what I thought. I figured this game would force you into sleep. All right, the wand seems to be broken. Oh, okay, so we discovered this area up north. Question mark cave. And then Logan's house. Oh, we didn't find that. I was looking around up there. We didn't find Logan's house. That's fine. What is this over here? Museum Park. Okay, let's go up. Let's go this way. Maybe we can go explore this before the day ends. Oh, museum's locked up right now. So maybe we're going to be reopening it and submitting bugs and stuff and fish. Oh, hey, who are you, cutie? Oh, hi there. A new face? How delightful. Everyone's been talking about you. I'm Luna. If you ever need seeds, you should come out by my farm in Moonlight Pines. It's the one with the big green mill. You can't miss it. Oh, and of course, if you just want to chat, my door's always open, dear. Oh, you're cute. You know what? I'm giving you a flower. Why don't you have one of these purple tulips? This is one of my absolute favorite things. I could tell. I already know exactly what I want to do with it. All right, sick. Enjoy, cutie. Nice. We found the Marnie of this game. Oh, the seed shop. We can buy this stuff. Oh, sick. We could start farming big time. We can already start farming big time. So it looks like some seeds, there are seasons in the game, and you can see it right here. Oh, look at that. All right, so there are seasons, and that even tells you what size the plot is when you plant it. Some things are not going to be one by one. All right, this is sick. All right, I'm not going to buy seeds yet. I'm going to wait till tomorrow, and then we're going to see what the game has to say to us, because we might still be in some sort of funky tutorial. So we'll come buy seeds tomorrow. That's fine. Birds won't like this. Okay. Wow, we got some goofy looking chickens. You need to build a barn before I can let you buy animals. Okay. All right, all right, all right. There are so many crops. What I like about this game is that there isn't a penalty for being out all night. It just warps you home. Oh, that's nice. I think the penalty should definitely be limited, if maybe removed completely, depending on the game. I think Stardew Valley and the penalty works, because Stardew Valley is a game that was designed from the ground up, similar to older Harvest Moon, in a way that, you know, you should be penalized for staying out late. It's a time management game as well as a farming sim. That's how traditional farming sims used to work. However, I think as we go into the future of farming sims, I think that the penalty should either be turn off, like toggleable, which I believe it is in Fields of Mystria, which again, Fields is so good, or it should be something that isn't there at all, unless your game is intended to be a time management experience. And I don't think these modern farming sims want that. That's not what they're going for. All right, these are all the people we met. Sick. Hopefully your shop is open more than Marnie's is. True, Miss G, true. All right, looks like we're in spring and we're going to day 2. How big are the months in this game, chat? How long are the months? Are they more traditional, like 28 days, or are they like 10 days? I'm kind of curious. Think your parents are going to come looking for us? Your dad seemed pretty mad when you left, is all I'm saying. All right, take some pets. Thanks. All right, here's our cooking. Here's our crafting. We can craft a bunch of stuff already with all these flowers and stuff. We can craft hay bale stacks. So these are all decorative, I think. And then we have, so these are all just decorative. This is all just decoration. So yeah, fences could be more practical pathing. So they start off right out the gate offering you the option to do all sorts of stuff. Now, I don't have planks, but I have wood. So we're going to need some form of refining. We're going to need some ability to turn my wood into planks. So we're going to be looking for that. Wooden wall shelf. You know, I like a little bit of refining. I'm down for that. The seed shop is open all day, every day. So LPK, I seem to have caught on to, you have played this game. You've been checking it out. Good morning, by the way, Violet Cade. Well, this roof isn't looking too good. That storm was the final nail in the coffin. Get it? Because you're a vampire? You're hilarious. So, here's an idea. Want me to patch that up before the whole thing comes down on your head? That would be great. Good call. Don't worry, we'll get it taken care of. Here's the deal. I can fix that roof for you, but I'll need some resources to get started. If you bring me what I need, I'll make the repairs free of charge. Don't get used to it though. Future upgrades won't be on the house. I'll need a lot of planks for the job. You probably don't have a refiner yet, so I'll make the planks myself. Bring me 50 wood. 50 wood? That sounds excessive. Maybe, but I figured you want to keep the sun out as much as possible. You know what? Let's make it 40 wood. What? Wait. Did I talk him down by choosing the second option? Like, if you would have chose the first option, would it stay at 50? That's so interesting. What? I guess I'm chopping wood today. Looks like it. All right, see you soon. Don't take too long. I hate to see this place. I'd hate to see this place collapse into a pile of rubble. All right, nice. Cade means maple in Japanese, and it's pronounced Kayade. Kayade? Violet Kayade? Less prices. Blah, 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 blah. Pet? Happy Chester noises. All right, let's start off. We have gazpacho soup that gives us 40 energy, and we have old shoes that give us 1. I'm going to go ahead and just sell these flowers to get ourselves some early game cash. I'll keep the tree seeds and the fiber. I'm just going to sell the flowers for some early game cash. Since they're like all over the place, it doesn't matter, seemingly. Keep the diamond. How did I find a diamond already? What? Wood? I don't know if I should keep the old shoes. They feel important. I'm keeping them. I'm a weird hoarder. What can I say? Wait, can I get him to turn around? He was starting to turn around. How do you get him to turn around? Wrong direct? I know, wrong direct, Parappa. I know, dude. Good morning, buddy. What's up, Science Side? Wait, I thought you hated this game. I just didn't enjoy the demo, but I actually had full intentions of checking this game out. I just ended up not getting a chance to. So here we are. We thought it would be a nice surprise for the community. And we're checking out some Moonlight Peaks. We're taking our first little peek at Moonlight Peaks today. Welcome to the show. Good morning. Good morning, Ali Bobally as well. They said, been lurking while commuting this morning. Loving the energy this morning, Hylian. Finally at work and excited to watch this gameplay. Good morning, Ali Bobally. Welcome in, my dude. Good to see you in here today. Welcome to the YouTube chat. And thank you, Violet, for the biddies. Kayade, did I say it right? Kayade? Was I close? Decorating mode? Oh, you have to enter decorating mode. How does that work? Let's see. Down on the D-pad. This is all my furniture. Right on the D-pad left. Up on the D-pad. Oh, got it. Rotate. Oh, it has a butt. Gross. Who asked for these cheeks? Who asked for these cheeks, dude? What the hell? What kind of nonsense is this? Cheeked up on a Monday. All right, guess you're staying there, buddy. All right, let's go buy some more seeds. So these spots seem pretty important, right? Like, we keep running past these spots on the ground. They remind me of the dig spots from Stardew, the 3 little worms. So we definitely want to be digging those up. I could play it late at night when I'm supposed to be quiet. The little weird tail freaks me out. It's a little freaky. It was a little freaky for sure. Take those flowers. Don't mind if I do. Gonna give this game a good try. I'm in the ASMR. Dude, ASMR is cool for sure. Anybody here an ASMR enjoyer? Any ASMR enjoyers in the chat? I used to get down on a lot more ASMR, but once as the scene started to evolve, I started drifting away from it. But I actually got into like one of the first ever ASMR artists on YouTube. Like, she was probably one of the first who really locked in on the scene. So this was years ago, and I really enjoyed her content to help me relax, and I'm one of the people that get the tingles. Anybody else get the tingles? So I put on some of my like really like high-end studio headphones, and I get the tingles, and I would crank up the volume, and I fell in love with ASMR content. This was like right when it all, like, this is before it got popular. And then as it got popular, I'm not gonna lie, I drifted away from it for a couple reasons. Some of it had to do with like the style of ASMR changing heavily, and some of it just had to do with me not being in that headspace as often. I don't know. Sometimes you just outgrow stuff, you know? Yeah, I just don't listen to it as much. Yeah, I just kind of, I don't know. I'm just moved on. It's been a long time. Give me all the Whispers, shopping halls, and organization videos. Yeah, I just like, I'm good. I just kind of moved on. I get you, dude. It's not all the sensual stuff. Yeah, right. It's not. Even the person I'm talking about doesn't do like that stuff too much. She's pretty tame. She'll do like a couple videos that are like lip sounds and stuff, but she keeps it like pretty tame. What's her name again? It's the Fox. Anybody know what I'm talking about? She's something Fox. Something Fox. She was around for, like I said, like she was like one of the first ASMR artists that I saw ever, and like before it got popular. She's cute. I remember seeing a video in 2009, 2010 of someone testing various R4 cards, and I was like, wow, this clicking sound is so pleasant. I didn't know it was what ASMR was until then. Yeah, the clicking sound is so pleasant. All right, let's go to the seed shop. I don't know if there's a way to get up there from my farm. So I think we have to go to leave our farm to the right and then go up. I'm huge, if not exclusive, on unintentional ASMR. My show is unintentional ASMR. That's what a lot of people say about my show, actually. So, that's funny. Yeah, a lot of people have said that about my broadcasts. Yeah, so I agree with you. I think nowadays maybe I lean towards the unintentional stuff as well. Maybe I naturally kind of lean towards it since I don't really go for the intentional stuff like I used to. Let's go over here and let's sell these shells real quick. I've played enough Animal Crossing to know what to do with these shells. I know what to do with some shells. I'm actually gonna just sell this trash as well. And if I regret it later, then who cares? Hey, what's up, Reading Brooks? You didn't miss too much. Thank you for popping in. Oh, I forgot to fix my YouTube chat. There we go. I didn't miss too much. Yo, yeah, good to see you, Science Side. How are you finding it so far? I'm actually really enjoying the game so far. Yeah, sorry, I missed those messages. What's up, Raccoon for Peace? How you doing today, Raccoon? Hearty welcomes in the chat for Raccoon. Hearty welcomes for Science Side over on YouTube. And yeah, I'm actually genuinely enjoying the game so far. And a lot more than I did the demo. And while we only played the demo for 15 minutes on a day that was a little hectic, I was never going to fully understand the game. So this is naturally just better, right? It's more relaxing. It's just us chilling. So it makes sense that... Oh, I just got a wild eggplant. That's cool. I love the idea of wild crops. So yeah, it makes sense that I might not have like fully enjoyed it that first time around, even if the demo was maybe not as bad as I thought it was. I think it was a pretty bad demo. And you don't say that often about demos. We're not trying to be like nitpicky. It was a weirdly bad demo. Just happens. I'd rather take any demo than no demo. Right? So like, I don't want to nitpick too much, but it just didn't work. However, maybe if I didn't play it for 15 minutes in a rushed environment, it wouldn't have been as bad as I'm saying. And you know, whatever. Either way, here we are checking out the full game today for the first time ever. For those just popping in, we're just taking a little peek over at Moonlight Peaks. The chat had been heavily requesting this game, and I thought it was finally time for us to sit down and check it out. No pressure, no, I'm not dedicating to anything. I specifically chose this week knowing that we have a lot coming out later this week. Fields of Mystria 1.0. We have Pacopia DLC. So this gives me the freedom to just check it out, play it, relax, and then we can just rotate into our other games for the week. So I don't know what's the future of my Moonlight Peaks playthrough could look like, and we'll figure that out together as time goes on. For now, let's just enjoy our first look at Moonlight Peaks. Let's just enjoy this for what it is. Appreciate y'all popping in. Picked it up on the Switch 2, by the way. I am playing on the Switch 2 for those that don't know. All right, let's go this way. The demo for this was bad. It wouldn't let me get past character creator. Yeah, it was just a little bit of an awkward demo, you know. All right, my first goal today is to go buy some seeds, and then we're going to just go cut down a bunch of wood to fix our house. So let's see if we can get some seeds up here. I think, can we get up here? I'm trying to learn the map. Is there a quick button to enter the map, anybody? Or do I have to press minus every time? I haven't found a quick button for the map yet. So I don't think there is, but a peek at the peaks. A peek at the peaks. There was 2 different demos, and the first one was far better. Oh, did they fix the issue with the load times? Load times seem okay on the Switch 2 for now. Not sure about an issue, though. Is Mystria coming to the Switch? Not yet, but they did put out an FAQ recently, Science Side, and on the FAQ, they mentioned that, just like they said in the past, but they reiterated that different console versions of Mystria is still something that they want to consider once the 1.0 release is out and successful. Like, you know, so after they put it out and fix it, put out some bugs and stuff, you know, clean up some bugs and stuff, then they're going to start looking towards a potential console release. So as we all know, most likely there's a lot that goes into releasing a game on a console. So if I had to guess, I think it's something that we need to be patient with. I don't think we should go into it assuming that we're going to get it, and don't expect it at all, is what I'm trying to say. Just leave it at that. Do not expect it at all, because, you know, there's a really good chance that they don't have the funding for it. You know, you just like never really know, man. Indie games, it's tough for these indie companies out there. It is tough for these indie companies. Like, we might not ever see it on Switch. We can all sit here and hope, though. And I'll be hoping right there with you. All right, sick. You got some stuff? Let's go plant. They're being careful, which is probably a good sign. If I had to guess, them waiting to release the console version until the full game is out is them following in the footsteps of the great Eric Barone. And I think that they've identified that it would be better if they make sure the PC version is as desirable and complete as possible, because that's their marketing tool. Why would you buy the console version if the PC version sucks? If everyone's telling you the PC version is unfinished and it's not worth your time, then you're not going to buy the console version. So if they want to market the game, if they want it to be the success that it deserves to be, and I promise you, the game deserves success. It's really well put together. I love Mystria. It deserves success. So if they want to give it the success that it deserves, they should finish one version first. Put out a really good experience. Get your accolades. Get it talking, right? Steam will be promoting it because it's going out of early access. They'll get a big boost of income and a big boost of eyes and a big boost of promotion. Who knows? Maybe they're even paying people to play the game. I didn't get reached out to. If you're listening, Mystria devs, I'm here, baby. They probably just know I'm going to play it anyways. Either way, you know, give them some time, and then maybe we'll get lucky enough that they'll be able to put it on Switch. So you can sell the shells, but save some trash and flowers. You'll need them later. Thank you. How you doing today, May? Mazik, thank you very much. I appreciate the pro tips coming in. I think there definitely is a good chance it'll come to console. I think in the least it's going to come to the Switch. That's my take right now, is in the least we're going to see it come to the Switch. Anybody else agree with that? Like, in the minimum. That's my take on Mystria right now. Is in the minimum they're going to get that game on the Switch. Now, not to say that PlayStation 5 and Xbox and stuff isn't just as important, but I think in the minimum, they're going to get it on the Switch. Maybe a bold assumption of me to make, but that's how I feel. Nice. You can also just hold the shovel button down and move to the next spot. Look at that. You can just hold it. You don't have to keep pressing it. That's nice. Oh, you can untill. Very nice. We like a little bit of untilling. It's like an unbirthday. We like a little bit of untilling. All right. Where's my inventory? How do I get into my inventory? There we go. All right. Let's start off by planting the stuff that's going to regrow first. Let's plant the stuff that's going to regrow first. I'm going to Oh, I can't store that. Okay. Yeah, let's plant the stuff that's going to regrow. Blueberries, tomatoes. Let's get that stuff in the ground. I don't know if this is going to be on a trellis or not. It is. So, yo, will you get out of the way, cat? What the heck, big dumb baby? I'm working over here. Stop. The tool hit indicator can be a little bit weird here. That goes for all farming sims, I suppose. All right, sick. And then let's get tomatoes. We can go ahead and plant these tomatoes here. You can hold all the buttons. Yo, so Panka, you said you picked up a new job? Is that what I just read? Oh, I didn't realize it was 5, not 6. Is that what I just read? You got offered a 5-month job recently, but it would start next Monday, and I don't have an apartment in the city yet, so I'm debating on taking it. Oh, that's a real interesting dilemma to be in. That's a real interesting dilemma. I can't say that I've ever been in that position. That's good luck on figuring that one out, dude. I hope you're doing well today, though. All right, assign these. All right, let's get some blueberries planted. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put one blueberry here like a jerk. Sorry for those of you that are offended by that decision there, but I'm doing it. All right, let's water and then see where our energy levels are after that. Let's see how our energy levels are after that. I want it to come to Switch 2. It fits for the console. Exactly. Yeah, I could not agree more with that. All right, we're all watered up here, and we still have plenty of energy. It doesn't seem like watering takes any energy at all. Did y'all notice that? It doesn't seem like watering takes any energy at all, which means that we can just go ahead and plant everything else. Did this game get a physical release? Not sure, but because it was backed by Xseed, it might have. I wouldn't be surprised, because Xseed is a pretty big publisher, but... So if the ground is watered, I don't have to water again, right? Does that question make sense? Like, if I water the ground ahead of time and I plant a seed, is it good? Just like Stardew, I imagine. What's up, Ray-Bans? I imagine we're good. What up, T-Bone? You plan to grind a little bit of DDV? Yeah, new Star Path hype. New Star Path vibes. All right, let me go get my water filled up one more time. All right, so we want, for now, I'm just going to keep selling stuff, but we want to get ourselves some chests soon. We need to get a refiner ASAP. And I'm imagining the first step to getting a refiner is to getting this wood for this quest, if I had to guess. So let's get this wood for this quest so we can get this refiner, so we can build chest, so we can start storing all the trash we're finding and the flowers, because apparently they could have some value later. Single crop, one tile off the corner. Angry. Sorry, Bookworm. You know my style. It's a little freaky at times. I'm too tired. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Consume. Yo, can you take this random stray eggplant that I found? Can you do that? I would appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. All right, let's keep a chopping. Google said it's physical in Japan with an English translate integrated. Perfect. That's all you need, because the Switch 2 and the Switch 1 are both region free for physical games. All physical games are region free. So if there's ever a Japanese release for a game you really want, but not an American release, you could buy the Japanese version and you can play it on your Switch in Japanese. Or if the company puts out different language options, you could even play the game in English. That's not every game though, so keep that in mind. Your house has storage like AC? Wait, my house has storage? Wait, what? Wait, what? Shut up. My house has storage? How do I get into it? Store. All right, but then how do I access the storage? We're entering our hoarding era already. We're entering our hoarding era already. Can you craft from storage? Can we craft from storage as well? That would be sick. Down on the D-pad. Ayo! Storage! Can I access my storage from outside? I think I can. I was even able to access my storage from outside. I didn't even have to go in the house. Look. I think so, unless they're just looking at it. Yeah. I don't even have to go in the house for this. All right, well, we got enough wood for this quest. Can we make it to the brother's house in time? Oh, it's only on your property. Okay, it's only on your property. The brothers lived up here. We need to go to... Oh, there he is, right there. All right, let's see if we can make it there in time. We got to run through the city here. I don't know if we're going to make it. I don't know this game's time system yet. I don't know what our abilities are. Unlimited house storage accessible anywhere on the farm. Thank you, Zenith, as well. YouTube chat was trying to tell me that also. Good morning, Rio Keen. Good to see you today, Rio Keen. Hope your weekend went well. It did. I went to go see Weird Al. So I'm lurking, but I want to see your full reaction to the game, so I'm going back into the timeline. Yeah, go ahead and do your thing, man. Good to see you today, Rio Keen. Oh, I'll actually tell him that because he can't hear me. Thanks for popping in, homie. Welcome on in. Yeah, I had a good weekend. I had a good weekend for sure. I saw Weird Al live, which was sick. All right, so here's all my quests. Meet the vampires, meet the witches, meet the werewolves, and then meet the seers. And then roof over your head. This is what we're trying to go accomplish. All right, here's the calendar. It looks like we have 28 day months, just very traditional farming sim. Very traditional farming sim. 28 days. 28 days, dude. I hate that Pokopia comes out at midnight. I get home from work around that time. Oh, cubbies. So are you saying that you hate that because you're going to want to stay up all night to play it? Is that why you're saying that? You're going to want to stay up all night? All right, this is where we got lost last time. We need to go this way. We're 1 hour away. I think we're going to make it. You got to go this way, then go up, and then go to the right. Go over here. Go up here. And we found their house. I'm saying I hope it comes out. Oh, I misspoke. I think it does come out at midnight. If I had to guess. That's been my take anyways. Knowing how Nintendo handles DLC, it should be a midnight release. Yes. It'll be midnight in EST. It'll be 9 p.m. for PST. So America is always one time zone for game releases. And it's usually based off of New York. So it'll be New York midnight, which is 9 p.m. for PST, and whatever time that is for you. So it'll be based off of New York time, almost always. Now, as far as like if you're in Europe, it's probably like a global release, if I had to guess. Yeah, so like if you're in Europe, it's probably midnight for you at your time. Yeah. If I had to guess. Again, I'm just guessing. I'm just speculating on how Nintendo usually handles this stuff. Yeah, so home's not what it was, but it's mine. Okay. So maybe something happened here in the past. So where's the brother at? What the heck, man? What up, Diet Dr. Peppy? I'm running out of time. The brother didn't end up coming home for the night. Dude, jerkwad. He's way over here. No, I should have been paying attention. We're not going to make it to him now. No. Oh. Oh. Pause. Checking map. Oh, no. 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 5 seconds. I'm lost. No. This is not ASMR. What do you mean, dude? Wow, we didn't get nothing from those forgeables. We still broke. Playing this game while lurking? Nice. Yo, what up, Exhaustion? Good to see you here today. Emin Beyond is in the house. Good morning. Welcome to the show, y'all. If y'all are tuned in on YouTube, I appreciate you being here. You can find me on Twitch if you'd like in the description of the video, or you can just enjoy me on YouTube, whatever you like. I'm highly into Scent, and I do a lot of farming sims on this channel. I generally check out the majority of the farming sim releases, maybe not every one. I'm also known for Animal Crossing and Nintendo Variety, so that sounds like something you would enjoy. Hit that subscription or like button and welcome to the show. And of course, if you're tuned in on Twitch, good morning, y'all, and welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. I'd love to have you. I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. So jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Let's get a little sound off. Chat room sound off with the best emote that represents your mood right now. If you have an emote that represents how you are vibing today, I want to see it. Let's sound off in the chat. Money is made by processing, not by raw materials. Can I give you a small tip about flowers? Yeah, sure. Yeah, somebody told me to save the flowers for now, and I saw that I can turn the flowers into bouquets or something. Should I be selling those instead? Those grapes are coming along nice. Oh, wait, this guy's voice. Those grapes are coming along nicely. A little bit of Mayor, a little bit of Rocco mixed in. Oh, we got a rainy day. I must admit, you're better than I expected. There's one tiny detail I forgot. Here. Keg blueprint. You'll need to craft the keg to actually make the wine, the red wine. Did you steal this blueprint too? Steal is such a loaded word. Let's call it preemptive borrowing. Anyways, you've got trees everywhere as well as an axe and a perfectly good workbench. I'm sure even you can figure it out. Come find me when the red wine's ready. Okay. So tired I can barely keep my eyes open. That was me when I came home from my trip. All right, well, we don't have to water our crops today, which is so nice. No watering today, just pets. This cat said, "You seem to be making your home here," which, as long as you don't forget to pet me, I'll allow it. This is truly a cat. This is the most cat I've ever interacted with in a game ever. All right, let's go see where Orlock is this morning, you freaking boob. Almanac. Oh, nice. Got ourselves a little spell book. Open up. Made at a cooking station. Okay, cool. I like the almanac. All right, where are you at this morning, Mr. Orlock? You're still over here? You never left? What do you live over here, dude? Why don't you want to go back to your home? Are you too good for your home? I don't know why I'm assuming that the brothers live together. That's actually, they probably just don't even live together and I'm just a big baby. That's probably exactly what's happening. Why am I assuming that they live together at all? Yeah, I don't know why. I just instantly made that assumption when I met them. Oh, pretzels. Let's go see what's in here. I had the same suggestion that you got. I was going to warn you that flower respawn drops drastically after spring. So many players suggest keeping flowers because you can use them for things later. Okay, I like this. I like this. It's funny because it crossed my mind that the flowers might not spawn too much out of spring, or that different flowers would spawn. So I've played enough farming sims to kind of know that. So I wasn't going to be selling them all for sure, but it's nice to know that, to hear the confirmation of that. Yeah. Oh, hi. Hey, you're the new vampire in town, right? I'm Mina. Welcome, welcome. I just know we're going to get along. Don't be a stranger, okay? Hey, what's up, vampire cutie? Ugh, another day gone. Feels the same as the last. Okay, dude. All right, Evan. You're the sulky type. I see. What can I do to help the latency in stream? So if you're on Twitch, the best thing you could do to help the latency would be to maybe lower the quality to better fit your internet, depending on if you're on Wi-Fi or on mobile. But to get to that point, mobile is always going to have a maybe 30-second to a minute long delay, depending on how strong your mobile connection or Wi-Fi is. That really can't be avoided, and that's kind of just how mobile works. If you're on PC, there are a couple things you can do, though. You can watch your ad blockers. They could be causing a problem. You could also make sure that your quality settings are adjusted accordingly. And again, that also applies for mobile. Maybe lower the quality down one, see if that helps. You could also try refreshing the page. Sometimes stuff just needs a quick refresh. Turn off the app on mobile, shut it down, and then reload the app. So, a couple little tips for you. Hopefully that helps. Greetings. I have seen you in my visions. You are the offspring of the Dark Lord. I am Dragon, of the renowned Kazan line, seers of great power, though I am perhaps more widely known as the creator of Nocturna. What, dude? You're familiar with Nocturna, I expect? Not sure what that is exactly. Only the finest card game in this realm. Huh? What? Cards? You must have heard of it. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. Oh. I suppose your initiation will have to wait until fate wills it so. Okay. The fate is just not in the cards today, I suppose. Hearty welcomes in the chat for anybody just rolling in. What up, Zane? Good to see you today. Good morning. Welcome to the show, Kaiski. And Yumspringer, again, good morning also. I know you were here bright and early today. All right, who's in here? Another seer? Just going around meeting the townsfolk. Oh, I love a little ghost floating around. Oh, I think we met you already. Yeah. I hope you're enjoying the town. It's nicer than it seems at first. Okay, peace out. Okay, peace out. All right, let's go over here. Oh, there's something down here. Midnight Market. Some sort of house. And question mark shack. Let's go to the Midnight Market real quick. Oh, this is like a marketplace. Okay. So that it's not active yet. Wait, what is all this? The Tailor, Third Eye Threads, and the Web of Wonders. All right, we haven't met the shop owners yet. But thank you. I'll be here all week, Gwen. I'll be here all week. Well, hello there.
Hey, nice outfit.
I'm gonna do him dirty. Sorry. I'm gonna do him dirty.
You're the new resident in town who just moved in, right?
Nah, it doesn't fit his character at all. I'll stop. I'm Araz. Welcome to my corner of comfort, Third Eye Threads. This is Moonlight Peak's finest boutique for the magically inclined and style conscious. Need a wardrobe refresh? A bold new look? Something that screams, yes, I own a haunted farm? You've come to the right place. Browse at your leisure and feel free to try anything on. All right. Nice, we got some clothing options. My friend and I were trying to play on Discord and it kept lagging real bad and breaking, so I tried bring YouTube and it gave me issues, so we switched to Twitch and just so she could watch the gameplay without breaking it up. And I was getting frustrated because there was still 10 seconds of latency. So there are some settings in OBS. There's a setting in OBS or on Twitch in the back end called low latency mode. And you have to trigger that. Did you by chance do that? You don't have to answer, but if you go into the settings of Twitch, there's a button, like a box you can check. And it says low latency mode, and that helps a lot. And if you don't check that, it's definitely going to be like 10 to 15 seconds. So the next time you want to do that will help. Speaking of cozy games, I'm about to go and play some Fields. Nice, dude. Yo, UK Net. So you're the newcomer everyone's talking about. Oh, we got a scene stir alert. Scene stir alert. She probably loves Hollywood Undead. I'm Sabrina, one of the witches in town. Oh, they had Sabrina the Witch. Oh, you got a cat? What was the name of the cat from Sabrina? Tell me, are you a vampire, a witch, or something in between? Something in between. Well, isn't that intriguing? Oh, by the way, this is a Web of Wonders. We're the one and only magic shop in Moonlight Peaks. Need spells, potions, or a bigger inventory to carry everything around? You're in the right place. Come back often, as we're always expanding our collection. Or at least Fiona hopes we are. And yes, that was the official intro she made me memorize. Do me a favor and try not to knock anything over. Okay. Salem. Yeah, that was the name. And for some reason, my brain wanted to sing Clarissa Explains It All, which is so not the intro of Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. I don't even remember the intro, and I feel so ashamed. I feel ashamed as a millennial to say that out loud. I do not remember the intro. But I could tell you, I could sing Clarissa Explains It All day. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. All right. But yeah, I can't remember Sabrina, unfortunately. Now I'm giggling because Hylian asked for the cat's name, and the quiet in the chat as we all dug deep to remember. Yeah. What was the name of that cat? Salem. Yep. Hey, dude. Wait, Orlok's not the guy that I'm looking for? What? Wait. He's just the town drunk. Rick, then where's the brother at? Damn it! All right, let's keep looking for him. No one tell me. This is a fun mystery at this point. All right, so this is Luna. So maybe he's in one of the areas that are covered in clouds. So I need to explore more. Can we go up here? I think we can go up here. Yeah, let's explore more. I don't think we've explored enough. I don't think we've explored enough here. Maybe he's in one of the shops. Oh, he's at the Howling Hammer with the blacksmith. Oh, I found him. He's in one of the shops. I wasn't hovering over the shops. I wasn't hovering over the shops. All right, sick. I didn't realize that until like a minute ago. The broken lamp? Oh, it's the bar. Okay, let's go to the bar real quick. Closed today. Oh, well. Okay, so the shops open and close on certain days? Like Stardew? Or are they all open at all times? I wonder. Open from 1900 to... Open from 20 to 1. I should probably just switch the clock to, like, not military time. Because this game's weird and everything takes place overnight. It would help me a lot. I'm okay with military time, but not always. 7 p.m. to 12 a.m., 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. All right, so there are some shops are going to close, but the seed shop doesn't. The seed shop is always accessible, which was a good decision. All right, who's this? Who's this? Hello? Who might you be? I'm Chat. I'm Dracula's kid. Interesting. I'm Samuel. I run the Broken Lamp, the local bar for supernaturals. We're open at 11. Okay. All these characters look way too fancy, and I keep wanting to give them fancy, posh voices. And I can't break away from it. It's tough. I just want to keep giving them fancy, posh voices. Pallet Bucket. It's in Twitch itself. What's up, dude? How you doing today, Pallet Bucket? Cozy game where you're a vampire? Yeah, it's called Moonlight Peaks. Yeah, Twitch itself. Counterintuitive. Yeah, it's in the settings of the Twitch. Go to the Twitch settings and look around all the different settings. If you can't find it, I'll help you out. No worries. Just catching up on chat real quick, making sure I didn't miss too much. You bunch of cuties, thanks for hanging out today. What's up, Sidey? Good morning. All right, no one's in here. We out. Yeah, cozy farming sim where everything takes place at nighttime and you're a vampire and you live in a town with supernaturals. So there's vampires, there's werewolves, there's seers and mystical folk and witches. And lots of cackles. You know, lots of that kind of stuff. My pretty. Kind of thinking about buying this game later, Kenzie. You're about to meet my husband. You're about to meet my husband here? Where's he at? I can't find him. Oh, there he is. Is this your hubby? Yo! Who are you? I'm Chat. No, right. I'm Ludo. You're on that spooky farm out there, right? Creepy place. I love it. Yep, home sweet haunted home. Ah, nice. Well, good luck with the bats and whatever. Maybe I'll stop by one of these nights. If you see a wolf outside your door, don't freak out. It's probably just me. No, I like this guy. Nice. Sick. You haven't met my hubby yet? We're trying to meet everybody here. Yo, what up, dude? I got that wood you asked for. Ah, Chat. Good to see you. Welcome to the Howling Hammer. If I'm not fixing something or chopping wood, you'll find me here. I sell sturdier tools, furniture, house upgrades, you name it. I'm sure I'll be seeing you quite a bit. After all, a worker's only as good as their gear. Deliver 40 wood. Ah, perfect. You got everything I need. These will do nicely. I'll refine these and get started on your roof first thing tomorrow. It should take me one night, tops. Shop. I want to buy something. Recipes. Perfect. So there are recipes. Not a recipe for the refiner, so I'm going to earn that somehow, somewhere else, either through gameplay or something. Barn, mill, and well. Okay, so there's a well. Tree trunk table is definitely my vibe, but I'm not going to spend any money now. And then we have tool upgrades. All right, it requires a bars from the appropriate ore. It requires the original tool, and some coin. So very traditional farming sim energy here. And it looks like everything goes up to gold for right now. Okay. Very traditional. It was on, probably just a combination of internet issues. Yeah, so if it was on, it could be your computer or your internet not quite being able to offer. There's a lot of things. So at that point, we would have to go into a deeper conversation about your settings and your setup, which, you know, you could send me a DM and I'll do my best to get back about that. As you know, firsthand, I'm not the best at that. So I offer that loosely. But I will do my best if you do need some help. I will do my best. All right, looks like we missed one person down here. And then it looks like we missed one person over here and above me. So let's go see if we can get these last couple characters. Back from my doctor. You liking it more this playthrough? I'm liking it a lot more this playthrough. Yeah. Hey. Hey. You're the one everyone's been talking about, right? Chat, isn't it? Hi, that's me. Nice to meet you. Likewise, I'm Saga. If something needs taken care of, I'm already on it, or I will be. Feel free to reach out if you need any help settling in, or if you need to file a restraining order against Noel. Either way, I'll find the time. See you around. Don't know who Noel is, but I'll look out for him. New game hype. How is it so far? It's fun. Yeah. My first look at Moonlight Peaks. I'm a big farming sim fan, so the community has been requesting that I check out this game for a while, and I finally decided to commit and check it out. So here we are. Does anybody know how I get my fishing rod? Did I pass it up at the store, or is it given to me somewhere else? Whoa, look at this stud. Crimson Chin looking at. Well, hello there. It's given to you. Okay, what's up, Kupo? You must be the new resident. I definitely remember a face like yours. The name's Noel. Oh. I'm a talented warlock, if I do say so myself. Nice to... I'm also the fastest broom racer in town. Nice to meet... And, of course, I've got the best smile this side of the moon. Holy heck, Chip Skylark, you could eat your heart out. But you probably noticed that already. ... Speechless. I understand. Don't worry. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other. I'll make sure of it. See you around, gorgeous. Oh, yeah, I could see now why I need a restraining order. The town horn dog. Frick. Oh, frick. Yeah, you can upgrade your tools. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. All right, we can craft a keg. All right, well, let's go meet this person down here, and then if we missed anybody else, we can meet them tomorrow. We're going to take a break from meeting people. I'd like to go explore up there. Let's go do that. Let's go explore up there, then go home. But actually, I can go quickly check and see how many characters we're missing so far. So let's see. We're only missing 2. We did a pretty good job. We're missing 2 characters. Not bad. What's up, Silver Knight? What up, Unitato? Hey, how y'all feeling today? How was everyone's weekend? I missed y'all. I took 2 days off. And I went and saw Weird Al live for the first time ever, and it was spectacular. I went retro game shopping and hung out and relaxed and ate some good food. It was a wonderful little couple days off. Came back yesterday, pretty low on sleep. We ended up doing 4 hours of Pacopia, and we designed Venomoth's home, and now we're back today for the Monday morning show, and we're locking in here for some Moonlight Peaks, taking our first little peek at Moonlight Peaks. For those just tuning in, I am enjoying the game so far. I'm having a blast. I genuinely am having a lot of fun. So I would like to do maybe a little review by the end of the show here. But for now, if you have any questions or if you would like to hear my thoughts in more detail, Just ask. The chats are open. Yeah, just ask. I forgot she said that. I need that restraining order. Yeah, what's up, Icy Plums? Glad you're having fun. It gets even better as you go along. Hey, you're Chat, aren't you? Finally, something exciting is happening around here. I'm alive, or Elvira. Oh, Elvira. Hello there. You're not packing as much as the Elvira that I know, but I'll accept. If you ever want to hang out and swap vampire stories, come find me, okay? That's all right. Maybe we need to move on from the OG Elvira. I think we need to move on. Times are a changing. It's refreshing. It's refreshing sometimes to not play a game with massive bazingas in your face. Anybody else? Listen. I love a pair of coconuts like the rest of them, all right? But it's refreshing to play a game every once in a while that doesn't just have a massive pair of bazingas in your face. It's nice. It's like, okay, you know, cool. I don't really play games for that in the first place. And when it's there, it's like a nice little perk, you know, just like, okay, whatever. But when it's not there, it can be refreshing, actually. Yeah, it gets annoying. Yeah, not every game needs a massive pair of bazingas. Oh, this is not open. Okay. All right, let's go explore up north before we head home. Flat girls are hotter anyways. True. I 100% agree with that. But, you know, that's my business, not yours, so I'll leave it at that. But true. You are true. Yo, what's up, Morgso? Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. Hope you're feeling good. Over on YouTube now, jumping ship. I've decided it's rest day, so I've made some soup broth out of a packet. Oh, dude, I love some broth, man. I was texting my brother, what is this conversation? Well, we were talking about bazungas. Do I need to unsub here? What? I'm just joking. Listen, we appreciate all titty sizes here. All right, is that what I should have said? Is that the more PC culture thing to say? All titties are welcome. All right, is that fair? Are we done? Can we move on? Yes? Okay. All right. Thank you. Tits for everybody. Tits up. All right. Is that better? Are we happy now? Can we move on? I'm more into butts. Oh, so we're transitioning the conversation now. Well, I will say this. There's nothing better than some Hank Hill ad. Give me some of that. Give me some of that flat Hank Hill booty. Just kidding, JK. All right, it looks like we can't go north. The bridge is broken. So let's see if we can go south. Oh, we can't go south either. That's where we met Fake Sebastian. Yeah, I think we met Fake Sebastian on this bridge, and we can't go down yet. So it looks like we can't go south or north. So we're just heading back to our farm. We're just going to head back to our farm here and collect materials on the way with our energy. Well, actually, I'd rather save my energy for clearing materials on my farm because we have a lot of stuff to clean up. I nearly choked on my coffee. Good morning, Soda Vigilante. Oprah meme. Hylian, do you remember the Hardee's commercial for flat buns? I do not. Not right in this moment. Maybe if I saw it. I'm on the highway, so YouTube functions better. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, good morning, Morgso. See, this is why I should not be lurking. All right. We're being a little rambunctious, but in a good way. And let's buy some raspberry seeds here. And let's buy some wild taters. Let's cruise. Ooh, I want this flower. We're cruising. Good morning. What's up, Soda? Yeah, good to see you, bud. Happy Monday. How was your weekends, chat? What did y'all get into? What did y'all game on? Perfect game for talking about some peaks. Oh my gosh. All right, that made me laugh. Like, that was good. No, I like that. I like your style, Tex. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. No problem, LPK. Oh my lorsh. How you doing today, Ren? You feeling all right? This is why I shouldn't quietly lurk. I'm liable to hear anything. I went out of town with my 2 best friends for a girls' trip. Went inner tubing on the river. It was awesome. Dude, that sounds like a blast. Did you have a good time? Sounds like you probably had a good time. Seems like in this game you can walk through the crops, so it doesn't matter if a crop is trellised or not. Am I catching on to that, chat? It doesn't matter if a crop is trellised, you can just walk through it anyways. So that's really nice. That's really, really nice. It was super fun, but I'm tired today. I know all about the post-adventure tireds. I'm kind of feeling that myself right now. Ooh, I just got a cooking recipe. Sick. Yeah, anytime I come home from a little outing, I always need a day to myself. I think I might take that day tomorrow, but just for half the day. I think tomorrow I'm going to take a half day. So I'll be here tomorrow morning until the Fire Emblem Direct. What time is it? 9 a.m., I guess, or 10 a.m.? Do we know what time the Fire Emblem Direct is? I think I'll show up tomorrow for the Fire Emblem Direct, and then I think I'm going to leave. And I'm going to go and rest because we have a long week ahead of us. We have a long week ahead of us starting on Wednesday. We have a long week ahead of us. So I think I'm going to take a half day tomorrow, and then we'll come back and we'll lock in. A long week in a good way, though. Of course, I was playing on some Power World. Nice. Nice. Were you jamming? I still have yet to get a chance to play Power World, Sister Honey. It's just life has been getting in the way, dude. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having fun. I haven't had time to game at all. That's actually the truth. Like, I've had a WoW sub just die in front of me this past month. You pay for a month, and I probably played for like 7 days. I feel so stupid. I'm gonna unsub again. Get on with me. I'll try. I'm trying a game, dude. I'm trying. I just got a lot going on. I'm trying to get through a certain patch in my life right now, and then I can hopefully settle down and relax a little. What's on this week? So let's do a little bit of housekeeping, shall we? I opened up a new tab here in the present. I had to share my laugh. You spent 3 minutes shaking every tree when you first arrived. Imagine the townsfolk. That weird new guy came and shook every damn tree for 3 minutes after talking with the town drunk. What a weirdo. A very astute observation coming from Rio Keen. Glad to give you a smile and a laugh, my dude. I have been playing Power World on Steam. I have it installed on Steam. So I'm going to do a quick little moment of housekeeping. First, let me catch up with chat. So Bailey B says, this weekend I picked up a new little game called Leafy Corner. Sounds cute. It's kind of like Tiny Bookshop, where you have a little garden store and you can unlock new plants and sell and decorate your space. It's a very simple, cozy game. It sounds really good. Has anybody else checked out Leafy Corner? I feel like maybe Wavy was talking about that game at some point. The Wavester, I think. We should have time to use this energy. We should have time to use this energy if I eat this. We should have time. Sounds cute. Doesn't it sound cute? Yeah. You picked that up for your wife? Does your wife game a lot, or is she kind of just more casual? What's up, Desi Boo? You spent the weekend being driven crazy by 2 toddlers? Aw. Not the first person in our community to say that here today. Looking at you, Nugs. I hope that you managed to get some rest at least, homie. I hope you managed to get some rest. And I hope that you find some peace of mind this week. Can I throw that your way? Can you do me a favor and take care of yourself this week, Desi Boo? Find yourself a little moment of peace and practice some mindfulness. Can you do that for us? I would appreciate you. Take care of yourself, all right? Yeah, I've been playing Power World on Steam, and I do play with controller, since I noticed that you're talking about PS5, but with PC controls. I do have a controller that I play with, but I recently reinstalled Power World and loaded it up and made a new character. All right, I made a new character for like just a couple minutes. I didn't play for long, and I decided to play with keyboard and mouse. It felt more natural for some reason. I think it's because I've been playing PC games, and I think I'm going to stick with keyboard and mouse from here on out. So weirdly enough, I'm just a dirty flip-flopper. I'm just dirty flip-flopping on that game when it comes to the controls. I'm just a dirty flip-flopper. Yeah, I reinstalled the game, I loaded it up, and I made a new character, and that's as far as I got. That was about a week and a half ago. I made a new character, and I got them up a couple levels. I caught a couple pals. I set up a little bit of crafting tables and stuff, and I turned it off. I think I played for 20 minutes. It was a little mini session. I don't normally play games for just 20 minutes. Like, I usually enjoy playing for longer, but I didn't have time. So I at least started the game up. All right, just gonna store all this stuff. Just gonna store all this stuff here. We can just store everything. Now that we're realizing that we have this storage, just store everything. They're really generous with the storage in this game. They are really generous with the storage in this game. And I am not mad at them. All right, we're gonna make 2 kegs. Oh, you gotta hold the A button to craft it? That's cute, with the little bats. Hey, that's adorable, man. It's the little things in video games, dude. That's actually super freaking cute. I really like the crafting symbol. I really enjoyed that. I know that's so silly, but I genuinely enjoyed that little bat symbol. It's cute. All right. Let's go ahead and put down these chests, and now we can start organizing stuff. Or not chest. What did I just craft? I crafted 2 kegs. Let's go put these kegs down. Place. All right, and then let me quickly smash this. And then let me quickly place this last keg. All right, and then for the first time ever, we're going to actually go to sleep on our own accord. That's right, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. The game's going well so far. Sleep! Hold the L2 trigger and you can quickly move stuff over. Thank you, T-Bone. Thank you, T-Bone. Do you experience streamer's guilt? Oh, yeah. I barely let myself game because of streamer guilt. Does keyboard and mouse make it slower? I don't know how to say that. I think keyboard and mouse makes Power World smoother to play. That's the best way to word it. I don't know if it's slower or faster. I would say it makes the game faster to play because everything's smoother. Because keyboard and mouse just let you be precise with how you do stuff. Whereas controller, you have to like move through menus and stuff a little differently. I think that's the way to answer that. I think so. Yeah, I experience streamer's guilt all the time. So what Palette is talking about here, streamer guilt is when you don't let yourself game in your free time because you want to save games for your chat. There's so many games I haven't touched because I'm saving them for chat because streamer's guilt just punches me in the gut every time I want to play a game. It's like, well, you could be playing this for your chat, you jerk. So like sometimes I let myself free. For example, Splatoon Raiders, I let myself free. And I'm letting myself enjoy Splatoon Raiders. So that's pretty nice. I am playing that in my free time just a little bit. All right. We made it. Day number 4. Day number 4. Yo, what's up, Pyrotechnic? How you doing today, baby? I've been offline on gaming for a bit. It's been a bit, when it rains, it pours for me. I'm living in a house that was remodeled 40 years ago, and now everything's starting to need repairs all at once. Aw, I hope you're okay, Pyrotechnic. Take it easy, homie. Oh, good, you're awake. I was just thinking about how tragic my sleeping situation is. I mean, look at me. Sleeping on the cold, hard floor like some common alley cat. It's disgraceful. Lucky for you, I have a solution. Ta-da! A coffin cat bed blueprint. Before you ask, yes, this is absolutely necessary. You wouldn't let yourself sleep on the floor, would you? I'll make you a bed, don't worry. Good. Here's how it works. You go to your workbench, gather the materials listed on it, and poof. Go on, give it a go. Yep, dumb baby, my cat. Yo, counterintuitive, enjoy your coffee. So, a little bit of housekeeping for those just tuning into the Monday morning show here today. We need dark wood. Ooh, something different. Okay, interesting. This week, I do have the schedule up, but we're doing a freeform schedule, y'all. 1 second, let me get through this dialogue.
Chat? Will you look at that feathered menace?
No, don't eat my crop, you jerkwad.
By the cursed wings of the night. Hey! You sky rat, get out of here! Can you believe the audacity of these birds? Wings and all, but no sense of dignity. Unlike bats, who are refined, elegant creatures. Anyways, you need a defense plan.
All right, I'm listening.
Good. What you need is a scarecrow. A good old-fashioned spooky guardian for your crops. Lucky for you, I got just the thing. I've been working on this idea, meticulously, of course. Think you can craft something out of it?
I'll give it a shot.
That's the attitude. Let's outsmart those winged thieves. All right, I've done my part. Make me proud.
Hey, Bellbun. You can break those rocks in the corner if you move stuff around. Oh, you're talking about the stuff in the house. This stuff here, I can break these in the corner. Hey, good call out, dude. Good freaking call out. Nice, man. Let's clean this place up real quick. You get a bed for the cat. We got a space for the cat. How do I pick up the trash? With my scythe, maybe? Yeah, how do we pick the trash up? Shovel? That's up on the D-pad, so the trash is like decorations. Yep, I see. Pick up old shoe. Put in inventory. Put in inventory. Put in inventory. Cool. What is this? Pointy house plant boot. All right, I see you, Goofy. I see you, Goofy. We got the Goofy boot. All right. I see you, Goof Troop. We got the Goofy house flower boot. I see what's going on here. All right, can we craft the thing we just got gifted? Jack-o'-lantern. Scarecrow. We need 5 pieces of wood. So I used all my wood up? Is that what happened? Did I use all my wood up? I did, because I crafted the kegs. All right, let's go get some wood. First, we'll water our crops for the day. All right, so housekeeping. So I'm doing a bit of a freeform week here. So for those that actually keep up with my schedule and stuff, I decided that this week I don't want to schedule days off and stuff. I'm going to do a classic Hylian Descent, just whatever I want week. Is that cool, everybody? If you're new here, you might not have been around for that era, but I have gone through many iterations of my schedule, and a big chunk of my scheduling was just I'll be here every day, and I would just choose whatever days off I wanted as I needed them. So nowadays I try to schedule a little bit better so people can better keep up with the show. But we're doing a freeform week. So welcome in here. Again, if you're new, feel free to ask questions. But I'm pretty much going to be here all week. We're doing Pocopia on Wednesday and Fields of Mystria 1.0. Pocopia is getting a brand new DLC. And 1.0 of Mystria is also on Wednesday afternoon. So I can't tell you exactly how we're going to be handling this week, but I can tell you one thing. We're doing both games on Wednesday. So Pocopia from 8 in the morning until around noon, maybe 1 p.m. And then we're going to be doing a little bit of Fields of Mystria starting around noon, 1 p.m. until the late afternoon, early evening. And that's how we're going to handle Wednesday. Otherwise, Fields of Mystria will likely be a game that is pushed into the evening in the afternoons, and I think I'll keep playing Pocopia in the morning for the week. But that's just the plan. I'm not sure. I might do a blend of both. You know, I might maybe Wednesday and Thursday we do Pocopia, maybe Friday, Saturday we do Mystria in the morning. Maybe Wednesday, Thursday we do Mystria in the evening, and then maybe Friday, Saturday we do Pocopia in the evening. I might actually just kind of do a blend. And if you have a preference, if you're somebody who has a preference, I would love to hear your feedback. If you're looking forward to one game in the evening or in the morning, a thing that I would love to hear feedback about is I don't like to split my playthroughs up on the time of day. I find it to be rude to start a game in the morning and continue a game in the evening the next day. I think that's rude to those of you trying to follow the playthrough. If you could type a 1 in the chat if you agree with that. Is that rude? Does that suck? Or are you okay with just going and watching the VOD? Right? Is that something that you think is stupid? Like, do you hate that? Do you hate like, oh, he started a playthrough in the morning and then now I missed an episode because he decided to play it at night? Is that as rude as I think it is? Or is that not really a big deal? I'm kind of curious what you all think, because sometimes I just overthink stuff, which is fine. I'm an overthinker. So I don't know. I'm going to feel this week out as we go. And, you know, at the end of the day, there's always VODs. And depending on the person, I think a good chunk of you are probably okay with watching VODs at times. Not everybody, though. A lot of people prefer the live experience, which is why this is even a question in the first place. If I was convinced everybody loved VODs, then I wouldn't care about this. But I'm telling you right now, not everyone likes VODs. A lot of people want to be here for the live show, or they don't want to be here at all. So it puts me in a position where I need to consider all options. And that's why we're here talking about it. So that's it for housekeeping. I'm not sure how we're going to handle this week, but I can tell you one thing. I'll be here for most of the week, jamming out, playing games. We'll have plenty of VODs, lots of Mystria, lots of Pocopia, maybe some more Moonlight Peaks. No promises. Maybe a community game night Friday. Any Mario Karters? Any Splatoon Raiders? I'm thinking maybe... Oh, nice. Here's the quick transfer. Thinking maybe a community game night this Friday. Again, I'm not going to schedule anything. We're just going to talk about it. So Friday night, I think we'll be here for some community games since we didn't do it last week. So should be fun. Should be fun. And I'll catch up on the chat in just a sec. All right. Wow. It shows you the outline that it protects. Look. Stardew Valley, eat your heart out. Ah, eat your heart out. Let's go. Perfect. I'm so happy about that. I am so happy about that. All right. And yes, I do know that modded Stardew fixes that problem. Modded Stardew fixes it. That's the modded fixes. That's the problem now, isn't it? Shouldn't be relied on mods. Can we do Mecha as a community game? You know, I was gonna, but then they had a weird scare with malware, and now I kind of want to wait. Even though I heard they fixed the scare. Anybody play Mecha Chameleon know what I'm talking about? There was like a scare. Somebody unfortunately took advantage of the community, and people were downloading extra maps, and there was like a malware problem. So if you downloaded any extra maps for Mecha Chameleon, you could have malware and you need to scan your computer. And that sucks. So after I heard that, I almost like want to just wait now. I know that's so dumb and I know that really sucks. But all of a sudden after I heard that, I'm just like, do I really need to play that game right now? I don't know. I heard they fixed it though. Yeah, they fixed it right away. So it's not that big of a deal. Right? Like it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. They did fix it. I'm probably just overthinking. You know how we do around here. Do you think it's worth it to get a Switch 2 if I want to play the best versions of Xenoblade Chronicles but nothing else? That's a tough question. I want to say yes, because I think that all it takes is one good game to justify the purchase of a console. However, in this day and age, with the prices of everything, I think I need to give you a little bit more of a tame answer. And now I want to say it's worth it if there's a chance that you're going to play other games in the future. That's my answer. All right, that's it. It's worth it if there's even a chance that you will be buying other games in the future. And as long as there's a chance, I think it's worth it. That's my answer. So yes, it can be worth it to buy a console for one game in this economy. Maybe you should at least think a little bit about the future, right? Maybe the future matters a little bit more here. So hopefully that helps answer. We do got a balloon in the Twitch chat here. Anybody wants to join on that? Questions are welcome if you don't know what we're talking about. Nice. We just got 2 recipes in a row. The recipes coming from random forgeables is kind of a nice little touch. Anybody agree with that? Anybody agree with that? I think the recipes coming from random forgeables and stuff is kind of cool. It's kind of nice that I'm getting random food recipes and stuff just by exploring. I really like that. I don't know how many farming sims do that off the top of my head, but wow, I just got 5 seeds to plant from that. What? Dude, this is nice. I like getting rewarded for exploring. I enjoy getting rewarded for exploring here. We don't have much energy left, but... So I haven't met all the townsfolk. I'm missing one character. Anybody want to give me a clue on where to find him? I can show you what character I'm missing if you need. But I'm missing one of the witches, I think. I think I'm missing a witch here. Whoever this is. If I go to the quest, it says I'm missing one witch. Yeah. Where's the last witch at? Let's see if we can find her. This game does have an annoying stamina bar. Yes, it does unfortunately go with the stamina system, which is fine, but annoying nonetheless. I'm missing Fiona. She's north of your farm. Oh, found it. Okay. She might be living here. So Fiona was mentioned, but I don't know if she was home at the time. Oh, there she is right there. Okay. Yeah, Fiona was mentioned, but I don't know if she was home. Can I go up north right here? Oh, I didn't know I had an entrance up here. Oh, I was leaving the farm to go up here before. Nice. Hey, Chet! Oh, no. Dude, get away from me, dude. Oh, never mind. He's gonna maybe give me a fishing rod. I bet you can't outfish me! Why are you yelling? You heard me! A fucking shark ate me! This is how I talk! Haven't you seen my movies? I can tell you're not the fishing type. Figures. You wouldn't stand a chance against me anyways. Oh yeah? Watch me. Oh, now you're in. Can't back out of a challenge once it's been issued. Here, take this. Here's the deal. First one to catch 3 different species of fish wins. And just to make things interesting, the loser pays 250 gold. Oh, and don't go crying when I win. It's on. You hear me? It's on. Oh, it's so on. I hope you like losing. You're going down. You got that. Dot, dot, dot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shit. You're gonna lose. My neighbors. Sorry, neighbors. I want whatever this guy's on. This dude's definitely on coke. Cocaine's one hell of a drug, chat, and they're teaching us that here in Moonlight Peaks. They're teaching us. The backing up, yeah. The mic cutting out was sending me, yeah. Roid rage. Oh, I forgot to sell these shells. I wanted to sell these shells real quick. All right, let's go back. Let's go fish. Now you're back on your non-sober BAM-ish. That's how we know you got loud, because you were cutting out? Yeah. That's how I protect your ears.
I heard we were yelling in here.
That's how I protect your ears, chat.
Well, well, look who it is, the new vampire in town. So, you were the one unfortunate enough to find Orlok sleeping on your porch?
Word travels fast.
It certainly does. As with anything involving Orlok, it's often safe to assume he's the one at fault.
We'll figure out this voice. I have to kind of wiggle my body to get into the mindset. I'm Rick James. What up, Jawa?
That reminds me, you should ask what I, Fiona, did to this bridge. Some of my best work, very cathartic too. If there was ever a person who needed to be taught a lesson...
he can be a bit obnoxious, can't he?
A bit? That's being charitable. Not to worry, though. My wand settled things quickly. I'm sure your mother would have been proud of me.
What? What did you say about my mom? You witch? Literal witch? Hylian right now? Yeah. Sometimes I need a catalyst for my character voices, all right? I can't just do them raw. I need to wiggle in my seat or something. So is this like Animal Crossing fishing? So you have to see a shadow, then you have to throw it out near the shadow. Then it's going to bite. Oh, you don't have to press a button when it bites. So it's not reaction based? Is that kind of a more accessible way to do fishing? Or was that just because it was trash? Let's find out. It's just accessible fishing. Well, or again, it was because it was a pattern. Maybe I'm just having really weird luck. I am on Switch too, yeah. Yo, what up, Shepard? Thanks for 53, homie. Thank you so much. Good morning. I wouldn't be surprised if more farming sims made fishing a little bit more accessible. I would argue that's a downside of Stardew a little bit. Not talking down on Stardew the game itself, but saying that when it comes to accessibility, which is important, Stardew's fishing can be the hardest part for a lot of people. Even on the Switch version, which is allegedly easier to deal with. Allegedly, he made the Switch version of fishing a little bit easier. He being Concerned Ape. So I would argue, like, when it comes to accessibility conversation, the fishing in Stardew is probably, like, unfortunately the biggest offender, but it's not that big of a deal. You know, not every game is for every person, and not every game needs to be hyper accessible, but anything helps. You know what I mean? Like, on one hand, I'm on team accessibility, and I think that accessibility goes a really long way for gaming, and it should be talked about more. It's really important. You know, anybody else been getting those TikToks or those videos on YouTube of the guy who's playing games with his mouth? And he's like going back and playing old video games with like just his mouth. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Do you want me to share it? Type a 1 in the chat if you want me to share what I'm talking about if you have not seen this. He's playing video games with literally just his mouth, and it's insanely cool. This is the coolest human I've ever met on planet Earth. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool to see this dude playing video games with his mouth. It is insanely rad. It is insanely rad. All right, here, let me pull it up. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. It's probably here. Guy plays games with his mouth. Yep, popped up right away. So he recently beat a game. The guy that I'm talking, so there's a couple, so first off, there's a couple people that have been doing this. I should have said that right out the gate. There is a couple people that have been doing this. It's actually, there's like a handful of people you'll find doing it. But I was specifically just talking about a guy who keeps showing up on like TikTok. So instead, I'm going to show you the Moist Critical video real quick where he covers it, because he covers something really cool here. And this guy like does like a massive feat, right? So here's the video. He plays League of Legends with his mouth. So I'll show you this guy, since there's a lot of options and I don't want to get too lost in the sauce. So here, I'm going to show you all this guy.
To move the mouse around, I use the lip trigger to
all right.
lip trigger. I use the joystick to. It's a mouth joystick that has 3 holes that you can suck or blow into, and a lip trigger. I use the joystick to move the mouse around. I use the lip trigger to lock and unlock the cam. I blow into the center hole for right click. I suck in the center hole for left click.
Just looking for a road home.
I blow into the right hole to use the wards. And I suck in the center hole to ping.
So essentially, blowing and sucking, moving it, and a couple other different ways to manipulate this controller allows him to play a game like League of Legends. And we're not just saying plays a game like League of Legends. We're saying that he's doing it well. So this example here is of this. He's doing it well. Like, he's playing the game as efficiently as like a player using like a keyboard and mouse, right? Like, so that's what this video was about. And it was just like showing off the technology and how like insanely cool it is. But if you actually go and look it up, you'll see that this is being used for accessibility, and it's been going on for a long time. So if you take a look at this, this is a paralyzed gamer who's playing Call of Duty Warzone with just his mouth. So this is the important side, and this is why I brought this up. So while some people might be using this technology just to show off really interesting things in gaming, what we're really talking about here is the fact that this is allowing people to live their fucking lives and to get stand up and game alongside us, right? Like in the most metaphorical sense possible in a lot of ways, right? Not everyone has the luxury of standing up. And that was the point of that comment, you know, like, and we forget that. We forget that like not everyone has that luxury. It is a luxury. Whether or not it's a common luxury, it's a luxury. And this individual is able to join the ranks of gaming and play the games that they, you know, you never had the opportunity to play potentially, right? Like that, this is so cool. And this is so special. So yeah, I just brought this up because I've been seeing a ton of it recently, probably due to Moist Critical kind of bringing attention to the device itself. And this guy is paralyzed. For the record, the League of Legends guy is actually paralyzed. I didn't know for sure. I didn't want to assume that he was doing it for fun or not. I wasn't sure at all. But for the record, I just found the video officially from this guy, and it says right here, paralyzed guy carries his team in League of Legends with his mouth. So I'll link this so you guys can check it out yourself if you want to support this guy's YouTube channel and like you want to support his cause or whatever. I'll go ahead and I'll quickly link that for you. And yeah, so just to be clear, because I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to assume, you know, I thought he might have just been showing off some cool stuff, you know, but he plays a whole game of League this way and does it well. And if you play League of Legends, you know this is insane. Like, this guy plays League better than I do. Like, for sure, right? So anyways, isn't that really cool stuff? So to get back to what I was talking about, a quick little breather there. It is Monday. I think accessibility is becoming more important than it's ever been for me, right? I never fully had to acknowledge it. Therefore, maybe I didn't. I'm not afraid to admit that. That's how humans work. You know, I didn't really have to think about accessibility, so I didn't. Just gonna be honest. I didn't. Why would I? Didn't have to. I've been playing games since I was 3 years old. I never had to think about it. And recently, we watched the accessibility showcase this year. Ooh, new zone, by the way. Look at this. New zone. Look at this. I never been over here yet. Ooh. So, you know, we watched the accessibility showcase this year, and we have our friend Arevia, who's been pushing accessibility for years now. And over these couple years of streaming, I've really started realizing how important accessibility really is, and how it's allowing people to play more games and allowing more people to join the ranks of gamers. And I think that's like very beautiful. You know, I think that's super cool. So to go back to the original subject of Stardew Valley, you know, as much as I love Stardew, I will admit that the fishing is like the least accessible side of the game. And again, not every game needs to be accessible, but I imagine as we go forward into the future of farming sims, we're probably going to see more options in the settings, right? Like, I won't be surprised if by the time Stardew Valley 2.0 comes out, I would not be shocked at all if Eric Barone puts an option to toggle fishing into a simpler form, because he's that much of a goat. Tell me I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Tell me I'm wrong. I wouldn't be surprised at all if maybe by the time Stardew 2.0 comes out or something in the future, that he makes a point to put an option to like make fishing a little easier. I wouldn't be surprised, because Concerned Ape is just the GOAT and he understands, you know, and while he maybe wasn't able to put it into his game on release, and maybe it's not something he's been able to prioritize, you know, he is a one-man show for the most part. Maybe in the future he'll be able to implement it. I wouldn't be shocked at all, you know. He's just that legendary of a man. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. What's up, Birch Bewitch? Yeah, it was cool. I wanted to share that with y'all. Yeah, we need more accessibility, because how are we going to play games when we're 100 years old? I've thought about that. And while it isn't necessarily about me, I will say that selfishly, I think about the day when it's going to be harder for me to game, because my wrists are already like, I'm the equivalent of an 100-year-old man's wrist due to all the PC gaming I've done in my life. And I'm totally going to hit a point to where it's going to be harder to game, probably earlier in my life than your average person. Let's just be like for sure, because of I've just been a degenerate and I've been gaming my whole life. So, so I'm for sure going to be in that camp. I'm guaranteeing. Yeah. Wrist and hand pain is the reason I switched to a vertical mouse this year. Yeah, dude. If I game real hard for a couple days in a row, my wrist's just like burning the whole time. I don't talk about it, but it's rough. I'm starting to do more stretches and stuff to really help, but yeah, like my wrist will just be burning after like 2 or 3 days of pretty hardcore gaming. My wrist will just sit there inflamed all day. I'm just like, oh, dude. Nice. Thanks for the reminder on the cat bed. Oh, no, I still need dark wood. Wait, no, I don't. Oh, I only needed dark wood if I wanted to make it black. Oh. Okay, let's make it purple. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that. Carpal tunnel. I always told people that I was going to outgrow carpal tunnel. I'm still convinced. I'm convinced that my body is going to adapt, and then carpal tunnel is just not going to exist for me. That's what I tell myself. One day it's just going to go away. Yep. I've seen this other hell kitten wandering around. Who do you think she belongs to? What? I'm not allowed to show an interest in our neighbors? Your bed is ready. At last. No more sleeping like a peasant. You have my eternal gratitude. Hold on. I have something for you in return. Perhaps you could consider placing it in the house. You know, for my entertainment. A fish? How do I do that? Place. Oh, it comes with a fish tank. Hey, cute. I love this. Nice. Cute. Hello. As someone who taught SPED, I had to really think about accessibility in a lot of interesting ways for my students. Tech was just one. And with the increase in schools, it was such a pain, especially when ISDs wanted more tech, but less accommodations. Yeah, I imagine that's a tough thing to get around. I once got gamer's thumb from playing with the controller too aggressively too often. I still have a brace that I got for it. Gamer's thumb, dude. I had ice cream scoop thumb once because I worked for a company that sold ice cream, and we had to scoop really cold and hard ice cream every day. And I started developing ice cream thumb. It sucked, dude. I also got pizza peel wrist once when I was working in a wood-fired pizza shop for too long, and at 16 hours a day sometimes, and my wrist started to get real bad because of these pizza peels were kind of heavy. Yeah, ice cream thumb and pizza peel wrist. You know, it was rough. Will you look at that? Good as new. No leaks, no creaks. That's a job well done. Looks solid. Thanks, Ridge. And hey, while I got you here, I can do just more than repairs, you know? If you ever want to expand your house, I'm your guy. I can add bigger rooms and even turn it into a proper castle, if you got the resources. You let me know if you're interested, all right? You making a sales pitch? What, me? Never. But if you happen to want upgrades... Oh, almost forgot. I've got something for you. Refiner! Thank you! I knew it! You can turn your raw materials into something more useful. Think of it as your first step toward becoming a master builder. All right, I'll let you get to it. I figured all I had to do was this quest to get my refiner. Hey, chat. I've got some exciting news. I've got a bunch of new animals looking for new homes. If you're looking to raise some of your own, I sell a variety and will be happy to help get you started. Come by my farm when you have time. I'll walk you through everything you need to know. All right, well, we got to get a barn first, lady. Aw, Soda Vigilante. I wish that was possible. Yeah, I'm going to figure it out. I'll be the first human to outgrow carpal tunnel. It'll happen. Just you wait. All right, we need 13 wood. Spending time with my family today, but I just wanted to drop in and say that I hope you're enjoying Moonlight Peaks. Thanks, dude. I'm having fun. Thank you for popping in. Thanks for thinking of me today. Good to see you, Charlie. Hope you're having a good time with the fam. Hope you're having a good time with the fam, dude. I have chef body. Chef body is when you're a chef who eats too much of their own food. I also have that. Our bodies weren't designed for the type of movements. Yeah, it comes down to repetitive movements. Yeah, it's all about repetitive. It's our bodies weren't designed to continue doing the repetitive motions. Once you do enough motions repetitively, it starts to weigh down on those muscles, and that's what I've learned. That's where carpal tunnel really, like, erupts, is repeatedly doing the same motions and actions. So if you game for 6 hours straight and you're constantly doing the same repetitive motions, that's how you start to build up carpal tunnel. Apparently the repetition is like a big part of it, I think. All right, nice. Let's go cut some trees down and get some wood here. It's fun to think about my nursing home gaming crew. Dude, I'm going to be playing Super Smash Bros. Melee in the nursing home, schooling all the other oldies. It started with typewriters to modern gaming keyboards. How you liking Moonlight Peak so far? So far, I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, while I could easily muster up some criticisms, because that's just easy to do for anybody about anything. That's why overly criticizing stuff is stupid, because anybody can do that. That's the easy part of reviewing, is criticizing. It's so easy to be like, I hate that thing, right? But that's not really the kind of reviewer I am. More so, I like to focus on the things I enjoy and mention the things that I criticize when they're important. For example, no option to loop the music. Listen. Listen, Moonlight Peaks, come here. Come here. Moonlight Peaks, come here. Come here. Lean in. Lean in. Moonlight Peaks, I need you to lean in. All right, come here. Get real close to me. I need you to listen to the words coming out of my mouth. All right? All right, this is what I need you to understand. You ready? You ready? Moonlight Peaks? Listen! Let me loop the music! This is Moonlight Peaks, and I'm Adam Sandler. Modern farming sims don't want to sit around in silence. Do you see? So put an option in the settings and let me loop the music. Okay? This is my mods, and now chat is coming to rein me in. Here comes chat. Calm down, Hylian. It's okay. Separate Hylian. It's not that hard. I know for a fact it would not be hard for you to put a button here that says loop music. Wake the up, dude. It's not that hard. I know it's not hard. I don't care. I don't care if I'm being ignorant. I don't make games. I don't know how hard it is. It's not that hard. Don't lie to me. It's not that hard. Do not lie to me. It's not that hard. Just put an option in the game. It's so ridiculous. It's so obnoxious, man. I'm so sick of this. Every single farming sim can't get it together, dude. Get it together. It's not that hard, dude. Does Stardew let you loop? No, it does not. It does not. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Stardew doesn't let you either. You have to mod it, or you just don't even get the option. There are some quality of life updates coming. I don't know what yet, but I'm excited to see where this game goes. Me too. Maybe they'll add the option to loop. Maybe they'll add the option to loop, dude. At the tavern, it does force you to socialize to loop the music. Can I get a button on DDV to mute Olaf and Remy? I was on the toilet and I'm hearing Hylian screaming. So that's actually the only real criticism I have of the game at the moment. And you have to admit that if that's the only criticism I have of the game, I think we're doing pretty well here, yeah? Like, if that's the only criticism I'm coming up with at the moment, I would say this game's doing pretty well for itself. So I'm really enjoying this game. It feels really good in my hands. There's maybe a couple little, maybe the tool hit indicator could be a little bit smoother. You know, it took Concerned Ape a while to get the tool hit indicator to like be a little bit smoother than it is. It was, you know, and that's fine. I'm not expecting it to be perfect. So I'm really enjoying this game's loop so far. I'm not even that far into the game, and I'm already seeing the potential of the game, and it's fun. It's fun. I knew I would like this game as soon as I watched Min's Meadow play it. As soon as I watched Min's Meadow play it the other day, I was like, wait a second, I'm actually going to enjoy the heck out of this game. I could just tell it has the sauce. You can tell it has the sauce, dude. It has the flow. It has the energy. It has a level of polish, and that polish is really important to video games. And that's what I mean by the sauce. I'm trying to find human words. Trying to find human words here. This game has a level of polish, and polish matters. You guys hear me say this a lot. Polish goes such a long way, and this game is polished to a point that it feels good. It feels good. It's good. They did a good job at least making sure that the game felt good in my hands, and I would argue that this is a pretty well-polished experience. And it should be. It's not even in early access, right? This is a full release game. So it should be polished. And I like that. I'm happy that it just released. It's not early access or nothing. Yeah. Yo, we'll see you later, Gwen. Have a good night. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I'm Yabis, see? Orange eyes, green, purple glow, flowers for your dreams. Oh, look at this cute, but also freaky frog shop. So these are like decorations, random decorations. Okay. There's a cave up here. What's up with this? Can I go into this cave? I haven't been able to go into any of the caves yet. Yeah, it seems like we need to unlock. We need to go further into the game to get our cave action on. Yabis is a vibe. Okay. Can't go up there yet. I just want to go back and clean up my farm a little bit more, but I'm unfortunately running out of stamina relatively quickly here. So hopefully we get some of our first crops to harvest soon and we can start to eat them. Which it's coming up. I think we have a crop that grows in 4 days total, so. Will somebody get this kid a Happy Meal? Just eyes peeking, just little peeks. I have it on Switch, but I got it for PC. I'm super excited to play it on that instead. Wait, this game right here, Cozy with Ruby? Yeah? What makes you want to play it on PC over Switch? Anything specifically? I wonder if this game has a modding scene on PC. I do like the nature sounds. Music with them would be great. Yeah, same. A little bit of music would go a really long way, man. You all know how I feel about that, though. I'm a lunatic when it comes to that stuff. Not even just as a streamer. I am a audio enthusiast, and I love music and sound effects, and you know. So even if I wasn't streaming, I would feel the same way. They do have mods for PC. Cool. Zoomed out a little bit. Your character looks like grandma. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I didn't change the color of my hair. I didn't think about it. Let's go change the color of my hair to match my beard. I think I can do it right now. Also, thanks for the pro tip that I can move my chest. Change clothes. Does this count? It does. All right, sick. Eyes, makeup, top, bottom. Oh no, I guess I can't change my hair. I'm stuck with grandma hair, I guess. Maybe I can change it later. It's fine. I really don't mind. Can't change your hair yet. That's later. Yeah, that's chill. Probably another place you can do it soon. All right, so we're out of energy, and it's only 5 p.m. So this is where we would walk around town and explore and go foraging for flowers. So let's go do that. That made me chuckle. I wasn't shading you. Yeah, not at all. It didn't come off as shade. I'm okay with being grandma. You know I never care what my characters look like in video games, dude. Can you make us some cookies, Grandma Hylian? Well, sweetie, I suppose dinner is a little far off and... I guess a little chalky chip wouldn't hurt. Now, simmer down, simmer down. No cookies until you rub Grandma's bunions.
Get down there and give him a good rubbing.
This is an outrage. A personal attack. An unforgivable insult to the great Ambrosia name.
Don't you think you're overreacting just a little? Chill. It's just a spell, Dad, not a personal vendetta.
That was put here by a person, was it not? That makes it personal. Oh, it's you again. Look upon this disgraceful act of witchery. Our home barred us from our vengeful enchantment. Who did this? A petty witch, furious over some imagined slight, has cursed the bridge and the entire area of Misty Shores, likely in a fit of jealous rage.
He means Fiona.
Ugh, Fiona. Clearly she is beside herself with anger. A shame, really. She's barely tolerable when calm.
I'm sensing there's more to the story.
Really, if anyone's at fault, it's Fiona and her fragile ego.
I have a hard time believing that.
Why must everyone assume the worst of me?
There's a lot of screaming in this game. The other night at the bar, he made a rather untoward joke at her expense. Something about a witch's bitterness rivaling that of an expired lemon?
It was an observation, not an insult. She must have misunderstood.
Dad, just apologize already. Yeah, I miss my coffin.
Sure. Let's all rush to appease the witch with the anger management problem.
If only someone could get through to him. Chibi bad guy doesn't care. What's up, Mike Travis? How's this game so far? So good? Yeah, I'm having fun. Does Grandma have a large bowl of Werther's original candies mixed with a few buttons and nickels? She sure does. Yeah, having a good time so far. What's up, Rachel Green Tea? Wait, what is this? A ghost?
Ahem. No letting.
Though I suppose that's no longer my concern. For I am no longer among the living, nor am I your mayor anymore. My name is Balthazar Logan. If you must address me, do so properly. Goodbye. Dude, this town's sick. I guess I didn't expect to see ghosts, but like we should expect a little of everything. We're literally in supernatural farming sim. I guess we should expect to see... Oh, dang. I was going to make a super cool reference, but then I don't remember the name of the characters from Supernatural. So I guess that's just me being a poser because I never watched the show. Dean! Isn't one of them Dean? Dean, I think. Anyways, whatever. Think so. Anyways. Sam and Dean. People always warn against playing with fire, but you'll never learn to control it if you don't get burned once or twice. Talk about the bridge. They're still fighting over that stupid bridge? Ugh. Honestly, both Fiona and Orlok need to grow up already. Interesting. All right, let me check my quest real quick. So we have to fish. We have to visit Luna's farm. We have to talk to Orlok. And we have to get his wine, which we're working on. So we can go talk to Orlok today. Wherever he may have gone. He looks like he's at the bar. Let's go over there and chat with him. Now, just mention the Wendigo and you're not a poser anymore. The Wendigo? What is that? They're sitting in silence. Look. Both of the witch that put the curse is sitting here. They're in silence from one another. Look how stupid this is. Shh! The walls are listening. Or maybe it's just the wine talking.
Talk to Orlok about apologizing. Me? Apologize to Fiona? Yes, because that's how I plan to spend my evening. What a spectacular waste of time. Don't pester me. I'll be at the Broken Lamp. Don't follow me. I'll spare you the scowl for now. Talk about the bridge. If you hear about the bridge, I have nothing to say. Okay. Put some shoes on, you witch. Literally. We don't want to see them grippers. Dracula. What are you, my shadow? Here to get me to apologize? That's right. Let's get this over with. And who put you up to this? Mina? Evan? I will not grovel before that woman. Not in 1,000 years. Never! I love that he's dramatic. All vampires are dramatic, so this is like really fitting. I'm not gonna lie, like it's like really fitting. You know what? Actually, I'm feeling unusually generous today. I shall lower myself to this humiliating act of diplomacy under one tiny condition. All right, let's hear it. You just have to handle a minor financial inconvenience for me. I have to pay your tab? Trying to charm your way out of another bar tab, huh? Don't fall for it, chat. He's been running up the bill since last autumn. Or was it the autumn before that? Details, details. The important thing is that you'll get paid. Why do I have to pay? You are invested in my good standing with Fiona, are you not? I need a specific number. Oh, it's not much, really. A mere 350 coins. Give or take. So, you're going to handle it, right? I'll pay, just apologize already. Oh, hello, Samuel. How you doing, Rage Gamer? What's up, man? All right, I have to go spend all of my money on this. I'm pissed. The Orlok voice is too perfect. Thank you. I think so too. It's good. Do try to intrigue me. Settle Orlok's debt. He's serious about having you pay? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You sure you want to cover for him? Maybe I should have. Maybe there was a different solution. Hold on a second. This game has already proven to you that you can get a different solution. Like when I had to give the guy 50 wood, I said no and I got 40. I wonder if there's a way to work around the coins here. And maybe I could have lowered the bill or something since I was being so generous. I didn't think about it. I just kind of played into the game's hands this time. Not really, but here we are. Well, I'll be damned. The old man finally settled a debt. By proxy, but still. Ah! Told you I'd come through! Alright, dude. Tab is settled. You actually did it? I mean, of course you did. I knew I could count on you. So, about returning the favor? Must we rush into such dreadful formalities? An apology is a delicate art, requiring the perfect setting and right audience. Or you could just go do it. Fine. Go. Now that I'm debt-free, how about a celebratory drink? And you, of course. Dude, why is he such a scumbag? He's literally Pam. He's literally Pam, dude. He's literally Pam. It's so funny. Wait for Orlok to apologize. What? Now I just have to wait? Okay, well, I did my job. I did my part. I'm out of here. I'm going foraging. I'm out of here. I'm going foraging. Get me out of here. Wait, hold on a second. Hello, nurse. One day I'll run this town properly. No potluck committees. Babe, I'll be your first man. talk about the bridge. Of course they're still at it. You'd think with all their power, they'd use it for something other than petty feuds. Sometimes you can check your map. If certain areas sparkle, it's a cutscene waiting. Oh. Interesting. So if an area sparkles, it could be a cutscene waiting. Cool, thanks. Nice pro tip. I really appreciate the tips, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're just gonna do some exploring and try to get some loot here. Some flowers and stuff. And let ourselves pass out or just head home. One of the two. One of the two. The flowers don't respawn like instantly, as Chad informed me, so I'm already kind of feeling that. Like, I'm not even seeing many flowers to be picking up. So, I just shipped one of my magic cards, sold for $400. You just sold an MTG card for $400? Can I ask what card it was? That's super cool, dude. Nice to make a little scratch back from an old hobby or even one you're still engaging with. Ooh, Sugar Bone. Yeah, even one you're still engaging with. That's super cool. Like, my buddy has a card. My buddy pulled a card that was worth like $500, and there's a good chance it won't stay worth $500. So we were all sitting and talking, and he was like, yeah, I don't know if I should sell it. And I'm like, sell it right now. And everyone's like, yeah. I'm like, sell it now, dude. I'm like, what are you going to do with that card? It's worth $500. And you're telling me you're going to wait for it to go down in value? Because it will. Because unfortunately, Magic the Gathering stuff can go up in value or down in value. It's very volatile, right? So if you pull a card from a new set that's worth 500 bones, I think you just sell it right away. That's unless you are a collector or whatever. So I was talking about, I'm like, sell it right now. Go, sell it, go. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Like, there's no way that, like, you just pulled a $500 card. What else are you going to do with it? Unless you plan on putting it in a deck or something, just get rid of it, dude. It was my City of Traders. Ooh, nice. You know, now, obviously, not everyone is looking to make money. Some people buy for themselves, which is fine. You know, I'm not trying to tell anybody how to live, but if you pull a card like that, man, I think you just sell it. I think that's the first thing you do right away, especially knowing how, again, how random the market can be. All right, cutscene here on learning about chickens. We got Marnie here. This is a beautiful game. I agree, Violet. My toddler just yelled, "I told you" to my TV when you said that. Oh, your son. Chat. I'm so glad you're here. Come, have a look. Aren't they just adorable? They've been looking for homes, and I sell them to folks who are ready to care for them. You know, raising animals isn't just about the company. They're super helpful too. Chickens. Chickens. I'm about to give that nickname to my girlfriend. Come here, my little chicken. As I squeeze her booty cheek. For chickens, for example, lay fresh eggs and even help with fertilizer. Very derpy birds. I love them. Oh, look at that. She likes you already. Of course, you can't just bring one home and let it roam free. You'll need a barn first. Otherwise, they can't have anywhere to sleep. They won't have anywhere to sleep. I'm sure you can buy one at Ridge's place. Until then, you're always welcome to come by and visit the chickens. Oh, I'll come and visit those cheeks. Don't you worry one bit. Oh, I mean, the chickens. The Hobbit set is going crazy right now. The book cover art is Surge foil. Some of them are going for $500 to $1,200. Holy heck, MTG is so different from when I grew up. It's crazy. MTG has evolved, man. It's evolved, I tell you. The animals are a masterpiece. Truly, truly a masterpiece. Truly, truly outrageous. Oh, I'm too tired to shake the trees. I didn't even know that was an option. I didn't know you could get so tired you can't shake trees. Nice, wild eggplants. Nice, some more wild eggplants. Maybe we can cook something with them since I sold the last one. Let me save them this time and maybe I can cook instead. Maybe I can even feed these eggplants to my chickens. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, Dutchy Iris? Hey, dude. Did you share your pet pics this morning? We checked them out. We checked out your pet pics this morning. I think it was you that shared, yeah? Bad. H says, what? Why bad? What did I do wrong? Huh? What's wrong? What do you mean? I named one of my cows Miranda, and a goat Barbara, but I love the idea of naming them after food. I always mix it up. Ooh, we got some wild taters. I'm so happy we went foraging. I'm so happy because I knew that it was a good idea. I didn't see you watch the pics. I had to work. Yeah, we checked them out. Thanks for sharing with us. Such cuties, such cuties. Little pet pics. We did it a little bit earlier today because I wanted to dive into the new game. All right, let's just get some more planks going. All right, all my crops are doing just fine. They're all watered. Everything's good there. Let's go see if there's any cooking we can do. Gem, truly outrageous. I was a Tarek main back in the day. Modern Tarek is cool. Old Tarek, way cooler. All right, we're going to hold on to the eggplants for now because if my tomatoes show up, maybe I can just make a farmer stew. I do have tomatoes planted. So I'm actually going to hold on to them and we can cook. So if I hold ZL, I can just click on something and it instantly gets stored. Which is pretty nice. Ooh, I got a star flower. So I got my first like higher quality crop, I guess. It doesn't look like we can make baked potatoes. I was hoping we could make a baked potato, but I guess vampires are too good for the classics. Typical vampire nonsense. Typical vampire nonsense. Too good for the classics. I'm sick of you. I'm going to bed. Yes, we did. We're checking out Moonlight Peaks for the first time ever. Yeah, dude. What's up, Runa? That's right. We're taking our first little peek at Moonlight Peaks. And as you can see, we just got started. Arquette says, I was gifted a sub by the Great Bambi yesterday while AFK. Not sure if they're here, but I just want to say thank you. Thank you for showing your appreciation. Thank you very much. This game's color palette reminds you of Fae Farm. I could see that. I think this game's color palette reminds me of Fae Farm as well. I'm going to take a quick breather here. We're going to throw some tunes on. And I'm going to go ahead and grab myself some water and I'm going to take a quick tinkle. But before I step away, you are tuned into the Monday morning show, Fresh Week, Fresh Opportunities. While we'll have a game on in the background, we're really here to connect as an audience and chat and yap and do all of the things. So before I step away real quick, I do have one request for y'all. Just one little request. All right. Oh, actually, how long is this song? 1 second here. I've really wanted to listen to this, so this is actually a treat. Let's just see if we can find it. This actually might be a little treat here. Let's see. Let's see here. Here it is. It's 3 minutes long. I'm on a 3-minute timer. That's good. Let's do some Smooth McGroove. Nature's Crescendo a cappella. Show me your best dance moves, chat. I'll be right back. The voice of an angel. Any Smooth McGrew fans out there? The voice of an angel. Yo, thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube. We've had a gorgeous YouTube audience today. I just want to say thank you for tuning in. Oh, and we got a little bonus for y'all. Little bonus here. Why not? It's only a minute and a half. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here today. Gorgeous audience today here on both platforms. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. Happy freaking Monday. Welcome to a special edition of Monday Morning Show. Checking out Moonlight Peaks. Chat was heavily requesting this game, and we thought we would treat y'all to a little side game today. Something a little different, you know, trying to keep y'all on your toes after my time off. You know, I never look at the mirror when I take breaks. I literally forget every break to take a look at the mirror. I'm just not a mirror guy. I noticed that about myself. I naturally just don't look at mirrors ever. It's weird. Like when I was on my road trip, I was like in the bathroom and I never even looked at my face to see if my beard was okay. And I was like getting back on the bus and I'm like, I guess I just don't care. I guess I have the uncanny ability to just not care. Oh yeah, Smooth McGroove pisses me off. I love this dude's music, but this guy can go kick rocks. This guy can go kick rocks. This guy can go jump into a pool of lava for all I care. And you might ask, why? Why would you say that, Hylian? Yeah, it's because he has a full beard and a full head of hair. Like you, man. Pick a team. Dog. Pick a fucking team and stick to it, homie. That's not fair, dude. Out here bald as a goon. You get to pick one. You don't get to do both, all right? That's some nonsense. That's nonsense. Unless you consider uncanny being not being obsessed with looks. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are, yeah. He looks like a ginger with blue eyes. Hylian is a handsome man regardless. Well, thank you. Exclamation point blush in the chat. I appreciate that. Now, just imagine what my true form would look like with a head of hair. Imagine what my true form would be. Imagine my Frieza 100% final form. Oh. Let me just tell you. All human beings would be quivering at just the sight of me. Quivering, I tell you! Fabio with luscious locks. So I suppose I was never meant to be that powerful, was I? I suppose I was never meant to be that powerful. The universe had to limit my power. I understand. I get it. I understand. I'm powerful enough. I'm powerful enough, all right? George could have pulled off bald plus a beard. Weird. This is freaky. Is this like some AI? Like, how did they do this? This is scary, but true. True. That is mega scary. How did they do that? Like, that is freaky. Yeah, that's, someone's put handsome George back. Yeah, handsome George. This reminds me of the Stardew concert. Oh, Jewel, you saw the Stardew concert as well? So did I. Chat, you actually did it. Dad's gonna apologize. I can hardly believe it. I thought this day would never come. Look at her fist pumping. Why is she so cute, dude? Hey, get it. Come to Fiona's house in Moonlight Pines. I've gathered everyone there. Also, I heard about that tab Orlok made you pay. I get so embarrassed by him sometimes. He really has no shame. Here, take this. I'm so sorry. Oh, nice. I got my money back. Sick. Nice. Thank you, senorita. Thank you. Thanks for sharing the meme, Taco. What up, Snowshoe? Memes are always welcome. What up, Glenda? Oh, does time not stop? Does time not stop when you pause? I knocked something over. It was in my way. Well, actually, it wasn't really. But I figured I'd prevent future inconvenience. Listen, this cat might be the most well-written character in this game. This cat might be the most well-written character in the whole game, dude. Are you kidding me, dude? He's like, yo, I knocked something over. It was in my way. Nah, actually, it wasn't in my way. But, you know, whatever. It'll prevent future inconveniences, they said. Well, guess what? We got our first harvest, everybody. Beautiful. I don't have a recipe for the potatoes. Oh, these are onions. Wait a second. All right, wild potatoes. GG's. All right, let's go see what we can do with onions. Maybe we'll store some of this for cooking. You got no shame either, silly señorita. All right, what do we got for onions here? It looks like... It looks like I don't have... Oh, I can make Puck's Pizza. Puck's Pizza. And, oh, we can also make gazpacho soup. So that's going to be nice. Farmer's Energy is actually worse than gazpacho soup. So I'm going to sell the eggplants. We have tomatoes on the vine, like ready to go. So as soon as they're ready, we can start making gazpacho. Meanwhile, we're going to sell the eggplants. You can use your site to harvest. Oh, thank you. I did not even think about it. Did not even think about it. All right, so let's go into our storage and let's grab all of our foodstuffs. For now, let's go ahead and sell the eggplants. Let's sell the gold star potatoes. And then let's sell 8 more. We'll keep 10. No, I'm just going to keep 5, which is normally how I handle these games. I'm just going to keep 5. All right, blood grapes, let's wait. Let's sell the 6 gold star onions. And let's keep 10 regular onions. Because I know I'm going to cook with those. I'm just saving these as like a hoarding problem. All right, let's go ahead and get our blood grape wine going. And I can actually make all of it in 1 keg. Let's do 3, because it might increase the amount of time it takes. And then let's use this keg for 1. And we can see if there's a difference in how this game functions. Go ahead and grab our wood here, and let's go and get some refined stone. Let's get some fodder going, just to get this out of the way. And we can go and get ourselves a barn soon. I suppose we should go stop at the carpenter's house and see what the barn is going to take. Right? We should probably go ahead and do that. Since I don't get my money instantly, I don't have any money today really to buy seeds. So we don't need to worry about that. We can just go straight to foraging and exploring again today. And we're going to come back and clear our farm up a little bit. So yeah, so this game is just your character's a vampire living in a supernatural world, and it's a farming sim. So you move to a town called Moonlight Peaks, which is a supernatural focused town filled with witches and seers and vampires. Oh my. And when you move into this town, you are moving into an old property of your parents. You are a part of the Dracula bloodline, aka your father is Dracula. You are part of the Dracula bloodline, and your father is Dracula, I believe. Or your grandpa, I don't know. Dracula is someone important in your family. All right, we're trying to go to the Howling Hammer. It's closed today. RIP. So we're not going to check the carpenter stuff today. We're closed up. So looks like it's just an adventuring day. But what quest do we have? Oh, we need to go to Fiona's house. Let's start by going there. Let's start by going there to Fiona's. So do you eat people? No, you don't. I'm not sure how they incorporate that lore into the game. It seems like it's a more casual approach to the vampire legacy. AKA, it doesn't seem like we are blood-sucking, human-killing vampires. Seems like we are more so on a more casual side of things. Maybe we still do kill humans, we just don't see us doing that in the game. I'm not sure. What's up, Kerbu? Good morning, Dreamy Gamer. Yeah, we a vegan vampire. What's up, Feisty?
Oh, it's you. I was expecting Orlok. Are you absolutely sure he's coming, Mina?
Yes, I'm sure. He swore he'd apologize. He'll show eventually. Oh, she does have shoes on. Well, I take my comment back from earlier. I don't have all... Go on, Dad. They're waiting. I don't know, Evan. I'm not feeling too well. Maybe we should, reschedule. A dignified apology should not be rushed, after all. There's a whole audience. Just what I needed. Oh, hello, Fiona. Orlok. Well, Dad, you promised. Oh, my stomach. I may not be in peak condition for this monumental occasion. Perhaps another night. I don't have time for this. Fiona, wait! After much deliberation, I have chosen to be the bigger person and bestow upon you an apology. Oh, and what exactly are you apologizing for? For the deeply unfortunate consequences of your overreaction. Which, as we both know, was completely unwarranted. Dad! Dude, she's... Oh, dang it. She had the DW mean fist going on. Fine. Perhaps my harmless joke was mildly ill-advised. I'm sorry. And while I'm here, I'm sorry for dropping your wand in the lake. And for selling your cauldron. That was you? I was financially indisposed, Fiona. There was the small matter of an unpaid tab. Plus, it was just sitting there, collecting dust. I merely facilitated its transfer to a more appreciative owner. Fine. Consider your half-hearted apology accepted. So you'll lift the curse? Well, here's the thing. I may have lost my temper, and I may have been a tiny bit reckless when casting the spell. And what now? Well, I don't actually know how to lift the curse. Oh, brilliant! So after all this, you're just as stuck as we are. Truly an inspired bit of spell work, Fiona. Sometimes the letters shake to like express an energy behind the words. I enjoy reading this game's dialogue more than most games, actually. It's fun. It was meant to be a one-way curse, to lock you in, not cut you off. This was supposed to happen. This wasn't supposed to happen. Look, I'll fix it, but I might need some help. Ugh, I hate to admit it, but this is beyond me. We need Noelle, Sabrina, and Luna for this. Okay. Quest updated. Now I need to go ask these 3 characters for help. Oh, frick. Stormcloak. Alright, I don't remember what all those characters look like. So... Noelle is the douchebag. Sabrina works at the shop we were just here. So she might still be around here. And who is the other one? Luna? Is that what she said, Luna? Yeah, okay, so Luna and Sabrina might be around here. No, it looks like Sabrina's not, but Luna's right here. Not sure where Sabrina is at the moment. Down here. This guy sucks. The art style in this game is cute. I like the chibi look. I don't mind chibi. I've never minded chibi. Growing up on Animal Crossing, I've always been kind of okay with it. Yeah, I like it. This game's got a vibe for sure. Oh, can't cross here. I don't really do vampires, but the Witcher books has to be some of them. Has one of my favorite characters. I can't say that I've ever done a lot of vampire stuff either, but Vampire Masquerade I've always thought was really cool. And that's about as far as my vampire fandom goes. I also have watched like the first 3 or 4 Twilight movies. You couldn't have picked a better week to move in. Moonlight Peaks is so cheerful in the spring. Fiona needs help. Fiona needs my help. That's unexpected. But if it's that bad, I guess I don't have much of a choice, huh? I'll be there. All right, that's right. Twilight movies are iconic. Somehow you can change the art style when you talk to them. Yeah, you can, right. So we've checked out the portraits, and we've been using portrait number 1. Why don't we switch to portrait number 2 now, so we can show off the other side of the portraits since we've been playing for a couple hours. Does that sound good, everybody? So we've been doing portrait style 1 this whole time. Let's go ahead and check out portrait style 2 a little more. We did this morning, but let's see how different it is. I like style 1 because I like the more rustic kind of hand, like drawn on paper kind of look. But I'm down to mix it up. Let's see what else we got here. All right, we need to head down here to Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, and then we're also looking for Noelle, but I don't remember where Noelle is. I don't even remember what he looks like. Oh, there he is. Noelle's house. Well, that was useful. Thanks, game. I don't know where he is as I hover over the house named Noelle's house. I don't know where he is, guys. I can't find him. Dude, where is he, man? The Twilight movies felt like comedies. A little bit, sure. I didn't see them until like recently in life. So for me, they were like weirdly like rom-coms a little bit, maybe. Sure, maybe. Are you getting used to the town yet? Fiona needs help. Fiona needs me? Ha ha ha! Well, this is gonna be good. All right, I'll come along. Can't miss a chance to see her admit she needs backup. Working, must make money, enjoy your lurk. I feel like they didn't lean heavily into the need blood to survive kind of thing. What, in Twilight? Or are you talking about Witcher? It takes itself so seriously, I can't handle it. I watched the Twilight movies for the first time a few weeks ago. Watching them in 2026 was wild. That was me. I watched them in 2025. Yeah, same. That was me. I watched them pretty much 2024, 2025, like the past couple years. And it was definitely weird. I thought it would make me cringe more than it did. I'll be real. I thought it would make me cringe a lot more than it did. I didn't actually cringe as hard as I thought I would. I genuinely kind of enjoyed them for a couple reasons. I'm a helpless romantic, so like, whatever. You know, that's just kind of, I'm always kind of okay with that stuff a little bit. Oh, look at it. It's Jacques. Alas. He said lay. He said alas. What? What the heck? All right. Oh, hi, chat. Curious about the stall? This is where I spent most of my weekends. We sell enchanted baubles, oddities, and the occasional cursed object. Web of Wonders can be a bit cluttered, so I bring the more select items here. If anything catches your eye, let me know. Fiona needs help. Really? Fiona needs my help? Fine, I'll come. But if this turns into another lecture about spell control, I'm leaving. Shop. Crystal geode. Okay. Dispenser. Stone vase. Dumbbells. Flowers. Okay. All right, Sabrina. Sorry, where are we heading now? Go to the cursed bridge. All right, we're right here, actually. Ooh, what's this? Snack. His name is Snack. Pumpkin beanie. Cap. A bicorn. Top hat. All right. So we got a rare clothes. So on Saturdays, it looks like we have like a rare vendor showing up. We have some rare vendors showing up on a Saturday. Spring nights smell of mischief. The moon loves a good trick. Mischief. The actors were good. The lines were goofy. If she gives a lecture about spell control, you can kick her where it hurts her. I watched the first couple when they came out, and to be honest, I couldn't with the acting. What's up, Silver Knight? The books were better. Lunch break! What up, Didius? Hearty welcomes, buddy. H-Des waves in the chat. All right, everyone's here. Let's get this over with. Wow, Fiona actually admitting she needs help. This is a historic day. Don't make me regret this. If this fails, I'll be claiming your house as compensation, Fiona. Bold of you to assume I'd ever let you inside my... Enough! Let's undo this mess. This has to be a combined effort. Focus. Alakazoo, alakazam. It's working. Alakaboo, alakabam. Sober bam. That should do it. We can go home again. Finally. I don't remember what my coffin even looks like anymore. Ugh. Well, I suppose I must graciously acknowledge your efforts. Ahem. Good job, witches. Try not to strain yourself with all that gratitude, Orlok. You saw Odyssey last weekend. I did not recognize Robert Patterson. Sitting there going, I know this guy. Who is it? Same thing with John Leguizamo. Unrecognizable. I never knew how to say that dude's name, but I do know who that is. I don't know who Patterson is, but... All right, nice. We unlocked the new area. Playing one of my favorite games. Hey, Jiggly Bella, this is my first look. We surprised the chat today with a little bit of a little peek at Moonlight Peaks. Good morning. Welcome in here, Jiggly Bella. How you doing today? H-Des waves. Wave them on in. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming to see me today. Good to see you in the chat. I picked up a steeply discounted copy of Star Wars Outlaws for $20 yesterday. Dude, if you're a Star Wars fan, I think you're in for a treat, in my opinion. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube, by the way, and welcome back to the show here. Those of y'all tuning back in. Robert Pattinson was a sparkly vampire #1 from Twilight. Why did I just find one of my lady friend's hairs on my hand? It must have came from my beard or something. She wasn't even here. I was... What? Where did that come from? Anyways. I'm like sitting here and I'm like, what's on my hand? And it's like wrapped around my finger. Like, what? What the heck? It's like glitter. What the heck? Anyways. Nice new area. Look at this. Oh, I love this. Ambrosia Graveyard. Ambrosia Mansion. Moonlight Tower. Yabis the Fish. And another cave. We haven't been able to enter any caves. That might be like a later thing. Let's go explore a little bit more. and then we'll head home and use up all of our energy for the night. Can't read this one. Herbie Font lost the final round. Dennis Max, this is one way to avoid an X. What? Wait, what? Does that imply that he offed himself to avoid his ex? Wait, what? I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too far into that. Wait, what? Wait, what? Jarvis, at your service. Oh, well, no, not at your service. I'm retired permanently. Perks of being a ghost. Lost my voice there at the end. Perks of being a ghost. Just randomly starts talking normally. I think every video game needs a character that's voice acted like Dr. Barber from Flapjack. I'm Jarvis. Yes. Okay, got a little doc here. I know Wednesday is your big dual release day, but Marcus Cinemas are showing the OG Willy Wonka. Oh, that's cute. I definitely don't think I'll have time to do that, but I would like to. That would be an experience I would go to see. I am actually pretty big Willy Wonka fan when it comes to the OG. I've always liked it. It's whimsical nature. And I like Gene Wilder. I like Gene a lot, actually. Iconic movie, yeah. Looks like Vincent Price. Ooh. Little shovel spot. Don't mind if I do. And we do have some inventory space here. We might be able to... Ludo Smart. Yabis Less Smart. Shop. So maybe the frog moves his shop around every day or something? More flowers here. I'd love to see it in the movie theater. I don't know if I can get out of work in time. Such is life. Such is life, right? Hey, a fairy circle. Hey! A little fairy circle of mushrooms. Cute. Very fitting. They added apathetic noises. Really sell the emo character. Oh, thank you, Morgso. I'm trying. I think that all emo characters should end their sentences with... Ugh. And this is me if I had hair, moving it out of my eyes. Ugh. like in The Office when Dwight pretends to be Jim, right? That's like the energy I go for. And he's sitting there and he's like, "Oh, I'm Jim." That's where I'm going with that. Very fitting, Whimsy. No. Bad. Actually really good, but bad. Cut it out. Oh, wait. There were some flowers here. Yoink. 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 So these flowers have been like extra spawning because we haven't been down here. So like I feel like there's an extra amount of them down here. I just watched the episode of Family Guy where they go to Willy Wonka's beer factory. It was insane. I don't remember that one at all. Funny. I just saw the title of a YouTube video that I was actually somewhat interested in watching that said something along the lines of the one unbeatable season of Family Guy. And I guess it got me thinking. So every show has like its peak season. Every show. There's a season that is technically peak above all else. And it made me wonder, like, yeah, what is the peak season of Family Guy? I wonder what it is. It's got to be it's usually around 2 or 3. I know for The Office, a lot of people consider it like 4 to 6, I think. You know, it just depends. It made me think, like, what is the peak season of Family Guy? I don't have no idea. It's been too long. I stopped watching Family Guy and I never went back. So it's been super long. At this point, I'd much rather watch Simpsons, Futurama, or even Rick and Morty over Family Guy. I don't really F with it anymore. Harry the hamster missed his wake-up call. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what? Fluffy the pet rock. Solid friend. Solid silence. What? They buried their pet rock? All right, I see you, game. Okay. Computer! That's the peak season of Family Guy? Yeah, I don't know what it would be. I didn't keep up with Family Guy, so I'm gonna guess that it's probably somewhere between season 2 and 5. I think the first season of every show is rarely the peak because they need to find their footing. And as you get further into understanding how shows are written, they're always written in a way, well, not always, but they're usually written in a way where they don't know for sure if they're going to continue making more show. I've learned this, and it's made actually TV shows one of my least favorite forms of media now, because I started realizing that almost every single show is plagued with the same problem. They don't ever know if they're going past the first season or two. So they're rarely are they written with that in mind at all. It's almost feels like every show is just written with like, well, we might not ever really get past season 2, so we might as well just write this in a way that it's going to end in season 2. And then all of a sudden they get more money and then they're like, oh, sure, well, let's write 2 more seasons. And it's like, but you didn't set up the first 2 seasons to do that. So now it's like a reset. I don't like that. It's making me just really not like TV as much as I thought I would. Unless the show is just 1 or 2 seasons long. Those I'm realizing are the best shows in existence. Looking at you, Firefly, right? Like shows that go in and they're just like, yep, this is going to be 2 seasons. That's it. It's done. And then that's what you get. It's done. Now, obviously Firefly would have liked to do more. I just don't think they had the funding. So you could even argue that Firefly had the same problem, right? Like it really didn't get a chance to get really fleshed out. So I don't know, man. All I know is that once I started realizing that almost every single TV show is plagued with the same problem, it just made me really stop watching TV. It's real weird, but and again, it's not every show. I think some shows do it well, like because they know going into it. You know what I mean? Like Stranger Things, I think, is a good example of a show that allegedly knew how they were going to end the show, but they didn't know how they were going to get to the ending because they didn't even know if they were going to have more than 2 seasons. So when Stranger Things first came out, apparently they knew how the show would end if they were able to get the money. But they didn't know how they were going to get there because they didn't know if they were going to get the money. So they struggled getting to the ending, and it shows. And again, it's like, dude, well, that sucks. Like, what would the potential of Stranger Things have been if it was approved for 6 seasons right out the gate? It would have been a completely different show, in my opinion. A completely different show. But that's not how the world works. You never get a show that's approved for 6 seasons out the gate. And this is my problem with TV, is that you're never going to get a show that's approved. So you're never going to get a show that feels like the best version of itself. It's always going to be cobbled together to deal with the fact that they randomly got popular and they didn't expect it. That's like my take on TV. It's just always going to be cobbled together. You're never going to get the true experience that you would have gotten unless it's only like 2 seasons long. And then you will. Hey, we found the building. We found the building. Look. Yo, welcome back, Abby. All right, we found the little guys' houses. Oh, I didn't expect to run into anyone here. She did say she liked isolated locations. Not many people make it down here, you know? I mean, I don't blame them. It's not exactly the most glamorous spot. Did you see that Vamster? Oh, those things are called Vamsters? Yeah, I saw it. That thing's quick. Yeah, they're fast little creatures. I've managed to bring a few home, but these little guys are all over the place. They love to hide and cause problems. The thing is, they get sad if they're alone for too long. Poor little things. I know, right? They're a bit pitiful alone, but surprisingly resilient. As long as they have company, they're happy. It's kind of sweet how they crave connection like that. If you see one, just scoop it up and carry it here. The tricky part is they'll scurry off if you drop them. I've already got a few here, but I think about 100 are still unaccounted for. They're always zipping around, hiding in the strangest spots. You've got to be quick to catch them. I could give it a try. I could help with that. Thanks for lending a hand. Oh, there's one vampster at my home. That's Larry. He doesn't want to go back. He's staying with me. Larry the Vampster. All these shows ending the season with loose ends, hoping to get funded for another, and then nothing. Yeah, you know. Now, that is all to say, that was just a grind my gears moment where I was just sharing my thoughts about media. But to be clear, obviously, it's nice to watch. You watch a TV show, you don't have to think about it that hard. I just want to throw that out there. Like, you don't have to think about it that hard. Sometimes you just put on a TV show, you just enjoy it. You don't have to think about it that hard, you know? So, just to be clear, I know that. I know that it's not that big of a deal, you know? Sometimes it's nice to just watch stuff, so. But I couldn't help but call it out. I had that realization recently, and it's just been stuck on my mind the whole time. That's what happened to He-Man Masters of the Universe cartoon. It got popular, and then Corp stopped the show. I saw a few YouTube videos show what happened to He-Man. One thing that cartoon never had was an ending. Oh, that's so sad. I love Fringe, but the last season was very convoluted. I'm playing this on Switch 2. I got the Switch 2 edition. That irritated me to no end. Basically stopped watching most shows because I'm tired of it. Yeah, I think nowadays the best thing to do is to just wait for a show to be completely completed. Like, completely done. And never, ever have a chance to be, like, another season. And then you just go and watch it. And at least you're getting, like, what feels like a one-shot experience. And, like, that feels at least like a better way to enjoy shows. Like, I think that's the solution to some extent. If you're kind of following what I'm saying, like, that doesn't solve the inner turmoil of the show, but at least it kind of makes it feel better when the payoff is a little bit worse, you know? Like I guess a good example would be, I think that Stranger Things would have been better if we were able to watch it all and not that we waited for the buildup of season 5. So even if season 5 still ended up kind of not the best it could be, it wouldn't have felt as bad if we didn't wait for it, right? Whereas the fact that we waited for it was what made it feel even worse, because we were like, oh, well, this didn't really hit. Like, it's been a long time. Like, what happened here? And that isn't to say that season 5 was bad, by the way. No spoilers, but type a 1 in the chat if you're a Stranger Things fan. I'm very curious. Any Stranger Things fans out there? I've been watching Malcolm in the Middle for the first time and loving it. No way, dude. Malcolm in the Middle is so good, dude. Shut up. I love that. All right, well, we're about to pass out. We're just going to pass out mining, I guess. What, did a butterfly just come out of that rock? It did. It was a gem butterfly. What? Yeah, type a 1 in the chat if you're a fan of Stranger Things. We had any Stranger Things fans in the chat? Yeah, type a 1. I'm curious. I actually liked Stranger Things ending. Personally, I thought it was fine. Maybe it wasn't like as strong as it could be or whatever, but I didn't think it was that bad. I think a lot of people over-exaggerated how bad it was. I think it was a little bit dicey, but it was fine. They maybe dropped the ball a little bit, but it was fine. Pass out while mining? Stardew? Yeah, I know, right? Stardew? Stardew much? Now, the good thing is that you don't get punished in this game for passing out. So that's the difference. I can just let myself drift. I can just drift here. I saw some of the last season. It didn't bother watching it. Yeah, that was a lot of people. Time to go home. Two, it's really hard for me to stick with the show that has such a long period between seasons. Yeah. I love Stranger Things ending. I bawled my eyes out and felt satisfied. I was relatively satisfied as well. Yeah, me too. I think that's the best way to word how I felt. I was satisfied. Yeah. And that's enough. So even if it wasn't like the greatest piece of media that I've ever witnessed in existence, which is, I think, what everyone expects from everything nowadays, I feel like everyone expects everything to be better than everything always. And that's like such a weird expectation. Can I just throw that out there? Weird. Stop. let some things just be kind of cool. Let some things be good. Let some things be great. Let some things be amazing. Stop expecting everything to be perfect. You know what I mean? It's so annoying. But anyways, so like while Stranger Things finale wasn't the finale season, maybe wasn't like the best thing since sliced bread, and you know, it was satisfying. I enjoyed it. Some shows don't get seasons the season they deserve. Others go on for so long, you can watch the writers lose the plot. Smallville definitely lost the plot. I haven't seen Smallville referenced in a long time. What a strange call out. That's actually funny. Morning, chat. I couldn't help but notice that you've been lugging an awful lot around. You realize you don't have to, right? This house has storage. Big, spacious. You could tuck your things in here. Furniture, food, odds, socks. It'll be nice and safe. I'll keep an eye on it. No rodents are getting in on my watch. Oh, thanks. You know what show is actually amazing? Severance. I've never seen that. I'm always surprised by Lavue's endless patience. The way she puts up with Dracula throwing another tantrum is admirable. All right, let's pet our cat this morning. You love Smallville, and I 100% agree. I watched a lot of Smallville back in the day. That's so funny. I haven't thought about Smallville in a while. I watched a lot of Smallville. Boom, boom. Nice. We picked up some cloth. We got some plum tree seeds. We got some charcoal. We got rusty cans. We got a bunch of loot. We got common mushrooms. We got a bunch of loot from that adventure. I'm watching Smallville again. It was filmed here? Really? That's so crazy. All settled in. Dear Chad, I hope you're settling in well. I know it's a big change, but I'm sure you're managing. By the way, did you lose your phone again? I haven't heard from you in a while. Just checking in. I sent you a little money for whatever you need. Love, Mom. Oh, thanks, Mom. Hello, Chad. I've been doing a little seasonal cleaning, and I found this furnace blueprint in a dusty drawer. I thought you might find it useful, especially if you got some more. Considering a little promotional gift from me. I'm testing a customer loyalty thing, though I'm not sure it'll stick around. Okay. So we got to go visit Ridge today so that we can go check what a barn cost. We just got $1,000 from Mom, which is massive. We're about to turn our farm upside down, baby. We're about to make it big. Big farming time, baby. Big farming time. All right, we need refined stone. So let's get to that. I started at 1.0 release and now I'm level 80 max in Power World, but only 2 towers down and I have the whole map unlocked. Do you unlock any more technology points to unlock everything? Good question. Anybody know? Any Power Worlders know how that works? I think you have to purchase the technology points from... I think some of the technology points in Power World are purchased from shops, right? Like there's like rare shops that can sell you technology points or something like that. I thought that was how that worked. I have no idea, to be fair. I'm just making stuff up, I guess. Dang, why did some of my tomatoes grow faster than the other ones? Did I like miss water one day? Did I not like fully water? Yeah, there are also books. That's what I meant. Right. Yeah, you can buy books that give you tech points. And you collect them through various means. Yeah, bingo bongo. There it is. So the rest of your tech points are going to come from books that you have to find around the world from various means. Thank you, chat, for helping out. You guys are the best. The best around. Never gonna let somebody not know how to play Power World or other games. The best around. Never gonna let somebody worry about something in a video game and that needs help because we're the best around. All right, a little rough around the edges. I'll work on that song. All right, I'll work on that song. Don't worry. We'll clean it up. We'll clean that one up. Yo, what's up, Blue Wave? Don't worry. We'll clean that one up. Yo, thank you, Ray Delbano. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, Ali Mole. The best around. Except for this song that's being sung. Mic drop. No way, it's perfect. Enchanted Ascari with the 30 months. Well, I guess I must be doing something right over here. Thank you, Enchanted. How are you, homie? Clip it and ship it, baby. Clip it and ship it, baby. All right. So we just got a bunch of cash infusion and we just woke up. We just woke up with a bunch of cash and a new journey ahead of us. Our kegs are still working hard. We can see the progress bar up top. So our kegs are still working hard. We got our stone being processed. How much energy do we have? We're full on energy. Let's go up and go buy some seeds and get to planting here. How are you liking this so far? I'm having a lot of fun. It does a good job with the farming sim genre. It does a good job. It does a good job for a lot of little reasons and then a couple larger reasons. But to put it short, to put it lightly, I'm having fun. Yeah, it does a good job. Once I watched somebody else play the game outside of my little demo experience that just did not do the game justice at all, I quickly realized that I would really like this game because aesthetics only means so much. And while maybe this game isn't my favorite aesthetically, which is fine, I can safely say that this game, gameplay wise, is cooking. I can safely say this game is cooking gameplay wise, which, listen, man, that's all that really matters, dude, at the end of the day. The gameplay. The gameplay. That's all that matters. Oh, we can't afford tree seeds. Yikes. Those bad boys are expansive. Boom. A cruel cumber. Not a cucumber, a cruel cumber. Don't get it twisted, chat. I think we bought raspberries and blood grapes. I think we've purchased raspberries. Oh, it doesn't say I have any in storage. I think I have raspberries planted. I want to say I have raspberries planted. Same thing with blueberries. I want to say we're good there. All right, let's go this way. I like that some of the seeds are good for multiple seasons. Yeah, that's really nice. I like that too. Yeah, same here, LPK. That was my exact reaction to the demo as well. Probably on Switch. See if Bubs want to play it too. This game is on Switch, correct? Switch 1, or for $5 more, there's a Switch 2 edition. Hey, chat. Want to see something fun? Why do I feel like this is a trap? Trap? Come on, I'd never do that. It's just some drama you might find entertaining, bruh. Brooke and Orlok are at it again. Something about honor, legacy, who's the bigger man? You know, the usual. At this point, they sound like an old married couple. Should we be concerned? Meh, probably not. Unless Brooke finally snaps and goes full wolf on Orlok, then maybe I'd worry. Head to the Crest Garden left of town if you want to see the show. Should be a good time. Thanks, Ludo. Hylian about to get Welch's out of business with all the grapes he's growing. That's right. That's right, baby. Yeah, I think we have raspberries. Is this sponsored? No, not today. Not today. Now I'm open to one though. Just looking at you, developers of Moonlight Peaks. Oh, maybe the tomatoes were not regrow crops. Yeah, maybe they were not regrow. Are the tomatoes not regrow crops? Maybe I misunderstood that. Wait a second. Let me go back and read about the tomato seeds. I think I need a break from my current Stardew farm, but I still want to play a similar game. Yeah, tomatoes don't regrow. I was all up in my head with my Stardew knowledge. Thank you, Enchanted. Oh, I missed the balloon. Whoopsies. Them hunters out there getting their loot, though. Oh, I went the wrong way. Dude, that always gets me. That always gets me. Yeah, this game's pretty good. If you want to hear my thoughts about it, just ask. But for the most part, I can tell you that so far this game is delivering on the experience that it... Oh, I need to go and drop some stuff off at my farm. Whoopsies. Never mind. Looks like we're going back home first. Yeah, this game is delivering on the experience that I had hoped for. Once I saw the game get played by another streamer, I started seeing the game for what it was, so to speak. And that was... It was cool. It was cool to see the game like in motion, if you will. And I was watching the player do mining, and they were transforming into a cat and moving real fast, and then doing a bunch of mining and like looting, and I instantly realized in that moment that this game is offering a pretty decent experience here, and that I needed to check it out further. I have one of the new Harvest Moon games for Switch, Light of Hope. Yeah, I saw Light of Hope on sale in person recently. I never played it, though. All right, some more maters. Does Harvest Moon Light of Hope have a good story? Yeah, not sure. Anybody know? Anybody play Light of Hope? Anybody can shed some light on the game Light of Hope? It was cute. Boom, 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 boom. Getting a little bit of jams here. We like that. Oh. It was good little time filler. All right, our farm's about to be real funky, but we're just going to go with it. Just going to plant a little bit of everything. And then we might have to make a new scarecrow. Because I think we're going to have to expand the farm. Oh, I guess you can't walk through the crops like too easily. But you can still walk through them nonetheless. All right, give me these eggplants. All I'm doing on Stardew is waiting for things to happen. I've been there. That's what happened to my farming. That's what happened to my freaking farming, or fishing farm, rather. We just hit a point where we were just waiting for things to happen, and I got bored. Yeah, literally. I just looked back and read your message like, oh, I know that experience. Wow, one of the only games I've ever played with rice not being planted next to water. Interesting. I feel like that's always how games handle rice. Love to get my hands on a copy of the original Rune Factory. Ooh, I would love that. I want to play Rune Factory 3 Special Edition, and I want to play Rune Factory 4 really bad as well. I'm glad about the rice not needing to be near water. Yeah, agreed. I like that. I don't know. I always find that to be a little bit more... Oh, actually, we don't want to plant up here. We don't have a scarecrow covering this top area. If I go to pick this up, yeah, that top area is not being covered, so we got to be careful. So we're not going to go past... Here, I'll plant a seed... Or even better, I'll pull out my shovel and let's just undig this. So we know not to plant here. Okay, good. Much better. All right, let's go into our inventory. Let's plant some strawbs. I thought you weren't a fan of this game. Yeah, my initial impression of it wasn't the strongest. But I did intend to actually check it out. and then we didn't get a chance to. It was very unfortunate. I went to go check the game out, and then I ended up having a surprise day off. I can't remember what happened. And then I came back from the surprise day off, and we were just moving into other games, and I never got a chance to show it off. I really wanted to show it off for at least one day, the full game, because the demo just didn't hit the way that I had hoped. And then I decided to bring it as a little special today. So as much as my original reaction of the game or impression of the game was on the sour side, I wasn't the biggest fan of the demo. I did fully intend to check this full game out for at least a stream or two, and we just never got a chance to get to it. Too many games, too little time. So here we are today to rectify that. I try to keep my ear to the ground, and when the community is asking for something, I'll try to provide when I can. So it reminds you of Fae Farm. So yeah, I'm happy that we decided to come back. Plus, sometimes it's really nice to play a game as a streamer without the pressure of continuing to play it. And that's what today is. Today is a playthrough where I am not pressuring myself to keep playing it. I'm just checking it out. And this is a me problem. I don't think a lot of streamers deal with this. I, over my years of streaming, have just created what I believe to be like my own little personal, how do I say, personal thing that I do is I've played most games that I stream to completion. And I started getting into my head over these years that every game that I played needed to be played to some level of completion. And I stopped letting myself play games unless I planned on completing them. And if you hear what I'm saying here, you can instantly tell that that's a goofy train of thought. Like, what? Why would you do that to yourself? Well, you know, it was just because that's how my show started. And I just never really fell out of that mindset, you know? Like, so now I'm trying to grow as a creator, and I realized, like, I don't need to play every game to completion. I don't need to see credits on every game I play. And while I'm still going to try to set up experiences that are satisfying for all of us, I think it's satisfying to see a playthrough through. I think it's awesome to see the journey start, the middle, and the end of a journey when you're watching a streamer. And I'm always going to strive to provide that experience because I like that in content. And I try to put out a show that I enjoy just as much to watch as to put on, right? As to deliver. So as much as I'm still going to continue those philosophies to some extent, I'm trying to do more of this, where we just sit back and enjoy a game and with no pressure. You know, just sit back and enjoy a game with no pressure. So I don't know what I'm going to be doing with Moonlight Peaks after today, but I can tell you one thing, I'm enjoying the game, and that's all that matters for now, is I'm having a blast, and today's been fun. So hope y'all are enjoying it. I know I am. Starting to make schedules and limits on my terms, and it feels great doing rest days on Mondays where I try not to move around too much or talk too much or eat too much solid food, thus the broth earlier. I like that. I like that. That's interesting. Yeah, I like that. I also try to channel a little bit of that energy. What's up, Squirrel Songs? Good to see you popping into the YouTube chat, my dude. Welcome in. Here, let me hit you with a hearty welcome over there. So yeah, this is an example of me growing and just attempting to stick with some stuff a little bit more, or sorry, rather attempting to check stuff out without feeling the need to stick with it. I got confused. I was thinking about something else. I was thinking about something else there for a second. All right, 5 more. Perfect. The brain wandered. The brain wandered. It'd do that. It'd be like that. Oh, well, there's our farm, everybody. What do you think? Pretty good so far? What do y'all think of my farm so far? Look at that, baby. Not bad, huh? And we should be completely covered when it comes to crows. So, not bad at all. Let's go ahead and spend the rest of our time breaking rocks and cutting down trees. The rest of our energy here. Not bad at all. Have you been counting crows? Saw the little farm. Nice use of space there. Thank you. Streaming question. Do you use one platform to stream across multiple platforms? Yes, because my computer's not strong enough to offer... So my graphics card... So wait, let me answer this differently. Yeah. I stream to Twitch and then pass that same stream to YouTube, essentially. I do it all through OBS, though. I don't use a website called Restream or anything, because Restream tries to charge you money, and I just didn't want to bother. Not that it isn't worth it, I don't know, but... So yeah, I don't use any... I use OBS, and I use Stream Elements. They have a plugin for OBS that allows you to send your stream to multiple platforms. And the difference between Restream and OBS is that you're doing it all directly from your house, so you do need to have the bitrate, your internet, available. That's the big difference between Restream, whereas Restream doesn't require your internet. They do it all from their servers. I hope that answers your question there. I will go ahead and mention that if you have a strong enough computer, you can get a plugin that allows you to send two completely different streams out into the world. So just for knowledge sake, you could have two completely different encoded streams going out at different quality settings and everything. If you had a strong enough computer and internet connection. That is like top tier professional how to do it, but that's hard. Your computer needs to be a beast. So that's the hard part. I recommend Stream Elements for the easy road. Stream Elements is the play as long as your internet is good enough. Yeah, so I would encourage you to go to Stream Elements. Restream also combines your chat, so it's handy. All right, we're going to sell the gold star stuff. You know, because why not? We're going to sell the gold star stuff. And we're going to save the rest. Seems like the higher quality stuff is worth selling. That's what I do in Stardew Valley. I figure we'll do the same here. I don't know if we need 15 onions, so I'm going to go ahead and just save 5 of them. Well, weren't we saving the onions for cooking? I think we might have been. Let me go quickly into the house and see if I can cook. Yeah, we just needed onions and tomatoes. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully that helps. Yep, here it is, gazpacho. All right, let's make some gazpacho. Yeah, you can use Restream for free. It just forces a watermark. Yeah, and I wasn't about that life. I was not about having a watermark on my stream personally, but I don't think it's a bad idea if it's your only option. Right? Like if Stream Elements doesn't work for you, I would have been using Restream. I just so happen to find a better solution for me. Yeah, they can keep that watermark to themselves. Boop, 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 boop. All right, we'll hold on to these for a second. You should keep 1 gold star of every item. Oh, cook, please. Gazpacho soup. What the heck? It's like a little mini game. Oh, cool. I like this. Oh, I'm bad at this. All right, nice. Oh, it's 2 blood tomatoes. Oh, that sucks. That's kind of expensive. All right. We'll take 3 of these. We have 5 of those left. Perfect. I'll take 5 of these mushrooms to sell. I'm going to keep the grapes because we can turn them into wine. I'm sure we can process other stuff too, but I know for a fact that we can process that. So I'm going to keep that. Is there a way to sort this? Oh, okay. Up top, we can sort. All right, let's go sell this stuff real quick. You'll need them for the museum eventually. Skill check. Get out of here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, and just in case we don't ever get, just to make our lives easier, let's go ahead and keep one of these. We'll take your advice. Since we're not like hurting for cash, I'll take your advice and I'll keep these. I was just gonna wait till I get more later, but why not? It's not like we're hurting for money. We just planted a whole field of crops. We're fine. We can just let our money rebuild and start preparing for the barn. I would like to get a barn here. I would like to pick up a barn if we can. I don't know how much it costs, but we should probably start saving. I'm back from my lunch break. How are we liking the game? I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking this game a lot. Here, I'll do a little first impression review. Why not? Yo, what's up, Katie Jackson? Thanks for the knowledge. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon, rather. 4K per barn. Okay, not bad. All right, let's start saving up cash. Thank you. I was curious. I didn't feel like looking it up. All right, so quick first impressions review of Moonlight Peaks. You guys down? Do you have any advice for how to manage eye strain for someone who has as I was about to read that as assignment, who has astigmatism? Random question. I know that I used to have like eye pulses. Like when I was a kid, especially when I would sit there and game too long and I'd strain my eyes would start to like, the muscle would start to like spaz a little bit. And what I learned about muscle spasms when I hurt my hamstring was that until the spasm stops, the muscle won't heal. So your first goal is to try to get the spasm to calm down. And you can do that through massage. You can do that through medicine for your eyes and stuff. I'm not sure. So the point is that I'm just trying to give you like my insight. And the way I look at it is if you're the first step to dealing with something like eye strain or something would be to stop using your eyes and to try to figure out how to dedicate some time to like shutting your eyes and not doing anything more than you are right now. I think that would probably be like a good first step. And then hopefully from there, you can start to find other solutions. I unfortunately don't know, though. Sadly, I'm not sure. How you doing today, Lauren? Welcome to the broadcast. What's up, Mitzi? How are you feeling about this game? We're about to do a quick first impressions review. Good timing. Good timing. All right, so let's see if there's a cutscene when I walk out of the house. There's a lot of them often. Yeah, let's get through the cutscene first so I don't get cut off.
Chat. Stocking up on seeds, huh? Sugar bone seeds. The lifeblood of any respectable farm. But tell me, do you know what's even better than growing these crops?
Eating them?
Great answer, but no, processing them. Raw crops are fine and all, but at a mill is where the real magic happens. Flour, rice, imagine the possibilities. Freshly baked pies, cupcakes, rice pudding. You, my little batling, are on the path to culinary greatness, but first you need a mill. Lucky for you, the carpenter fellow can build you one. Oh, and if you manage to make a pie, do let me know.
All right. Giving his uncle this voice. Yeah. I mean, he's a little flying rat. He deserves to be voiced as a flying rat. All right. So if you're just tuning in, welcome in. This is my first impressions review of Moonlight Peaks. I'm picking it up a little late. It's been out for a couple weeks now. And I finally am getting a chance to check it out for the first time. And I've been playing for about 5 hours here. No, not even close. About 3 hours. so far. So just to be clear, this is about 3 hours into the game. We're on day 7 or 8. And now with that context included, the early game is great. I wasn't too sure about this game because of the demo, as some of you know. And after the demo, I decided that maybe I could skip this one. Well, then I decided to go and watch somebody else play it. And as influencers do, they influence. And I was instantly influenced to check the game out further once I really got a good look at what the game was offering, maybe a little further along. And I was watching a person play maybe on day 3 or 4 of their stream. So maybe they were well into the 2nd or 3rd month of the game. And I really liked it. I really liked what I was watching, and it made me realize that I should probably check out some more. And I'm loving it. I can tell you that from a farming sim enthusiast's perspective, this game does a lot of things really well. And I would like to note the farming itself as the first thing. They made the watering super simple. As you can see here, you just walk with the watering can. They made the hoeing is done with just a shovel, so you don't even need a separate tool, which is genius. We don't, not every game needs a hoe. I know that the older farming sims they always wanted to make everything feel like real life, but just the shovel's enough. I like their choice there. Otherwise, planting crops as simple as just holding down the Y button and walking forward. So I'm just trying to call out that there's a lot of quality of life and little nuanced details that the more farming sims you play, that's the stuff that really matters, is how they approach the quality of life, how they approach the farming itself. It's not, at a certain point, you're not going to be able to get as unique of an experience as you want, because farming is not going to be that different across the board. Farming is, well, farming. How different can you make planting crops? Well, Grand Bazaar taught us that planting crops can get a little bit rambunctious, all right? And sometimes you got to make your character do jump flips and aerials and vertical twist in the sky to make it an interesting farming game. And while I thought that was a great approach by Grand Bazaar, not every game needs that. All right. So I think mixing it up and making it a little bit easier and making it a little bit smoother was the play. I think that they made a great decision with this game on how they approach the farming. From there, I haven't experienced much of the other skills, foraging, cutting down trees, mining rocks. It's all run of the mill. It's all what you expect, what you're used to. Picking up flowers, whatever, very similar to most farming sims. Fishing is pretty straightforward. It doesn't seem to be too challenging at all. I don't really know much about the fishing, but it seems very similar to Animal Crossing and how you would approach that. So we'll see as I do more fishing if it's maybe a little bit more reactionary based than I realized. But my current impression of the fishing is that you just throw the rod out and then you wait for the fish to bite and then you get the loot. It might have just been weird happenstance that occurred, but as of right now, the fishing seems to be... Oh, okay. Now, never mind. Okay, so here we go. This is the first time I've really seen a fish. So once they bite, I guess you're holding the Y button. There it is. So it's less reactionary based and more maybe akin to like Palea kind of. Anyways, comparisons aside, not bad. The fish don't leave if you miss. Oh, okay. Oh, I panicked. So the fishing, whatever, the farming, definitely on point, definitely the showcase of this game. I want to say that this game is giving me farming simulation vibes right out the gate. It's very much a farming sim first, above everything else. That's really important to know. Not every game is a farming sim first. Some games are just games with farming. This is 100% a farming simulation game. Right out the gate, I can tell that they were following in the footsteps of Stardew Valley, of Harvest Moon, of the farming sims before it, the Fields of Mystrias, the Coral Islands, right? This is a farming sim. At least that's my impression right out the gate. It's just a farming sim with a twist. The whole game's based at nighttime. It's all supernatural creatures. Pretty cool. Pretty cool twist, if I might add, as well. Now, let's go ahead and... Oh, I need a stronger rod for this. Oh, so I guess I can't catch the big fish. Interesting. So let's go ahead and actually talk about my review now that I got some of my thoughts out of the way. So let's just jump right into that. The meat and potatoes, if you will. What are my thoughts about Moonlight Peaks 3 hours in? This is a fun game that managed to hook me relatively quick due to the gameplay mechanics mainly. The aesthetics are cute. The art is cute, and that all has some driving power behind it. The music, good when it's playing. We don't have to go into that. And the characters are actually really sweet, and I'm genuinely enjoying the characters and their energy, and I want to note that as well. But to be clear, the gameplay itself is what's carrying this game for me, and it's good. It's solid all around. It has a good flow to it. You can tell that the developers, seemingly thought, pretty hard about the experience that they were providing and wanted to make sure that it was a good one all around. And I appreciate that. So gameplay-wise, it's been good. So far, the gameplay loop has been exactly what you would expect. I run around and forage when I run out of stamina. So I start my days, I farm, I go and use my stamina foraging, and then I proceed to just go running around picking stuff up off the ground, talking to NPCs, solving their problems, doing little side quests, and getting to know the characters more. What did I just describe? Almost every farming sim. And that's not a problem. That's a good thing. That's exactly what I want. I want a new experience within the same energy and genre that I'm used to. I want them to build on their predecessors while still providing a unique experience. And that is the final thing I want to talk about. So to recap, I pointed out a couple of the stronger elements of the game and the stuff that I think is worth talking about so far, which is the farming and the fishing and some of the mechanics that I'm interacting with. Otherwise, I want to note that so far I'm having a blast. I'm not going to give it a number review because first impression reviews do not deserve numbers. I'm sorry, I don't care who's reviewing what. First impressions reviews do not deserve numbers. That's weird. And at that point, you're judging a game way too soon. So instead of giving you numbers, I'm just going to tell you I'm having a blast. And I have had a continuous blast for these 3 hours. And that's the real review. And we could walk away from there. But I would like to say one more thing. And that's just in regard to the characters and some of the energy around that. I think the dialogue in the characters is a lot of fun. And I think that that's one of the things that is helping this game stand out in a unique way. And I think you could say that for a lot of farming sims. The characters matter a lot in these games because they're slice of life games. And if the characters feel unique and fun to interact with, that usually helps, even if you're the kind of player like me that doesn't even really care about the characters. I don't necessarily go into farming sims looking for my next social adventure, but the characters matter, and when they're unique and interesting, it makes it an overall better experience. But that's not what necessarily makes this game unique. What makes this game unique is the vampire stuff, the supernatural stuff. You are set in a town of supernatural beings. There's werewolves and witches, and we're a part of Dracula's family, and it's a really cool take on farming sims, dude. As you can expect, there's magic and wands and all that stuff, which has been done in the farming space before, right? Looking at you, Sunhaven, looking at you, Fae Farm. But what this game does differently is that it gives you a very unique energy that you're never going to get from any other farming sim at this point. I can guarantee you. I don't think there's another farming sim like this out there anywhere. The whole vampire supernatural vibes is actually working really well to make this game feel different, to feel unique. And I think that is the biggest compliment I can give this game 3 hours in. is that it manages to set itself apart from every other farming sim so far. And that is always worth complimenting. And that is how I feel about this game 3 hours in. All right. So there you go. I had a lot of thoughts and I think it's cool. So far, I'm only 3 hours in. That's my first impression review for y'all. Just for y'all. I'm not gonna clip it or anything like that. Oh, thank you though. Yeah. Thank you, Taco. Yeah. No worries. I should have said something first. I was going into that with a little bit more of a train of thought, kind of just letting it ooze out of me. I wasn't looking to do. Thank you. I should have said that first. I wasn't even thinking about that. The mods are the best. Look at the mods, always looking to help out. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was just kind of going for a stream of conscious review. I like doing those sometimes. I'm trying to get better at stream of conscious reviews because I think that the kind of reviewer I want to be if I ever start making videos again is I want to become a really strong stream of conscious reviewer. Instead of writing scripts, because I think I thrive off the script. I think I thrive off the script as a creator. And if I can learn how to channel the off the script vibes, I think that would be the best I could ever do for reviews. Not to say that scripted stuff isn't cool, and I probably should do more scripted stuff. I think that off the cuff is fun. I just like to do stream of conscious sometimes, see how it turns out. I think it turned out okay. A little bit more words than it needed, but that's the whole point of practice. We'll get there. Yeah, off the dome. Not sure if I have the time to really sink my teeth into this one. I might go ahead and pick it up. Love vampires and fantasy stuff. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. What's up, Woolly Socks? All right, let's go ahead and get 2 of these transferred. Yeah, how you feeling today, Woolly? You just downloaded the demo? All right, it's almost midnight in game. I planted my crops. I used up most of my energy. Let's go around and forage again. And we have a quest to do that I would like to go participate in. Oh, this is the cave map. Wait, what the heck? I didn't realize that there was a whole cave map. Come here, kitty. Hi. Come here. You get to be a vampire plus some. It's awesome. Meow. Yeah. My cat she just woke up. She came to get some love here. So Katie Jackson said, I'm 150 hours deep and it's definitely a farming sim first. Yeah, you can tell. It's nice to know that my 3-hour impression is pretty on point when it comes to that. Yeah, it's good to know. That's good to know. All right, cool. I guess we got to go back and explore those caves a little bit more. I would like this type of top-down or cute art style game, but just with animal characters. That's interesting. Like, there's a game called Animal Farm that you might like. Not Animal Farm. What is it called? I made that up. What is the name of that game, chat? It's a farming sim where you're all animals. And it got a little bit hype in the past. It had some slight hype behind it. Some very slight hype. Cattle Country's close, but that's not it. Cattle Country's the one in the west, right? What is it? Grimshire! Grimshire! Here, let me pull it up on stream for you really quick. So that game actually exists already. What you just described actually already exists. And the game is overwhelmingly positive reviews. Take a look. I'm not going to play the volume, but the game you just described actually exists. Look. Here it is. I present to you Grimshire. It's a personified animal based farming sim. And when it first came out, a lot of people gave this game high praise. A ton of people were in my chat like, are you going to be checking out Grimshire? I never ended up checking it out. I'm not even sure if it's fully released yet. It looks like it's an early access. Yep. And that's probably why I've passed. I probably just said I'll wait for the full release. So, and it has a demo, by the way. Demo. I'm loving that we're back in the demo era, baby. We are out here living through the best era, the return of the demo era. The game can be kind of dark sometimes. That's what I heard. I heard Grimshire can be a little grim at times. I heard. I'm not sure how, but I've heard, yeah. Yeah, Winterboro looks good. Winterboro was on my radar for a while, actually. Now that you mention it. Yeah, now that you mention it, that game was on my radar for a bit there. Do. Oh, we're supposed to go to the Crest Garden, left of Town Hall. Let's go. We got a cutscene to go through. Yeah, man. You mentioned Emberville the other day, and they reached out to give me a chance to take a sneak peek preview at it. How about that? So they're going to be sending me a copy of the game to get a sneak peek of it. And then I replied to them that I would love to promote the game if they're willing, because it would be perfect for my community and for what I do on stream literally every day. So if they do any kind of promotions and maybe I'll get offered something, but for now, in the least, they offered me a private key to preview it, which I'm gonna gladly take. It's the kind of preview where I won't be able to stream it from what I read, though. It's like a lot of times creators will get this, where they'll just get like a preview copy of a game to check out under embargo, to see if you want to like make a video about it once it's out of embargo or whatever. So hopefully I can get my hands on a copy of it. Hopefully they reply, and yeah, Emberville looks good. The reason I talk about the art style of a game is not because to be specifically pretty, but more so because I have a phobia with holes and glitches when it comes to playing a game. Something I can avoid if it's not smooth, you know? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you avoid it if you can. Why not? I'm impatiently waiting for Witchbrook and Monster Patch. Monster Patch looks good. Yeah. You can make buttermilk with pickle juice? What? Cats can't cut their own hair. They don't even have any thumbs. What are you talking about? Cats can't cut their own hair. They don't even have thumbs, dude. What are you saying right now? Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, what are we even talking about? Cats don't have thumbs, dude. I made fried chicken tonight, and I usually soak it in buttermilk. There's a lot of cool games that are coming out, but I'm strictly a console gamer. Yeah, sometimes you have to wait, which sucks. Admit it, Orlock. Yes, admit it, Orlock. You took it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, because I clearly have nothing better to do than run off with your rusty dog tag. That rusty dog tag is a symbol of Logan's strength in history. It represents our entire legacy. Yes, indeed. And yet here we are. No crest, no legacy. Just you yelling. You wolves always assume foul play instead of considering the obvious. Yes, and what exactly is the obvious? The possibility that your precious relic wasn't stolen at all. Maybe it was misplaced. Or taken down like the other crest after that whole Dracula debacle. Or maybe it grew legs and walked off. Nonsense! Yes, nonsense! You took it, I'm sure of it. You were probably jealous that it was the last crest still on display. Enough, both of you, stop! What are they arguing over? Today's drama is brought to you by the missing Logan crest. It's like he's telling a story. The Midnight Society. Very serious business. It's a symbol of history and unity. Blah, blah, blah. Ludo! Yes, that crest has been in our family for generations. What a tragedy. A piece of metal went missing. Alert the supernatural authorities. Okay, enough. I refuse to stand here and watch two grown men throw tantrums. Honestly, it's embarrassing. Yeah, let's go before it gets worse. Smart choice. I'm with Chat. Come on, Chat. Let's track this thing down before I lose my mind. Ludo, you're coming too. Fine. I'm with Chat. Same, bro. How you doing, Acorn Basket? All right, now that we're free of that background noise, where do we even start looking for this crest? How about we, just give it some time? Things have a way of turning up on their own, you know. I can't believe I'm related to you. Do you expect an inanimate object to find its way home? We're asking around now. I'll check with the witches. If there's any magic involved, they might have sensed something. Ludo, go check with the Ambrosias. Chat, would you mind checking with the Seers? See if Dragon's so-called visions are actually useful. Or not dragons. What is his name again? Dragon. Dragon. We'll meet back at the Broken Lamp after. Fine, I'll do it. But do I get a treat or something for my suffering? She just walked away. She just straight full on walked away. She didn't say a word. She didn't say ... She just full on said, shut your mouth, dude. All right, we need to catch one more species of fish for this quest. I want to work on this quest. Oh, I got to go deliver the red wine to Orlok. Is Orlok at the bar per usual? He's not. Is he still up where we were just now? No, here he is. No, that's Brooke. Oops, I'm always mixing up their faces. Maybe he's in the bar. He's in the bar. Oh, my bad. All right, let's go give that wine over to him. Talk to the hand. Saga's too tired of their ish already. Yeah. I think what might be lacking for me personally with giving this game a try is that you can't choose your race or magical ability or whatever. You have to play as a vampire. I love fantasy genre, so it'd be nice to be able to choose. That would definitely bring this game up on a higher level with a little bit more customization options. Sure, I think I was shocked to see as many customization options they had as far as like the look. And there is a lot of clothing in the game, so they kind of got some of that stuff. But as you said, maybe being able to choose a path would be an interesting take on this game. I will say that look at him, he's stumbling around drunk. I will say that I think that's just an unfortunate side effect that this game is actually somewhat story driven. I'm not as deep as other people, but can anybody confirm or deny that this game has like a story driven narrative? Does it? Like, does this game have an overarching story? Or is it like Stardew and it's just a bunch of mini stories? Is there like an overarching story that has to do with your family and stuff that you end up getting involved with? Or is it more so like Stardew with just a bunch of mini stories? Like Stardew technically does not have an overarching story at all. It's basically your grandfather, and like that's not a story. Whereas Fields of Mystria, for example, has an overarching story where you're trying to solve this mystery, right? So that's what, if you understand the difference, does this game have like a narrative that it's kind of pushing you through? Is there like something happening in this world that we're trying to uncover? Is it more so kind of like Mystria in that sense, or Coral Island again? Coral Island has a story that you're going through. I'm imagining that this game, you being a vampire, was a select choice, is what I'm trying to say, that has to do with the story of the game. So like, maybe that's unfortunate. I agree. Maybe they could have took the game in a different direction, but I think that has to do with the story. I think this game is trying to tell a story, not just be a farming sim. If I had to guess, my mom hid a bottle of tequila in the freezer. You think she'll miss it? Psh, there's one way to find out. Cheers, I guess. Cheers, I guess. Somewhat of a bit of a bolt. There is an ultimate story to all with your family and your background. Okay, so there is like a story running through the game roughly with your family and stuff, right? So if I had to guess, that's, which I just did, that's probably why they forced you to be a vampire. I am picking up on some narrative vibes with this game, that maybe they're trying to tell us a story. I wasn't quite sure. That's why I wanted to ask everyone here. But I'm no longer trapped by a petty hex. Took Fiona long enough. You could have just apologized earlier. As if that would have made a difference. I brought your wine. Well, hand it over. Yes, this is certainly passable. You have served me well, my apprentice. Here, some wine rack blueprints. Quite fitting, don't you think? Now that you're officially a vintnier, I thought it might suit your rustic little setup. If you don't mind, I'd like to get acquainted with my new friend. All right, you go ahead and do that, buddy. No judgment. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you didn't come off like you were judging at all, man. Yeah, not at all. You're totally always welcome to share your thoughts about things that we're engaging with in the stream, and you're never going to come off as somebody who's judging. Sometimes, we can get a little defensive at stuff, our favorite things in video games. We really care about the things that we're passionate for. And every once in a while, when somebody says something about a game, it can maybe put us on the defense a little bit. Anybody ever experienced that before, where somebody makes a comment about your favorite game and you're just like, wait a second, wait a second. It happens, but generally speaking, that defensiveness is not something that should be focused on. That's just something that happens when we love the things that we engage with. So I just want to be clear, this is the kind of space where I want you to feel comfortable sharing your thoughts about video games. That's what we do. We talk about games just as much as we play them here. We talk about them just as much as we play them. So don't worry about that. I personally never assume judgmental vibes first, unless I'm out of my element. If I'm caught up, confused or something, I might have a moment where maybe I'm overthinking a message in the chat or something. But generally speaking, I never jump to the judgmental card first. I usually am assuming that people are just sharing their thoughts. That's all. Nothing more. We've never been to this temple yet. I think I need an upgraded pickaxe to get here. I think. Last I checked. All right, well, now we have just 3 quests left, and one of them is to fish. So let's go ahead and see if we can catch ourselves one unique fish here and finish that quest. And then from there, we just have to go around and talk to the townsfolk. So. Sometimes it's nice to have different opinions. Makes for a good conversation. Yeah, exactly. And that's why you never need to apologize. But I do appreciate you respecting our space and having the respect to say something. Thank you. Also, can you only hold so much of something in your house, chat? Because it wouldn't let me store the rest of this fodder. As if, like, my stack of fodder is too big or something. So I think you can only have, like, 99 of a stack of something in your storage or something. It, like, wouldn't let me store the fodder. I don't know why. I'm going to try again when I get back. Oh, if you hold it, it goes further. Oh, okay. Dude, I keep thinking I'm playing Animal Crossing. I need to stop. Just gotta sit here and wait. And like the controller vibrates when the fish bites. So to be clear, that's why that's happening. When the fish bites, it vibrates, and as soon as I feel the vibration, I'm spamming the button like AC. That's what I meant by that. The vibration was throwing me off big time. Oh, I might have been in decoration mode. Thank you, Ray-Bans. All you have to do is press Y and it does the reeling for you. Yeah, like once you throw the bobber down, the fish bites, and once it actually starts pulling, all you have to do is hold the Y button and it just pulls it in for you. So it doesn't seem like it's meant to be a system that is like troublesome. Like it's not meant to be tough. It's just meant to be lighthearted. That's what it seems. Yeah, I like it too. I like it as well. Yeah, I definitely was in decoration mode and didn't realize. Good call out. Thank you, Ray. Took me forever to figure out that I was in decorating mode when that happened to me. Yeah, I was panicking like, oh, I guess I'm gonna have to sell this. Like, what am I gonna do? All right, and let's just blow the rest of our energy for the day since it's almost the end of the day here. And we'll do so by cutting down stuff. If someone's looking to pick their type of monster, you can play Sunhaven. Oh, is that a thing in Sunhaven? I don't remember. We only did those 4 hours of Sunhaven, and I don't remember a ton about it. Besides for really enjoying the way that they handled the spell casting. And how it reminded me of Mystria. It almost made me think that Mystria maybe got inspired by Sunhaven. Because there is also a spell system in that game. Like, I wonder if they inspired one another or something like that. But it's cool. Sunhaven is interesting because it goes full into the spell and like RPG side of farming sims. And there's actually not many farming sims that are willing to go all the way with it. Seems like Sunhaven kind of goes all the way with it, I think is the way you could say that. Like they seem to like want to lean all the way into the RPG. Almost blending the worlds of RPG and farming more than I've ever seen a farming sim do. That was the impression I got from 4 hours of Sunhaven. It was like one of the first farming sims I ever played that was going all the way with the RPG side of it. I'm using RPG loosely here. I'm using it in a way to explain like spell casting, swords and shields. I'm using it in a way to describe like a story driven and the world and the fantasy setting. To be clear, that's what I mean by RPG. I'm using it very loosely. The first screen, you got to pick the type of monster you wanted when you went into character customization. Skill tree, yeah, the skill trees. Yeah, super cool stuff. Nice, we made a G off of our farms. Nice, dude. We like that, dude. Our first $1,000. Our first $1,000 from farming. Not bad at all. Wish more games had skill trees. I love skill trees. You want to know what I wish even more? I'm going to take that wish to the next level. I wish that more games had skill trees that you only were able to get a portion of the skills. Like Diablo 2, where you have to choose a path and you don't get to take everything. I've realized that there's a lot of games that put skill trees in and then you end up unlocking everything, and it's less about picking your skills and it's more about delaying the gratification of getting said skills. And that's fine. That's healthy. That's cool. Right? Splatoon Raiders does a great job with that. It's less about you not getting every skill and more just about slowly building towards becoming the ultimate character. Cool. Awesome. But I would love more games that make my choices really matter. I want more Diablo-like experiences, Path of Exile-like experiences, but I want them in other games where you give me a skill tree, let's say in Stardew Valley, perfect example, and you have to choose a path. Now, Stardew does it well because you can switch at any point you want. Fine. Good. Let me switch. I make a mistake. Rant. Awesome. But in Stardew, you have to pick a path now, don't you? Perfect, right? Like, you have to choose what type of fisherman you want to be. You have to choose what type of farmer you want to be. And that really matters, dude. That extra money that you get from choosing the perk that gives you more money for processed goods really starts to add up in Stardew. So, like, those perks are heavy in a sense. And even though you can reset them at any time, once you get far enough into the game, it still really matters what direction you go down. I love that. You know what I mean? That's what I want from all my games. I enjoy a skill tree that has weight behind it and that's not just put there to kind of delay, you know, to kind of give you that sense of build up, which again is cool. I am okay with that. I'm okay with a skill tree that's there for more so to just make you feel like you're doing something every level. I'm okay with that. That's an interesting approach as well, you know? Yeah, I think forced skill trees choices matter. Yeah, I'd love that. I like those experiences in roguelikes for more than anything. How'd you clean your house up? Oh, so the stones you can use a pickaxe to pick up, and then you have to use decoration mode for the trash. Chat, help me out with that, Scotty. So the stone you can pick up with a pickaxe, but unfortunately well, not unfortunately, but you have to go into decoration mode to pick up the pieces of trash that were on the ground. Yeah, thanks for noticing. I got myself a clean little pad. Thanks for noticing. Thanks for noticing. All right, we're going to get out of here today. I think I'm done with my first look at this beautiful game. We played for just about 4 hours because we yapped for about 2 hours at the start of the show, about an hour and a half. So we played for just about 4.5 hours, maybe 5, but I think we could probably find out if we go to the title screen. Doesn't matter. I'm out of here today. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do a couple lighter streams until we get to Wednesday when I have a lot bigger streams planned. So let's go ahead and jump over here and let's get this going. So yeah, I have some plans to do a lot more streams this week. And since I'm not taking a day off, I'm going to take 2 little half days. So today's a little half day. Tomorrow will be a little half day. And then we're going to be locking in for Fields of Mystria and Pacopia starting Wednesday. So tune on in if you would like to see me play those games. Fields of Mystria 1.0, Pacopia on Wednesday morning. It's going to be a blast. We're going to be doing a lot of doubles, some night streams. It should be awesome. I hope to see y'all here this week. It should be awesome. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's go ahead and wrap this show up today. How y'all feeling? Did y'all enjoy the Moonlight Peaks? Did we peak in our decision making playing this game today? It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. We might play more of this game. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to play more. I could sit here and play it for another 5 hours. It was like that. I could sit here and play it for another 5 hours. It was 100% like that. It was good. It was fun. It definitely sunk its claws into me relatively quickly. And if it wasn't for the fact that I wasn't taking a day off this week, I would sit here and play for another 5 hours. I'm just trying to be logical about how this week is going to play out. And I want to deliver on some awesome streams later this week. So I figured we'd cut this one just a little shorter. But otherwise, I really could have just kept going. Yeah, I really could have. So Mac, hey, you can go back and watch the VOD on Twitch or YouTube if you'd like to see my interactions with it throughout the day today. I'll even link you if you would like. But on that note, I'm out of here, y'all. I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm playing on the Switch too. It was fun. I think you all will see some more of this game in the future. I might even just play it tomorrow because we're still waiting for Pacopia. Like, I might just play it tomorrow, to be honest. Why not? I don't know. We'll see how I feel when I wake up. I am excited for Fields of Mystery 1.0. I'm also excited for the DLC from Pacopia. So we got a big week ahead of us, Ray, and it should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. We got Fire Emblem Nintendo Direct. And we also got more games for Down Tempo Tuesday. Down Tempo Tuesdays. We're going to chill out. We're going to relax. We're going to bring it down. We're going to lock in for the week. We're going to play some games for a couple hours, all right? So we'll be around. We'll be around tomorrow. I really enjoyed this game today. Shout outs to everyone who was asking me to check it out. Shout outs to the lady friend who suggested checking it out today. They always got the knowledge. Whenever they're willing to share their brain, it's always a good time. They might not always, but when they're in the mood, they definitely know what they're doing over there. Big shout outs to the lady as well. Yeah, I'm out of here though. Thank you everyone so much. Whew, what a day today. I wanted to do voice acting the whole stream. It kind of messed my voice up a little bit because I haven't been doing a ton of voice acting. So I'm going to go rest and drink some tea. But did y'all enjoy the voice acting today? I wanted to do a full voice acting stream today. I haven't done one in a while. Did y'all enjoy it? Did y'all enjoy my little characters? I had some fun, dude. I had some fun. My favorite character was Ulrich, for sure, dude. He's such a freaking chode. Oh, I can't believe this. Unbelievable. This swine, Fiona. How dare you put me on the same plane of existence as you hussy. He's a hoot. He's so dramatic. Unbelievable. I had a lot of fun, man. It was a blast, dude. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. All right. We're going to run this track back real quick. Run it back. We ain't quite done yet. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget the game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. And thank you, Lady Scientist, for the 44 months. I did not miss you there. Thank you for thinking of me, Lady Scientist. Peace. All right. We are going to do a quick raid. A little bit last minute decision here. I'm going to grab yourself some raid messages. Here you go. Here's one for the non-subs. Here's another one for anybody who's just having fun. We got a bunch of them. And we're going to do a raid real quick. So I'm going to get out of here, y'all. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thanks for the proper welcome back after my 2 days away. I really do appreciate being able to take a little bit of time off and being able to come back to such a beautiful community. You guys make this what it is, man. You just make it what it is. I'm going to drop a raid off the SPS playing Pokemon. Hope you enjoy our stream. Again, I love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I wouldn't be here without y'all being a part of mine. It just wouldn't even be the same. Have a great rest of your Monday. And of course, peace, y'all. Yo, hit them cat jams. Peace.